And we're live. Is this yours? They have 12 people. Let's go. I'm going to share this. We don't need to talk before. Hey, do you want to share the link on the story? It just went live, and I'm posting it everywhere right now. I'm posting it to Twitter right now, if that helps. You using your phone or no? That's yours. No, that's yours. I moved it from here to
Yeah, Matt's got that going. Saginaw grabbed the kid and he's manning the scoreboard. I taught him how to do it, so should be good. Western almost came back in that point. The Grand Valley took it in about 3 minutes. No, 4 or 5 minutes.
That's crazy. Beautiful.
Ben Smart made a great throw on a younger Western player, hit him right in the toe. It bounced straight up under his blocking ball, and the kid caught it. That was right after Ryan Aller made a great catch, like right off his kneecap. So Western threatened, but Grand Valley ultimately took the point.
All right, folks. Welcome in, everyone. You're here at the Michigan Dodgeball Cup.
Alrighty,
Stream looks pretty good.
Good to be back. I'm Tony Stumpo alongside Kevin Bailey. As is tradition here at the Michigan Dodgeball Cup, got a great day of action for you live from East Lansing. Fans have been filing in. They're ready to get started. We got MSU and Saginaw Valley leading us off.
Central Michigan.
Oh, sorry, Central. Jeez, I had the wrong roster in front of me. Yep. We're off to a good start.
What's your prediction for this?
Well,
for this tournament?
I think much like last year, it's going to come down to that last match. We're going to have Grand Valley and Michigan State probably playing at the end of the day for the championship. I think a lot of folks are predicting that, so I'm not exactly going out on a limb, but I just hope that all the teams have fun.
So will it stay like this, or is it going to probably just don't want to have like a video going because it'll make it die quicker. Fair. All right. Looks like we're about to get started here. Central Michigan will be interesting.
They will be without the services of Allen. Allen was their best player.
Where is he?
He's not here. I don't have him on the roster.
So
I talked about him in the preview article, how the offense and things went for him. So Michigan State will break huddle on the right side here.
Defending national champs.
Defending MDC champions, trying to keep the cup here in East Lansing. MSU coming off kind of a surprising loss to Ohio State. Ohio State largely controlled that one, jumped out to a 4-0 lead, and then just kind of sat on it. Michigan State's comeback bid came up a little short. Ohio State #1 for a reason in the rankings, kind of proved it there. Michigan State will look to bounce back here with some victories at MDC, show that they're still the premier program in the NCDA. We appreciate you joining us. Stay tuned. A lot of dodgeball action here, about 6 straight hours. We're going to have 5 matches here on our featured court, culminating with the Michigan State versus Grand Valley match. Most are predicting that one will be essentially for the championship, but you never know, man. We are underway. And a quick kill for Nick Fedowa, the captain. A return shot by Bearable. Nice block by number 7 Brown there.
I'll have to look. I want to see what the score was of this matchup last year at MDC.
Another kill by Fedowa. He's already 2 up.
Central Michigan looking a lot more like a dodgeball team than they did a year ago, though. I'll say that.
All right, good block right in front of us again there by Captain. What's really nice to see with the Central squad right now, yep, you're right. They look to be more of a cohesive unit already. Matching uniforms. They did not have that last year. They also are just littered with freshmen and sophomores. Like, other than Mark Norden, one of their captains, who's a 5th-year senior, it is a very, very young program.
CMU, they're 1-4 on the year, but they are coming off a victory in their last game. They beat Concordia, so they're on a 1-game win streak. I don't think anyone's predicting that win streak to grow to 2. But
Nice dodge up there in the corner real quick. Good cross. No count for Central. Team throw. Good dodging by Central Michigan here. Oh, left himself out. Right as I say that, a quick announcer's curse strikes in the first 3 minutes of this tournament. As soon as I said nice dodge, he takes one to the face there on a good follow by Van Fleet. Kind of left himself in a bad spot.
MSU, one of the biggest keys here is going to be keeping their top arms fresh throughout the day. So if they can lean on their depth in this game, and I know that it's the first point and it's not a guarantee or anything, but Michigan State needs to lean on their depth throughout the first few games of this tournament so that they can remain fresh by the end when they're playing GVSU.
Yeah, a little wall ball attempt by Fedowa. Doesn't get back.
I'm interested to see how Central Michigan can adjust. One big difference between a young, inexperienced team and one that's like getting over that hump, sort of, is their ability to adjust their strategy. And right now, if Central Michigan can figure out a way to get off that back line, that's a good sign for what we're going to see from them the rest of the day.
Nice reset throw there by Central. Good, accurate. I will say something I'm noticing that's already a little bit different than what we've seen from the early goings from Michigan State. Fedowa has shifted over to that right corner. I'm used to seeing him either on the left or middle area. They moved Swanson out of the right corner into the middle, and he'll make a throw there. Central not able to get these bounce backs. Michigan State getting what they want, just not connecting consistently yet. Catch by Hackman. Team throw, nobody home. Central just not able to stop the balls here. They've got a couple sitting in no man's land right there if you look at in front of Bearable, and so
I'm impressed by Michigan State's communication already. Like, they're not connecting on every throw, and you're seeing some of their younger players making a lot of throws here, which is by design, I think. But I'm impressed by the communication, obviously with Coach Wynn and the rest of the coaching staff. That's going to help, but they have a young roster. This is not the Michigan State team from last year with the core 4, with the handful of seniors that obviously were leading the way in the main communicators. This is a young roster, but they're not making like 8 throws in a row as they do some team throws there. It's not like they're making a bunch of miscommunication mistakes, which is nice. Ooh. And a ball's over.
Yep, so that's what happens when those balls got stuck in the neutral zone there, and Central just couldn't get off their back line, so.
20:34 left here in the first half. Once again, stick with us all day here, folks. We've got, 39. We got plenty of dodgeball ahead.
Yeah, this is just cue number 1. We're going to have 5 games back to back to back to back to back. I can't remember. I don't know how many I said there. But we'll see what the Spartans dial up here. They're in complete control right now. Man advantage. Obviously, the ball's over now. There go 2 team throws. 1 finds the mark there. All right, that's a little risky play by Central. A couple solo throws. Probably didn't need those there.
Catch there, yeah.
Yeah, I thought that bounced right in front of him, but I don't have the best angle on that one. Oh, solo throw by Zivian finds the mark. Taking out sophomore captain Colin Ellis there. Block there. Throw right back in front of Zivian.
That's Eric Rapp, the freshman that we've heard a lot about already.
Yeah, the coaches are really high on this kid. Thinks he's kind of, that next up-and-comer. Seems like Michigan State every year has someone in the conversation for Rookie of the Year, and it's 10. Little miscommunication.
Okay, we do have a ball's over. 19:21 left.
All right, so Michigan State with a second ball's over there. A little miscommunication from the counter there. They are on 10 clock, so one of the things about the rules in college dodgeballs, each team will have their own independent 15-second shot clock. However, when a team gets down to 4 or fewer players left, that shot clock will drop down to 10. So keep that in mind. That changes strategy up a little bit as the Spartans break huddle and come right to left. And they'll unload it. Oh, almost a great catch.
They're going to call him out, and he fell out anyway. We'll fix it after. Michigan State looks content to play slow, methodical, and just chip away. No pun intended on the Chippewas.
They're at their best when they are able to get up to the front line quickly, relax, and set up team throws, and they're having their way right now. No count for Central. Another little, sorry, Kevin, real quick, just another little nuance with the shot clock. If a team has 2 balls or less, they will not have a shot clock. So now Central will have a clock as they have 3.
This play style of getting up to the front line and sort of bullying the other team, this is what we've seen each of the last 2 years in the second half of the Grand Valley Michigan State game at NBC. This is how Michigan State chips away at Grand Valley too. 1 man left now for Central.
And they don't really care how long it takes to do it. They'll be patient and wait and wait and wait, and then like they did with the balls over, they got ball advantage, so then they said, okay, now we'll start picking them apart.
I think what matters more to Coach Kevin Wynn as they get him out there is exactly that, is well-timed team throws, well-coordinated, the communication, which we saw on display that whole point. Michigan State looked sharp in the first point.
Absolutely.
Not as many like all-American level, like can't-miss stars on their roster right now as what you've had the last few years. But part of that is just because they're young and inexperienced, and we don't know as many of the names as we have in the past.
Correct.
But there's talent there, and you can tell their younger group, their freshmen and sophomores, are solid players. A lot of them played some dodgeball with NDA over the summer.
Yep.
Or I guess it was the fall.
Yeah, they really just turned up for the national tournament and got some great experience to kind of almost kick off their college season early.
Right, and it's paying dividends.
Yeah, Michigan State has been over the last, call it 5-6 years, maybe since 2019, one of the better recruiters in the league overall. So Real quick before we get started, going to give a nice shout out to our Court 1 sponsor, Ryan's Roadhouse. Warm beer. Oh, I forgot their tagline already. Warm beer, lousy food, I believe is their tagline. But make no mistakes, cold beer, great food. Check them out down in St. John's there.
We'll get the ad read.
Nice throw by Hackman.
We'll get the ad read better by the next time. We promise. Oh, good kill there by Fedor. Absolute dominance so far from Michigan State. As Central pushes up here.
Fedor. Oh no, and now
That's an out.
they went trying to save his teammate. That should only be, he went out of bounds.
He
So
fell out, yeah.
yeah, Fedor gets 2 there, 2 for 1 there.
Really good transition play from Fedor on both of those. I know that second one ended up being a long throw. But look at this, and again.
Oh, that ball almost stuck.
Yep. The reason it didn't is because he got so close. His anticipation there was perfect.
And that's just 3 quick kills in succession there. Central Michigan's got to be a little more aware and get control of the pace a little bit before they're going to try to throw on. Fedor gets taken out.
There's the rookie again.
But Central's got to be a little more aware. Like, you don't have to go for the ball when it's in no man's land and you've got Fedor staring you down.
And a catch and a kill.
Yep, Zivian with another tag there. He's having a good early point. A good early match, I should say.
This is by far a better point for Michigan State. Down to 2 players.
Polisi and Smith. Gonna team throw. Nope. Kind of punted those. I thought Polisi might have gone over the line on his follow through, but good firm throw by Ellis there, sophomore, first year player. He goes down hard.
That could be a top play contender.
All right.
1 man left for Central Michigan. One of the only ones without a jersey.
Oh, get back. Nice block. Van Fleet. Oh, and then he stepped out anyway.
Wow.
So Michigan State stepped on the gas a little bit on that one. Takes another convincing point there over this young upstart Chippewa squad. So, again, thank you all for tuning in. If you're checking us out on Instagram, you see Facebook, anything like that, please, like our post, share it. We'd love to get as many eyes on this as we can. NCDA, we believe, is one of the more exciting formats of dodgeball that you can get. We got a lot of young, great athletes looking to showcase their talents today. So thank you for joining us. Stick with us live here, East Lansing, on a cold February morning. But things are just getting heated up in here.
Plenty of dodgeball coming up. Next game will be Grand Valley against Saginaw Valley. So
classic
that'll be a fun
Battle
one.
of the Valleys grudge match. 15:42, about 10 minutes, just about 10 minutes, 9 minutes gone by here, first half. Michigan State grabs an early lead on Central Michigan. Glad to see Central making the trip here. And they've got a full squad today, so that's great. Central's done a great job recruiting. Mostly freshmen and sophomores here. Going to get some good experience. Nice throw on the run there. Takes out Edson. But Michigan State did get 8 of the 10 balls there, so we'll see what happens. Oh, nice catch. That's got to be a
catch
and an out. So he caught Baraball, and then Marks tagged him there. Great team throw.
I don't know if what he was thinking on that. He does have a mark on his face already. So
You get so focused on making the catch that I'm not going to say he didn't feel the ball hit him in his leg, but he was so focused on the catch that he wasn't even paying attention. I've honestly done that. I made a catch, got tagged, and was like, took me 5 seconds to realize I was out.
Oh, good look there from Marks. Central Michigan looking a little more comfortable now. Renews.
Big shout out real quick to Michigan State coaches, Kevin and Rebecca Wynn, keeping us hydrated and caffeinated up here with the Bigby coffees. Definitely appreciate that. Back to the action, though.
Good host per usual. And I'm sure we're going to see a good home crowd as well by the end of the day.
Rademacher not happy about the miss there. There was a throw and a counter. Nobody home for either team. And once again, Michigan State just going to control this front line.
Good dodge.
Good dodging there on the team throw. But then he gets taken out by Swanson, I believe that was, yeah. So Central Michigan's showing good aptitude here for dodging, but then they're getting hit with the follow-up, which a little bit of a lack of experience and awareness. Like, you don't have to go for those balls in the middle there. Marks with a solo throw. They were getting deep in the count. I think he was just trying to reset. Oh, Rademacher reached for the catch.
Wow. I think that's Ian Shepard for Central Michigan. He was the last man standing, last point, too. The only one without a jersey over there for CMU. So.
Yeah, he might have been a late addition, but it shows CMU is still recruiting.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, and there goes
nice kill.
number 5, Zelenko. That's another one of those talented freshmen for the Spartans. And Central suddenly, don't look now, like they're...
Yeah. Oh, nice catch.
Dunnicky with a catch. That'll bring in Polisi. Sorry, I think we missed that one on camera, but Dunnicky with a nice catch there. Swanson fires.
Wow, what nice
back
throw.
at him, and down goes Smith. So
number 22, Jack Price from Central Michigan. He made that kill earlier. He just made that reset throw there, but he's been impressive. It looks like he's... You know what? I just got confused. I see the C on their shorts. I thought that meant captain. Everyone has it, so that's
I
just
did that
Central
as
Michigan.
well. All right.
You gotta look for the C on the sleeve, it looks like, for the captains. And Central Michigan in the neutral zone here.
Central Michigan gets a little confused when they get up here. They're getting deep into the count. Dunnicky
Nice kill there.
continues his good point here. Marks with a dodge right in front of our screen, and now MSU with firm ball control.
And that was a big kill, taking out Blake Brown. Sophomore for Central. He's one of their captains, though. He's one of their only experienced players out there, so that hurts Central Michigan a lot.
Here comes Polisi right back.
Good kill.
Slanzik gets a kill then, too.
That was a good throw by him. He was a confident, strong throw. He didn't try and just pick off the toe there. He knew he had him in a backpedaling situation.
Down goes Polisi. It looked like Polisi was looking for the catch. Swanson was kind of thinking that he would block for him, and a little confusion by the Spartans up front.
Central still with 5 players, and Michigan State only with 6. So this is as close as they've been in the first half.
Dunnicky just resets there. Yeah, Michigan State's going to try to stay up. They don't want Central to get that ball there. Marks with a nice throw to reset. And again, they're getting Central Michigan not getting very good bounces here.
Yeah.
Marks is one of those more experienced players. He's been on the last couple of Michigan State teams that have brought the cup home. And and there he goes. Corrals that.
CMU needs to be more aware of the bounce back, because right now the ball's getting... We got a ball's over.
We got another ball's over here. Looks like they're going to dispute that one a little bit. Norden, the captain.
So Central Michigan is on the 15 count until they get down to 5 players. Now they're at 4, so they've been on the 10 count for a while. So I don't know what they're arguing. Michigan State with, I believe, 6 still. I will say Michigan State was sitting a few of their vets at this point. So
yeah, I definitely think they want to save some arms. They went up 2-0 quick. I mean, no disrespect to Central Michigan, but Michigan State's deeper, and they can go to their bench and still compete and win this match potentially. So
Yep. So don't read too much into it, but at the same time, we've seen a lot better point from Central this time around than the last couple. I'm excited to see Central against both Saginaw and Western. I want to see what that looks like. Okay, yeah, so Central Michigan
Has 5
looks like they have
players
5.
left.
So-
They still had the balls over, though.
or I think they might be arguing the balls over was first, but they were on. You stay on the 10 count, or you stay on the 15 count when you have 5, and then once you go down to 4, that's when it'll switch.
Yeah,
but
that
not
next
until
throw.
after that next count is over. Yeah.
Couple team throws. One of them finds the mark. And again, Michigan State benefiting from a great bounce back. Central Michigan's going to be able to shag this one, though. Get it back to your team. There you go. That's one ball. Another team throw.
Oh, you gotta make
just
that
missed
catch.
the catch, yeah.
Another team throw. That one misses.
That was Chad Bowman, a freshman there. Got to have that one back. That'd have been a big momentum swing. Spartan's going to talk it out. Team throw, nobody home.
A little bit jumpy there. Number 32, Justin Osei. It looks like he's also a captain.
Marks with that. Another catch there. He's one of those guys kind of following DQ McLean's footsteps. They like to catch with the ball still in their hand.
2 left now. That'll be a kill. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Michigan State's team throws. They're
Yeah.
connecting.
It was Swanson and Edson who connected on that team throw there, and then reset throw there.
Osei. We'll see if that's the right way to pronounce his name, but he just goes down there. And that'll make it 3-0 Michigan State. But he did a good job surviving there for a minute. 9:12 to go in the first half. Solid first half for Michigan State. That last point took way longer than the last 2. That's credit to Central Michigan, I would say. CMU, again, 1-4 on the year. Michigan State, 13-2. Their only losses were Grand Valley State very early in the season, and then they just recently lost to Ohio State.
Yep.
Do you know the score of that game?
4-2, I believe, was the final, but doesn't quite tell the whole story. Ohio State went up 4-0, and I think Michigan State was a little bit shell-shocked. So they wanted to come back here on the home court and make a statement. They're doing so far with ease. Give Central Michigan credit. They're not going down quietly. They're putting up a fight. Thought they kept that point close there. Just a couple bad bounces. Central's got to adjust to the wall ball. I don't know that they've seen a lot of wall ball. That to me is. I'm not saying Central Michigan would have taken any of these points if they adjusted, but they certainly give themselves a better chance if they can stop some of these rollbacks, because Michigan State is getting complete ball control and getting everything they want. So
that'll bite them later in this tournament when they're playing Western or Saginaw, and one
especially
of those
in the other gym.
Yeah.
The other gym, the wall is right behind you there, so wall ball is definitely a factor. But quick false start there. He's going to get a warning. We're back underway here, 4th point. Another quick kill there by the Chippewas. They've been utilizing the run-up quite a bit. That's Jack Price, another one of those freshmen. He's gotten 2 straight kills on the run-up. Van Fleet going to reset.
And this, I believe this is the only game Central Michigan will have on the main court.
Yeah, so let's take a look. What are we coming up on court 1 the rest of the day? We'll just give you a quick rundown of the schedule. Next we have the Battle of the Valleys. That's going to be Grand Valley and Saginaw Valley. It'll be Grand Valley's second match. They are over on court 2 right now, which can be found on the Western Michigan page if you're looking for the court 2 stream. Saginaw Valley is reffing, so that'll be their first match of the day. Followed by Saginaw will stay here and play Western Michigan. Great tag there. Then MSU will come back on our featured court this afternoon at 3 o'clock to take on Saginaw Valley before we finish out with Grand Valley and Michigan State here. So stick with us. A lot of great action. Saginaw Valley is going to be featured 3 games in a row here. Michigan State will have 3 on this featured court. Long throw. And a missed catch by the Chippewas. I don't think that throw was meant to get that far into the zone, but
They've had a few of those. They're going to have to clean that up a little bit by the time they're playing GB. Oh, man, a lot of errant throws there.
Central's got to be careful not to turn around when they're retreating like that. Oh, nice.
Nice kill.
That was Price again. That was a very heads-up throw to use the aggressiveness against the Michigan State thrower. Let him run right into an out.
That's a kill.
Hackman gets taken out anyway on the second throw. I thought he might have blocked that into his foot as well, but maybe it bounced right in front. Refs are right on it, so.
Central looking solid again. Oh, good look there.
Zivy in there.
He's got a nice, he's got a little bit of a long windup, but as he drops a catch there.
There we go, announcer's curse. That's two already.
He's got good movement on his throw, though. That was one thing I'm noticing.
Announcers are in midseason form with the curse here. Long errant throw by Central. Return fire. Nobody home. The Spartans. And Central kind of hanging on to ball control a little bit here. It's the first time we've seen them really have it.
Yeah, you're noticing, have you seen Fedor or Barabal touch a dodgeball in the last couple points? I have not.
Barabal's on the sideline. I don't even know if he actually started this point. Fedor has been chilling. Fedor was a catcher, though. If he wants, he can just hang back and just look for catches.
Yep.
Ooh, good counter there by Price. Price is having himself a pretty good day here, despite the scoreboard for his team.
He might be that bright spot on Central. That
building block.
Yep.
Smith with the throw. Here's someone on the Michigan sideline screaming, or Michigan State sideline screaming, hustle back.
Central Michigan's communication is not nearly to the level of Michigan State's, and you're seeing it even on long crosses that Michigan State's making. CMU is not yelling it out, and that's how people are getting picked off. Right now they've got to communicate on both sides of the court.
And there's another one of those bounce backs.
Oh.
Good dodge. It's Mark Norden again, one of the captains. He's the most experienced player on this team. The senior, the lone senior here.
2 years of experience. Crazy to think 2 years of experience makes you the... is that a catch?
Oh, they're going to say that is a catch. He kind of blocked it up into himself there and corralled it. Reset. Back comes Polisi, long throw. Brown evades that one.
I got a question for you.
Sure.
Does Michigan State lead the league in players that wear hats on the court?
Has to. That's a solid throw by Price again.
That was a great throw. He floated it up, but the speed behind it.
Yep.
And a dodge.
There we go. Price with a good stop there on the wall ball. That's what Central's got to adjust to.
Yep.
They do. They have a long, rich history of hat-wearing players. Woo! Rap with goes head hunting on Brown there.
There's a kill. Bad.
Down goes another Spartan by Price. Price has got to be at least +4 this point, I think, for Central. So, been a bright spot in this point here. Dunnicky going to reset, but Michigan State going to stay up in that neutral zone. Central Michigan, 2 balls in their possession, but 1 in their zone, so they do have a count. Ooh, 2 solo throws.
Little Ben Smart showing up in the booth here to give us an update. GVSU is up 3-0 right now. That's against Western Michigan. That's on court 2. Western Michigan has that stream, so you can check that game out if you'd like.
Rapp and Polisi looking at each other, kind of miscommunication. I think they were looking for a team throw, and Polisi ended up going solo there.
There's a catch.
They're going to say it's a catch by Van Fleet.
And with only about 3 minutes to go, Central Michigan probably doesn't have the firepower to win this point. Michigan State, on the other hand, they could play more aggressive here and maybe get another point before halftime if they'd like.
Almost a miscommunication there. Smith and Dunnicky both kind of went for the throw, and now just chaos here. And now Michigan State's going to retreat. block there. That was a firm throw by number 26 from the Spartans. That's Eric Rapp. That's that freshman. Oh, but he should be dead. No. He should have been out first. I think he was out first. He got hit on the foot and then the catch.
Ooh.
He absolutely got hit on the foot.
2 minutes to go.
I don't know, I'm up here. We'll let the refs make the calls on that.
I don't know, we got a pretty nice view from up here.
Yep, and down goes Hackman again. Uh-oh, Polisi.
Polisi's got a unique sort of wind-up. It looks like, I don't know what it is. He set himself up perfectly there, and then he just missed the target, but put himself in good position.
I think the Spartans kind of benefited from a call there. I believe that was number 85, Slancic. He got hit in the chest, went for the throw, but then I thought the second throw hit him in the foot and immediately was dead. So the ball was like he was then a dead object, so he shouldn't have been able to go for that ball.
Yeah.
But we're down to coming up on 1 minute to go in the first half here. Woohoo. Vidoa just missing, and Dunnicky misses. Slancic up kind of by himself.
Again, like I already said this, but Central Michigan looks so much better than they did 1 year
Here comes Vidoa. He waited, but then Rapp takes the shot.
Easy.
Vidoa with the catch on Brown, and Michigan State with a minute to go, under a minute, may try to close this one out now.
Ooh. Oh my goodness,
Rapp
too
with a
easy.
solid hit. He got caught sleeping a little bit there.
And you see like some of their better arms are taking throws now.
Yep. Oh, careful. And Rapp misses a catch. Oh, Vidoa.
Team throw coming up to get the point. And they got it. No, that's a kill.
Oh, all I saw was the ball in his chest. I was looking down at the...
He's out.
We'll see what they call. Okay, they are going to call him out. I guess he dropped his ball.
He had 2 balls, 1 in each hand, and as he blocked, one of those balls got dislodged. So that's a simple call there. He's out. And we got 4-0 halftime here.
Yep, so we're going to take a quick break halftime. For those of you just joining us, College Dodgeball 2, 25-minute halves here. So what we will do, you will notice that the clock now says 25-20. If there's under, 4 minutes to go in a half and a point is taken, we will roll that, add it to the second half. So that's what's happening here. Initial thoughts, MSU just looks dominant right here. They are the number 1 ranked team in the region against the number 5 ranked team in the region, so not exactly a surprise, but if you're Central Michigan, there's some takeaways there. You got to adjust to the wall ball. I think Jack Price has given you a shot here. I think he had at least 4 kills, I think, in that point alone, not just on the run up. So, it's not like he just got that one.
Not that he's the only strong performer, but he's definitely the bright spot right now for Central. I don't want to beat a dead horse, but the Grand Valley Michigan State game obviously is going to be something we'll talk about throughout the tournament, with it being the last game. Looking at the way Michigan State played in that first half and just the coordination they had, I'm really excited to see the GV game against them.
Absolutely. I think we are expecting that one to kind of be the premier match of the day, and so don't want to look ahead. There's plenty of great games coming up. Battle of the Valley's next. I'm looking forward to that one. That's always a grudge match.
Right. And then also, I hate to say it, but I wish that we saw Central Michigan against Western Michigan maybe, or even Saginaw. Either of those games on the main court would be great, but you will be able to see that stream if you'd like. Western Michigan has that on their YouTube, that Court 2 stream. They're live right now. They've got Grand Valley against Western Michigan in the first round, or in the first round of matches today, and that's already started the second half. Grand Valley was up 3-0 at halftime, as expected. Sort of this first round of games, it's got a couple lopsided matchups. Next round, like you said, Tony, we have Battle of the Valleys, and then at 1:00 p.m. we got Saginaw against Western here on the main court. That was a great matchup last year. Those are two teams that are somewhat even based on what I've heard. I'm excited to see that game. I know that neither one of them has their full roster. But yeah, I'm pumped to see how that one goes and see who's sort of, well, I mean, it's a long day. We'll see. But I want to see who files into that third slot or fourth slot in the Michigan region this year, where, in the past few years, it's been an obvious Michigan State and Grand Valley in the 1 and 2. And then from there, it's sort of a battle for third. I want to see how those matches go. I'm excited to see some of these Court 2 results as well. So,
absolutely,
today's a great day to have two screens going.
Yes, sir. Again, thank you all for joining us. We are at halftime of our first match of the day here on the featured court, Court 1, Michigan State, defending their home turf as well as the Michigan Dodgeball Cup. Jumped out to a 4-0 lead against Central Michigan. Grand Valley is up on Western Michigan on Court 2. We'll try to keep you updated on all the happenings from both courts here if you can only tune into one. But thank you all for joining us. I'd like to give a big shout out to our Court 1 sponsor today, Ryan's Roadhouse in St. John's. Go check them out. They're available for dine-in and carry-out. Full bar, full menu. Check them out on LinkedIn, or not LinkedIn. They might be on LinkedIn too, but Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, they're all over social media. Toss them a like as well. And stick with us here. We'll be getting started momentarily. If you're watching, please like and share the feed here. We'd love to get as many people watching as possible throughout the day and really showcase the talent in the Michigan region for college dodgeball.
And then we'll just have to score after this game. Tony, while we got halftime here, I want to hear your take for the audience that's still on.
Yep.
What do you think is the top 5 right now? What's the order that you would put? We have the post about who's the favorite, and it's sort of got each of their resumes. So we have that in front of us right now. I'm intrigued to hear your thoughts.
We get so many teams that are so get hot and cold and streaky in this league, but I think it starts right now. Not to discredit Michigan State, but Ohio State does now have that win over them. So I think you start with Ohio State. That's a big change. We usually start with a Michigan school at the top here, but I'm going to start with Ohio State, number 1. That win. Now, they did go ahead and turn around, and they got upset after that, but they still have arguably the best win on the season, a 4-2 victory over these Spartans here. After that, I am going to go with Michigan State at number 2. Because you could argue maybe Grand Valley. Grand Valley hasn't played as many matches. We'll get to see them today, but they've won 2 games against Grand Valley. Grand Valley's only won 1. No, they're 2-1 against Grand Valley. Okay. So I got to give Michigan State the edge there. Next, I'm going to go with the Lakers. Always a powerhouse. They've got a couple budding All-Americans and Ben Smart, Matt Budai, some great freshmen as well. So I think I go Grand Valley third. Then it really gets jumbled up there. Cincinnati, I think, is as talented as anybody. I'm still waiting for them to really get some signature wins, though, under their belt.
Correction, MSU only 1 win against Grand Valley. They're 1-1 on the year against each other. Grand Valley's only 7-1 overall, so they only have 1 loss.
You are right. Yeah. So they
have the most recent win.
Yeah, they at the Dr. Peterborough Classic, and before that, Grand Valley beat them here. You're right. I stand corrected on that.
Yeah.
Cincinnati's played a lot of dodgeball. They have a lot of wins against the top 10 and a lot of losses, but I'm still going to lump them in there. And then, honestly, Ohio is streaking right now. So I like Ohio, and I like Miami. Miami has that big upset win. That's not to take anything away from your James Madison and Penn States of the world, but Miami's got a great win against Ohio State. And everything I've been told is at the top, they're as good as anybody.
The thing is, they're young, and they've got the amount that they can improve by the end of the year is sort of they've got more room for improvement than a more experienced team like a Grand Valley or even like a Cincinnati, honestly. Not to take away from Cincy's recruiting classes, but yeah, no, I like that. I like that pick of Miami as sort of that ascending team.
Yeah, so my top three, it's Ohio State, it's Michigan State, then it's Grand Valley, then the conversation I think gets muddy with Cincinnati, Miami, Ohio, JMU.
Yeah, I like Cincinnati's body of work. I also like their as we get started here.
Go, second half action underway. Ooh, couple quick throws. Down goes Polisi got hit in the back by his own teammate, I think, there. I thought he was about to say down goes Polisi, but...
We'll continue that conversation after this game, but back to the action here. We got Central, we got Michigan State. Second half underway.
Nice counter by Brown there. Nobody home after the team throw missed by the Spartans.
I'm liking what I'm seeing from him. He's one of the guys that you can just tell he knows where he is at all times, and he doesn't leave himself in bad situations that often. Not to say that he never will, but it helps to have a guy like him on the court.
So still no count for Central Michigan. Oh, no, there is a count. I apologize. Buddy up in the corner there has got the ball well hidden. Reset throw by Central, and Michigan State just really slow and using the full shot clock here. Team throw, nobody home. Good call out on the cross there, kind of landed right in front of Swanson. Oh, good team throw. I think Bearball's going to get credit for that kill.
Oh, and we got some
chirping,
crowd chirping already, which is nice.
Yeah, we did a poll recently on socials, if you guys saw that,
There's a kill.
About the best environments in college dodgeball. And I think JMU basically ran away with that poll. But I tell you, when the stands are packed here at IM West here at Michigan State East Lansing, it's hard to beat this environment. But
we've seen some crazy matchups here over the last few years. MDC, and when Michigan State fills the stands for that final match of MDC, yeah, it can get rowdy. Michigan State playing nice and slow here.
Yep, 2 minutes gone by in the second half. Michigan State just playing methodical with a 4-0 lead here. Really just, it's like a football team that's ahead. They're just trying to get first downs, reset the shot clock. Let's go. I will say Central Michigan's getting way better bounces on the wall ball here now.
I think they just needed a little time to adjust and get their wits about them in terms of how this court setup is. And I mean, the majority of these players haven't played at this tournament before.
Correct.
So,
yeah. This is the kind of experience that you get in February that makes you better for April. So.
Yeah, I mean, this experience today is going to help Central Michigan so much heading into nationals. They didn't even play at nationals last year, so yeah, this will be a big boost for them. And I'm excited to see how they perform in April against other regions. Oh, and a good look there. I'm not sure who that was for Michigan State. No jersey number. Good throw there. Michigan State's depth of arms is good. It's solid.
Brown's got to be careful. Okay, their throw came from the bottom there. Brown was kind of up there pump faking right at Bearball, and that's not the guy you want to be staring down. Might not be anybody that throws harder in the league with a full head of steam than Bearball.
Yeah.
Kemmer of Ohio State's probably got an argument. Ginocchio from Miami.
Right. And we heard from Wes Peters that Miami has, in terms of that top tier of arm talent, Miami's one of the strongest arm teams in the league, which is crazy to think about.
Yeah,
when you think about where they were a couple years ago.
And the way it was described to us, first-hand account was like, oh no, it's not just that their top 4 arms are like good, and it's no, they have great arms at the top 4.
As Bearball takes out.
That's Bearball's second kill that missed the initial target, got to the second level, and hit somebody.
He throws a heavy dodgeball. Let's just say that. That thing.
That's a good way to describe that. Vivian return fire. So Central Michigan's trying to take control of the neutral zone.
Yeah, it's good to see him at least get a little bit more of
You
neutral
need to
zone.
hurry up. Oh, Brown's leaving himself out there too much.
Oh my goodness, and another one with the layering for Central Michigan.
Yeah.
They've got to fix that at some point.
The initial target's not seeing the ball come, and Bearball's got 3 kills this point alone, where he missed target A and hit point B.
Number 14 for Central, I think it's Ueno. I'm not sure how to pronounce his last name. We'll have to figure that out between games. He seems to be, and he's out now. He just got taken out, but he's one of the bigger communicators on that roster. So
Yeah, he's been very active in calling for balls and trying to call out crosses and different things like that. So
you see him even now from the back line making calls for him. Listen, they
that's
know
what you love to see as a rebuilding team. Somebody who's going to be a vocal leader, have that enthusiasm, try to get better. Brown's got to be careful. He's getting up there. Look, ooh, good counter by Rademacher.
Yeah, way to turn that into a trade. I mean, there was a nice throw there by number 11 for Central. I think that's Benoit.
Swanson going to implore his team to come up. He's going to control the middle. It's a throw. Good stop by Brown there in the middle there to prevent wall ball. Ooh. Couple solo throws. One finds the mark there and takes out Smith.
Swanson's another one of those maybe under-the-radar players for Michigan State that has a legit arm. I mean, I think he played NDA Nationals as well, so he's a more well-known guy than maybe some, but I think he's underrated.
I believe he's been an OT player so far. All right. Quick stoppage there. Sorry, we got a quick little interruption in the booth there. Oh, you know what? Clock keeps running.
Once again, thanks for joining us, everyone. Got 2 players left for Central Michigan. Make sure to share the stream if you can. Post it on your social media channels, wherever. Let's try and get more people viewing this stream.
Can't thank you guys enough for joining us here today, spending your Saturday with us here. Live from East Lansing, Michigan State, gonna break formation, come left to right. Bearball with a big empty-handed pump fake. First team throw, nobody home. Good stop by Brown. He got one of the balls at least. No count for Central. They only have 2 on their side in their possession. And team throw finds the mark at the top. That was Swanson and Marks. Couple overtime guys for Michigan State.
Good throw. Good reset throw. It's not easy to reset when you got the opposing team up on that throw line. And that'll take him out, though.
Another good team throw. Yeah. Brown just having to dodge too many throws there coming at him, so.
5-0 Michigan State.
So Michigan State in complete control of this one here. Stay tuned. Up next, we do have the Battle of the Valleys, Grand Valley and Saginaw Valley. Grand Valley will be warmed up for that one. They're going to be coming off a Court 2 game against Western Michigan. We'll try to keep you updated on that. We know Grand Valley was ahead in the early goings. Saginaw Valley to be their first match of the day. Concern for Saginaw Valley could be depth today. They did travel with 10. According to the rosters that we have, maybe they have more. We'll try to find that out for you. They do have a lot of experience on that roster that came, though, so
All right, here we go. Inching closer to 15 minutes left in this match. Michigan State just having a little bit of fun now on that run up. Central Michigan not quitting. Let's throw an easy catch there and a kill. I like what I've seen from Central Michigan. I know for our viewers across the country here, this is, I'm going to guess, the first time that they've seen CMU live on stream, unless they went to one of the events that Central Michigan was at. Again, CMU 1-4 on the year. They did get that win recently against Concordia in their most recent match, I should say. But they got work to do today. They got some tests ahead of them with Saginaw Valley and Western Michigan seeming to be the most likely options for them to get a win. Still would be an upset, certainly. Both those teams far more experienced than this Chippewa roster. And then Michigan State, on the other hand, like we've talked about already, one of the certainly the favorite, or at least top two here at the MDC, with Grand Valley being the other one. But impressed with what I've seen from MSU so far, and a team catch there. Great team catch.
Good heads-up play by Swanson there to save his teammate.
And I don't love this excuse of we didn't have all of our players, and I'm not saying no one on Michigan State made that excuse to me, but I do wonder aloud here, did Michigan State have their full roster when they lost that game to Ohio State? I'm interested to know about that, because outside of that game, the only loss Michigan State has all year is that first tournament of the season, and they're breaking in a lot of new players in feature roles. So coming off that national title where you lost 4 of your best players.
Honestly, yeah, the difference between Ohio State and Michigan State really probably just comes down to that experience. Like you said, MSU is still breaking in a lot of young folks, and Ohio State, to me, it's now or never. They are littered with experience and talent. Their experience might be unmatched across the league, so
that's fair.
Cross shot by Fidoa just misses the mark.
Yeah, that is fair.
Fidoa's tights look like they've seen better days. He drops down to his knees without knee pads.
I did notice that.
And he's got some holes on that left knee there, so you can tell which way he drops down mostly.
It looks like JJ DeFeo is the one without the jersey that was making some of those strong throws earlier.
Okay.
Right here with the hat. On the
and I do feel like I've seen him before. Oh,
yeah,
and he reaches for a catch there. Third
crazy.
Announcer's curse. All right.
That's insane that one happened.
Alrighty. Fido, a quick return fire just to reset the shot clock, I think. Here. We do have a running clock. Once the score gets to 4-0 or a 4-point advantage for a team, we'll go to a running clock there. So that's what's going on here. More than halfway through the second half now. Michigan State holding on to their 5-0 advantage. Central Michigan looking to see if they can get off the schneid here, get on the board. A little bit better coordination here from Central Michigan. Long throw and team catch there by Fidoa. All right, long throw in front. Definitely a slower pace here, and Michigan State content to just kind of sit on this lead and let the clock run. Get out of here with a victory and get ready for their next matchup, which will be on court 2 against Western Michigan. So here comes Zivian. Splits a couple of Chippewas there. Better communication here from Central Michigan, and they're really controlling the neutral zone this point. Michigan State maybe kind of giving it to them a little bit. Ooh, long throw in front of Dunnicky. Just misses. Hackman return fire. Been some really good dodging from Central Michigan. They've been sneaky hard to get out on some of these throws. It's usually taking a team throw or a throw that's... Whoa, what a catch. Yeah, it's either taking team throws mostly to get Central out or missed crosses here that aren't being called out, and that's just a lack of experience from Central Michigan. They'll get better at that. So, Michigan State returns the favor on the catch there, and that was Jake Smith. We got a couple of Smiths out there for the Spartans. Brown with a throw, and then he gets countered again. Oh, nope, team catch. And down goes Jack Price. Oh, another catch for Smith. All right, a little bit of mayhem there in the middle here. Under 10 minutes to go. You can hear the crowd kind of get amped up a little bit as we saw some more action coming across. So Fedowa just going to reset the clock here. Nice kill there by Ethan Gibson, another freshman. Oh, Van Fleet drawing throws there. He's a pretty good blocker there in the middle, so comes up, draws a few throws. Once again, Michigan State now got ball advantage back. They stayed patient. Couple solo throws being traded in the middle. Nothing doing. Gibson pump fakes, then makes a throw near Fedowa. Fedowa comes right back and makes him pay. Catches his own ricochet. Now the Spartans will press up. They waited long enough. They were patient, bled ball control, and then there's a team throw. One more player and Central will be back on 10 clock, so they got to be careful here. Catch would be huge. That would bring in Price. So hands team got to be looking for it here. Oh, nice throw there. Good throw by Zivian. But Central Michigan, that's a couple times Central Michigan's been able to make Michigan State pay for their aggressiveness. Let them run themselves into it out a little bit. Ooh, 3 balls, all 3 find the mark for the Spartans there.
Should be a catch, too.
Yep, Hackman with a catch. Team throw just misses. Morella's there, another freshman. So we got a sophomore and a freshman here. Ooh, Hackman reached but didn't get his hand out there.
Ooh, I like that idea.
Oh,
easy catch.
Fedowa, yep. Got deep into the shot clock. Didn't really have a choice but to try to make a throw. 3 balls, nobody home. 1 lone chip left.
Oh,
that's not going to be a throw. So the throw does have to cross the line there to count as a legit throw.
Another one
0 for 2. He's going to end up getting the balls over here.
Yes, he is.
Well, nope, they'll just take him out instead.
6-0 now.
6-0, Michigan State. Coming up on 6 minutes to go. Running clock here. We'll see if we can get you updated. Court 2 did start a little ahead of this one, so that game may be wrapping up here. Michigan State just in complete control here. I saw a few different things from Central Michigan that looked a little bit better. Their instincts, they looked for catches a little bit more. They stopped the wall ball a lot better. Used Michigan State's aggressiveness against them. Oh, they're going to say that was balls over before the throw. Okay. So I apologize for that. It is 5-0 still. Running clock. Michigan State got the balls over instead, and they'll probably just go ahead and unload here.
Central cheering them on here.
Get a catch. Nope.
Oh.
They put 6 on him. Nobody home for the catch, I should say. All righty. Coming up on 5 to go here. Michigan State in complete command. They're going to walk out of here with a swift victory to start their day off 1-0 in their quest for a three-peat at the Michigan Dodgeball Cup.
Michigan State is currently ranked second in the power rankings. We got Grand Valley at, I think, third.
I think third, yeah.
Actually, Grand Valley was ranked second. Michigan State at third.
Okay. So, yeah, I guess maybe Grand Valley or Michigan State did not get the benefit of the doubt because of their loss to Ohio State there, and it dropped them, and Grand Valley sat idle. So, but they'll get to settle the score today here. Taking a little while to get this 7th point started here. We're under 4 minutes to go, and we're underway now. 0.7 here. Bearable being super aggressive. Great dodge by Price. Oh, and Swanson with a quick catch there.
Central's got to work on their long throws. They're leaving too many floaters up there, and that's not going to work against some of these other teams when you got a crunch time game. Maybe it's 2-2 in the second half, something like that. In this one, it doesn't end up changing the result at all, but in those other games that they're playing later today, that could end up being a reason why they don't come out victorious. We'll see how it goes, though. We'll see how much they lean on those top arms, because you look at, I know we've mentioned his name a bunch of times, but Price, Norden, another guy, number 7 over there on the far side right now, they're dependable arms. They're guys that you can count on to make throws over and over. It's just a question of how much they're going to be able to lean on those couple guys and how much they're going to have to, reach down that roster and lean on their depth a little more in those games.
Yeah, we'll see. It gets a little bit easier for Central Michigan. Well, I guess maybe not. They're off, and then they got to play Grand Valley, and then it lightens up a little bit where they're going to face Western Michigan and an only 10-man Saginaw Valley roster. So they're getting the full onslaught of a full Michigan State roster here in Game 1.
And it looks like we have an update from the chat on YouTube that Grand Valley is up 5-0 on Western Michigan.
Oh, wow, what a throw by Price, taking out Barabal. We're under 2 minutes to go, and then down goes Smith. Central Michigan showing us a little something here. Too little too late, but they got to watch those bounce backs again. Michigan State been getting those all day long. Okay. All right, Central Michigan pinned on their back line with only 1 ball, no shot clock. Team throw caught.
Is he in?
Yep.
See, his feet were
It's
very
Norden,
close
yeah.
to being
Okay,
out
no,
there.
they're going to call him out.
Good call by the refs from Saginaw.
I actually couldn't tell if the second ball maybe clipped his leg too, or that second ball, the low one, was close, but looks like maybe he just stepped out, yeah.
1 minute to go here. Looks like no one's going to score a point here.
Yeah, Michigan State obviously no need for them to go foot on the gas here. For
And-
Central Michigan, go have some fun. Try to make a statement here. Get a point. Ooh, Price with another matrix-looking dodge there. Price has been a collective about 3 inches away from getting domed 3 times, and he's been able to get out of the way of all of them. 30 seconds to go in our opening match here on the featured court, Court 1. Michigan State with a pretty comfortable dominating victory, 6-0 over the visiting Chippewas here at the Michigan Dodgeball Cup. Again, caught sleeping in the middle there. Again, thank you all so much for joining us. Don't leave, stick around. This game's over, but we're going to have the Battle of the Valleys coming up next. Grand Valley coming off a victory against Western Michigan. Saginaw going to open up their tournament, start of 4 straight matches for Saginaw. Thankfully, they did get a lunch break in the middle. But
Nice kill. Stick around. We're going to have an interview with some of Central's players here
And that'll
as this
be
one
it.
comes to an end.
that'll do it. Michigan State with a convincing 6-0 victory to open up their tournament.
Impressed by the way Michigan State played. Not to be all positive, but I'm also impressed with some of what I saw from Central Michigan. Not a very polished team right now, but that's what we weren't expecting that.
You want to say, the old saying is there's no such thing as a moral victory, but when you're a program that travels with one person that has more than 1 year of experience and entirely freshman and sophomore, and you're going toe-to-toe with the national champions, you're going to look for some of those positives. I think they got some good building blocks there, and they're going to learn a lot from this loss.
Yeah, definitely. And we're gonna hang out here for a minute. The next game's going to be Grand Valley against Saginaw Valley. Michigan State's heading up to Court 2 to play Western Michigan right now. So we're not going to interview anyone from MSU yet. We will be stealing a few guys from Central Michigan for a quick interview.
Yeah, my big question is for MSU today, who is going to be their sideline interview guy? Because it's very important, and Kramer fell into that role pretty well. He knew exactly what kind of questions we'd ask. He was ready. He was very good at it. We forced Gerling last year out of his comfort zone, got a sideline interview. Who are they going to pass the torch to this year? That's my question.
You're going to have to move this back to and set it there almost. I'm not doing that as much. I would say let's do that. We'll do an angle. All right, folks, we got a couple Central Michigan players coming up here for a quick interview. We'll talk to them. I know it was a tough game, but it happens.
You can see the stands starting to file out a little bit here as Michigan State faithful are going to follow their team up to
fellas.
for 2.
Kevin, what's your name?
Blake.
Blake.
Jack.
And Jack? Yeah. All right, yeah. We're live stream right now, so we just wanted to talk to both of you guys. Both of you seem like some of the better players on Central's team and more experience. I know that you've played at least a couple
yeah,
years.
This is my second year here, so
Okay. A little closer so we can
Yeah.
do too. So first question to you guys. Are you guys attending nationals this year? What's the plan on that?
Our goal is to attend nationals. Obviously,
Like it.
we're a very young team. We only have 3 returners here. It's
Right.
all rookies. So
Yeah.
obviously with that, it's kind of hard to get people to commit to go. So we definitely want to go, but it's a more closer decision to.
Okay, fair enough. Tough loss, obviously. Michigan State it was somewhat expected, but we were talking about how excited we are to see your games against Saginaw, Western Michigan, and especially those 2 games. Chances to win. What are your thoughts going into those games? What's the mindset of the team heading into those matchups where you've got a real chance to win?
I love our chances to win those games. The whole team, we know very easily that we can beat Western. We know we can contend with Saginaw. Saginaw, we think it's going to be the harder of the 2. But we definitely think we can win both those games, both those matches.
Gotcha.
We definitely improved within this match. We improved a lot. Just going overtime, that match we just drawn it out.
To go from that first half being down 4-0 to only losing 6-0 shows huge improvement. Me as a captain, I love going to.
Okay. Another question for you. outside of him, seems to be the best rookie on the roster. Who are some other rookies that you would want to shout out? I know it's such a young team.
Probably
Ethan
Ethan
definitely.
Dixon, yeah, definitely. Aiden
Bueno.
Yeah,
Yep,
those
we
two.
saw him make some plays.
Yeah, those two are definitely our two most vocal rookies. They're definitely big on the team. I see them. They're definitely going to be captains in the future. Like they're big vocals.
Good. Do you have other questions for me?
Nope. I think we can let them get back to it. You guys got to.
Best of luck to you guys. Do you have a prediction the rest of the day? What should we expect out of Central the rest of the day?
I expect for GV, we're looking to keep that match close against GV.
Yeah.
And then see what happens, and then to come out ahead against Saginaw in the West.
Yeah.
Love it, gentlemen.
Thank you for the
Best
time.
of luck.
Yes.
Best of luck.
Sure.
Appreciate you guys.
Thank you guys. Good luck the rest of the day.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You guys are off right now, aren't you?
Yeah, we're right back.
All right. So want to thank our Central Michigan friends for coming up here, giving us a great interview. That's a team that's on the come up, and we really hope that they can make it to nationals. So be on the lookout if they do any fundraising. If you guys are watching here, we'd love for you to support them, help them make the trip. The more the merrier, and that's really some great experience that they could learn from if they can get down to nationals. But stick with us here. You can see we've got Grand Valley on the right side warming up. We've got Saginaw Valley on the left side. That'll be coming up momentarily here, the Battle of the Valleys, which is always a great matchup. Saginaw's a little undermanned today coming in. I've got an official roster of 10. We'll see if that's truly what we're looking at here. But make no mistake about it, they try to turn up for this Grand Valley game. I'll tell you that. This has been a grudge match in the league for 15 years now, and that rivalry runs deep. And you can see on the left there, Joe Barber. It's still weird to see him wearing Laker blue and black versus that Saginaw red and white.
Ben, can you grab a green ball for us, please? That's why my
We're on the second goal with WMU. We definitely also got to rewatch the stream, like your video.
I'm gonna go see if
All best of luck, fellas. Thanks. You too. Come by and watch some court too at some point. Check for your couple of matches. Adios. Yeah. Good. We got Western Michigan founder up here in the booth now, Peter Bro. Western taking on Michigan State. Yeah. Michigan State won 6-0. Central Michigan, we were just talking to a couple of their guys. They look better than I expected. Almost all freshmen, which is pretty crazy.
Really good job recruiting.
Oh yeah. So their roster is pretty crazy. 2 years of experience for Nordine, who is one of the guys we just talked to. Yeah. Or Blake Brown is who we talked to.
Oh my God, what? Wow.
Yeah.
Good for them.
So Nordine, the one with the long hair, and then Blake Brown, and then one other guy is 1 year. The rest of them are rookies. He said only 2 players on their roster played in MDC last year. So that's pretty insane.
That's really good.
Good recruiting by them.
I've been talking to Bryce and we're going to go up there at some point. We just haven't made it happen yet.
Okay.
Really benefit.
Yep. Thanks again for everyone who's on stream right now. We will. What was the final score of the Western game? 5-0 final. Okay. I'm gonna update the score real quick. That would help you.
I was like, this is the only time in my life that I'm really long.
Chris said they have one. Do you have a brick?
Yeah.
Because Matt's phone is getting close to dying, and I think Peter said he's got a cord, so we can do that.
All right, folks.
Set up for the next.
Saginaw against Grand Valley coming up here.
Oh, I just downloaded it.
All right, folks. Hope you enjoyed the interview. Couple promising players from Central Michigan. I am pumped about where Central Michigan's at as a program. I know that I'm saying that after they just lost 6-0 to Michigan State, but that's expected. That's expected with how young of a team they are. Like Blake Brown just mentioned, only 2 players on that roster played at MDC last year, and they didn't go to nationals. So when you talk about top recruiting classes or top rookie classes this year, I have a hard time seeing Central Michigan being outside of like the top 4 or 5 of top recruiting classes. And it's not just based on sheer numbers. You've got, Jack Price is going to be a rookie All-American this year, first team. They have a few other guys that they even mentioned. Aiden Ueno, I think that's how you pronounce his last name. He's a sophomore, but he's a rookie on their roster, and a couple other guys as well. I don't know if they mentioned Ian Shepard. I think he might have been one of the guys they mentioned, but regardless, Central Michigan, a lot of talented rookies. Definitely a lot of cleaning up to do, but promising stuff. But here we are, Battle of the Valleys here. Saginaw Valley struggling with numbers. We heard heading into this tournament, we heard that they were going to be down some numbers, and they certainly are. So this one could get, I don't want to say it could get ugly quickly, but I'd be surprised if Saginaw can keep this one close for more than a half. Some players to keep an eye on for Saginaw. You've got Cole Michela, obviously everyone knows his name. He's a junior now. He's wearing jersey number 31, I believe. Yep, 31. He's definitely the one to keep an eye on. Owen Folsom, we mentioned his name last year as a rookie because he was a standout here at MDC. He's a sophomore now, but he's one of their captains already. He's wearing number 19. Keep an eye on him as well.
We're back. Just helping out with the stream on Court 2. If you were trying to tune into that one, stick with us. We'll get that back up right now. But the stream is down on Court 2 because the device ran out of batteries, so we are getting a charger.
That's show business.
Yep.
Quick kill from
Quick
Ben Smart.
early kill for Smart.
Ben Smart apparently is sick. This is his Michael Jordan flu game, I guess.
Same. In the booth with a cold here. We're powering through. Aiden, oh, nice catch. Aiden Jacobs hung that one just a little high there.
And that catch was by number 20, I think.
I don't have a number for him. Or a name for him there. We'll try to get that sorted out. Ben Smart is so deadly there, coming through with the transition there, taking out Mason Day, sophomore captain. So again, this is a pretty young Saginaw Valley team outside of a few players here. Down goes Jackson on a throw by number 7, Eli Walcott.
Yeah, Saginaw Valley, really rough numbers. Just not that many new guys, it looks like. Oh.
I don't know. I gotta go
I'm going to get Matt's phone hooked up, so I'll be back.
All right. Shayla pushing up by himself, not a good spot to be. Great catch there. Great catch there on the close side. That's Cartwright. He's a senior for Saginaw, one of their more experienced players. Him and Goodwin actually are the most experienced on that roster. Grand Valley coming off a win in their first match. They won 5-0 against Western Michigan, as expected. This one probably going to be a similar result, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see what Saginaw brings to the table here. Nice kill by Matt Bodai. Wow. And you can tell, I mean, this is similar to Michigan State's game against Central Michigan, where the team that's favored to win is not so much just trying to bury their opponent, but more so work on everything that they got to do as a team to win those closer matchups. And you see Grand Valley State working on communication, working on pushing up together. They're kind of trying to become a well-oiled machine by 4:15 p.m. when we got the likely championship game. Good look there by Matt Badai on the counter throw. Cole Michela is definitely the guy to get out here if you're Grand Valley, if you ever get a chance to do so. Darnell Hurst Remsen goes down there. He had a chance to make a catch, but couldn't quite do it. We're down to 5 for Saginaw Valley. One more in there on the 10 count. Oh, and a nice cross there. Takes out Ben Smart. Ryan Paddock in the middle. Survives it, though. And Saginaw putting up a little bit of a fight here. Don't look now, but Grand Valley's down to 6 players. Good throw there by Day, number 22 for Saginaw Valley. He's playing smart so far this point. 5-on-6 here in Battle of the Valleys, point number 1 here at MDC. Under 20 to go now. and there's a catch by Michela. And a team throw does not connect there. And Grand Valley's got some work to do here. Looks like Michela's going to make a throw there on the far side. Make sure that he has a teammate next to him to protect him. And it works out perfectly. And Saginaw gets to their back line now. Grand Valley pushing in transition. Walcott with the throw does not connect. Paddock up in the middle now. He's no longer alone. You got Picard there and then Mason Smith, who's had a strong season so far. 6-on-5 here. Saginaw Valley with a little bit of an edge here. I was not expecting it. I was talking about their lack of depth already, but impressed with what I'm seeing from Saginaw so far. They're making big catches, and they're just getting the kills in the neutral zone when they have an opportunity.
Yep, I am back. Sorry about that.
Oh, that was so close to being a kill. Ooh. Just hits ground first. That's a good call by the ref.
Yeah, somebody in the stands there thought it was a kill, but Cole takes his outs. I wouldn't expect him to have stayed in if it didn't, or if it hit him. So.
Mason Smith goes up and throws again and makes a kill there. Good throw.
Draws 2 throws out of that as well. So there's a timeout by Grand Valley. So Saginaw Valley kind of surprising the Lakers a little bit here and forcing an early timeout. Grand Valley have 1 timeout. Each team does get 2 timeouts per half here. So GV using 1 early right now. We'll see if the Lakers can regroup. Still anybody's game. Looks to be 5-on-5 here. Grand Valley does have ball control, so.
Is the Court 2 stream is up again?
Court 2 stream is not up. Our device, we do apologize for that. The device ran out of battery. We did not have a cord, and Matt is in the middle of a game, so I'm not bothering him with that. Michigan State took the first point in about 2 minutes. I will tell you that.
Okay, so hopefully we'll have that up somewhat soon.
Yep, but stick with us here. Featured Court 1, presented by Ryan's Roadhouse here. We got the Battle of the Valleys. Grand Valley, early catches kind of biting them right now, but clock.
Yeah, GV's got to place their throws well here. You got some dangerous catchers left for Saginaw still.
Ooh, good block there. Although I think Day was looking for the catch there, but
yeah, he was.
But instead that was Folsom who blocked it. Budai takes a shot at Michela again. Those two.
So Mason Day, number 22 there. He's a sophomore. I don't remember him from last year, I'll admit it, but he looks very comfortable out there. He definitely knows where to go at all times. So
Connor Picard with a throw there.
Interesting gamesmanship here. Matt Budai pushes over to the right side, and Cole Michela moves over to the middle. It looks like he doesn't want to be matched up against Budai, maybe because he has more opportunity to get kills from the middle now. But we'll see what happens with that. Folsom with a reset.
Team throw. Oh, just could not hang on. That second throw stopped him from making that catch.
Justin Jackson drops that one, but I love the attempt. Folsom goes down as well, and we're down to 2 or 3 people for Saginaw.
So we got Day and Michela. Don't have a name on the third guy in gray there. Good dodge on the long throw by Walcott. Budai resets, then drops. You can hear Ben Smart yelling at them to set it up, use their numbers now. So Michaela and Day going to work this right side here, right in front of us. Here come Picard and Smith. Ryan Paddock with an opportunistic look there at Michaela, but Michaela with a good block. Grand Valley will maintain that 15-second shot clock, giving them the advantage over Michaela and Day, who are down to 10. Ooh. Day kind of floated one. Ooh, Saginaw thought they got Mason Smith there. Walcott with a high throw, blocked away by Day, and then Ryan Paddock with a catch. And the lone Cardinal left is Michaela. Long reset in front of Budai. And here come the Lakers, moving right to left. A couple, kind of a delayed team throw there. Oh, long cross by Paddock. Gets Michaela.
And that'll do it for point one. Long point, 10-minute point.
Clock.
We've got 14:41.
That's fine. So about 10 minutes gone by. Methodical. Grand Valley kind of had to dig themselves out of a hole, making a lot of catches, or throwing a lot of catches, excuse me there. But take the early advantage, 1-0.
Yeah, no, 1 point down for Grand Valley so far. I'm more impressed with what I've seen from Michigan State. I know it's different because they played Central Michigan. And
different opponents, yeah, different game plan, but yep.
I mean, it's really it's always just a matchup thing. And sometimes a certain matchup works better than others. So who knows what's going to happen in that last
To me,
game.
no disrespect to the opponents here, but for Grand Valley and Michigan State, I don't think they're showing us everything early here. You know what I mean?
I agree.
They're gonna make adjustments against each other, and they're gonna maybe have a different game plan against each other that they do Saginaw and Central Michigan. So, like you say, it's maybe a little bit of an apples and oranges comparison there, but we'll see. Grand Valley jumps out to a 1-0 lead. About 10 minutes gone by, first half here. Thank you so much for joining us. This is our second queue of matches here, live from East Lansing, Michigan. Cold February afternoon now. At the Michigan Dodgeball Cup, always a great tournament, usually a great barometer for how the Michigan teams will perform at nationals here.
Yeah.
If you're one of the top two teams here, odds are you're going to be a Final Four contender come April. More and more, the Ohio region, the East region, looking to try to challenge that. But great to have you here. I'm Tony Stumpo alongside Kevin Bailey, bringing you the action all day. Wes Peters will be joining us later on this afternoon. Looking forward to getting him in here in the booth again.
Saginaw Valley, Grand Valley right now, 1-0 score, GV leads. Saginaw's going to stick on this main court for a couple more games. They got Western Michigan after this, so stick around for that one. That's going to be probably one of the closer games all day long.
And Saginaw's going to want some revenge after the upset victory by Western last year.
Right.
Clock. All right, so ball control early for Grand Valley in this point. Alec Gonzalez makes that first throw just to kind of establish the shot clocks here.
Look for Grand Valley to try and pick off Cole Michaela early in this point, because from there, everything else will fall into place, I think. I think last point, Saginaw, they had the benefit of having some of their better players in the whole time. You had Michaela, you had Folsom, never got eliminated until late in that point. So
Cole has proven to be a tough out throughout most of his career. When I was at the Dr. Peterborough Classic in Kalamazoo, I watched him play an incredible amount of minutes. Was always one of the last ones in for the Cardinals, constantly resetting, keeping them in matches. There he goes again. Darnell going to try to run him down, draws a throw.
good throw, good cross throw there by Goodwin.
Yeah, just missing Darnell's foot there. Eli Walcott, quick trade there with, he threw into a corner and then drew the throw from, that That was Folsom throwing back. Oh, Darnell almost with a great sliding back catch there.
Good placement there by Cole Michela. I love the attempt at a catch there. He had a chance to get Michela out, and they went for it.
Saginaw Valley's been good with the quick throws back. When Grand Valley gets it set up, they make a throw, and Saginaw's immediately throwing back, keeping the counts close to even here. And Smart with a throw, a good one again. Kind of picking on him almost.
Joe Barber.
Oh, and then Barber gets bounced right in front. Okay.
The former Cardinal over there, and he headshot on a
headshot. There goes some glasses.
Wow.
Goodwin going to make a long throw, and then back comes Matt Budai. Good dodge there. Jacobs throws into a crowd, nobody home.
So Matt Budai and Aiden Jacobs, both of those guys, their arms. What a team catch, and we missed it on camera.
Sorry.
I'll blame Tony for that one.
Yep.
So I was just saying, Jacobs and Matt Budai, both of them, their arm slot is different from what it's been in the past, and they look to be more lethal throwers than they were maybe last year or even during their rookie campaigns in 2022. Both those guys are juniors.
Matt Budai made a name for himself at Nationals his rookie year and shot up the rookie rankings, narrowly missing the Rookie of the Year award, losing to Spartan Alec Dean there.
Yep.
And he did it a lot with his dodging, his evasiveness, and catching. Like, he was a very tough out, kept the Lakers in a lot of games where it could have gone the other way. Maybe not gone the other way, but he was one of the last few on the court and brought them back with his catching.
And now he's kind of that middleman for GVSU now.
Outside of Ben Smart, he might be their best arm now, so he's really developed that.
I'm going to take Matt Budai just because, it's close though. It definitely could be a handful of them. I don't know what happened there.
Shayla's going to have to bail out with that throw there. Jacobs throws into the middle, nobody home. Long throw, and Jacobs drops the catch. I think we just missed that on screen, but that was about a 40-foot throw by Goodwin. He got away with one there. Ben Smart tags Goodwin's foot on about a 50-footer there.
Wow.
God, throws from half court. He is just so accurate. Green Valley going to try to creep up here. They're deep into the shot clock, and Walcott bails him out with a throw that just misses. Green Valley going to run all the way back. They're going to try to make Saginaw run. Rodriguez leading the charge. He's just going to reset in front of Michela.
I don't know if it's. I don't know. They're not. Their transition isn't as quick as it could be. I don't know if they're just taking it slow.
Saginaw's being cautious about coming up too far, though, so it's making it hard for Grand Valley. If Grand Valley is going to go all the way back and Saginaw doesn't play into that, down goes Preston Cartwright. Nice throw by Ben Smart. He's so good at getting that ball to just fall off the table and evade a block. Alec Gonzalez takes out Jackson there up in the corner. Jackson was looking for the catch. That would have been a big swing. This match between Budai and Michela, they both came in the same year. A couple of junior captains for their team here. A couple solo throws. Picard returns the favor. Nothing doing.
GVSU taking it a little bit slow here. Second point. We're under 10 minutes now.
Under 10 to go. I don't think GV doesn't care if they win 2-0 or 10-0. They just want the win.
Yeah, I mean,
over Folsom there.
Style points in the first match of. That's going to be an out.
That's got to be an out. There you go.
Style points don't matter if you lose the last game of the day. So now GV pushing up. Looks like a team throw. Team throw connects on Michela.
Yep. He blocked one. I think the other one clipped his foot there.
Yep.
Saginaw now quickly down on the 10 clock, so we'll see if Grand Valley picks up the pace a little bit.
Another kill, and GV. They sensed it. They sensed a little bit of blood in the water there, and they're taking advantage now. Quickly picking off players.
And Rodriguez, excuse me.
Oh,
catch
wow.
right back. Walcott throws the catch.
Saginaw with 3 left still. 8.5 to go, it looks like, in the half.
We're going to say not a throw there.
Grand Valley looks like they like playing from that back line a little bit. Long throw there, good long throw, and now they're going to set up for a catch.
Oh, Budai just misses that cross. Oh, apparently it did
him.
clip him.
Yeah.
I thought it went right between his legs there. And Paddock misses the cross as well. Oh, they're calling him out.
Wow, okay. I did
All
not
right,
see
kind of an
the pass
uneventful
out.
end there. They're going to call him out. So, Grand Valley, whoops. Grand Valley jumps out to a 2-0 lead here. 7:40 to 7:39 to go here, first half. All right, so Grand Valley kind of getting what they want right now. Their transition, Saginaw's not really letting them get into transition, but Grand Valley just taking advantage of some missed catches here and team throws. Saginaw hasn't really challenged up at the throw line, so Grand Valley's got to travel farther. Kind of takes their transition away a little bit.
I'll try and get an update from the other game by the time it gets to halftime. Michigan State taking on Western Michigan over there. We'll see Western here on the main court in round 3. They'll be taking on the Cardinals. As we got stoppage here with 7.5 to go. Quiet crowd right now because we have the home fans upstairs on court 2.
Alrighty, yeah, most of the home fans are over at court 2, so Grand Valley's contingent traveled pretty well.
For all the
But they're
dodgeball,
spread out a little bit here, but
for all the dodgeball fans out there, we got Ohio Dodgeball Cup coming up next weekend. So
Live
tune in
from-
here once again for that. That'll be on
Yeah.
NCDA's channel as well.
Cleveland State, the host of that tournament here. That one's a little bit different. There's more teams. That one does go by seeding, and they'll kind of do a bracket for that one, and
Sound
that
like
one's
clock.
always exciting. So, clock.
Long stoppage here. We're at 12:30 p.m. Let's see, when is that next game supposed to start? 1 o'clock. Okay.
We are underway here. Point 3. Ooh. Ben Smart kind of up by himself. Takes a shot at Cartwright. Blocks it away with ease. Grand Valley will retreat. Ooh, long throw. I'm not sure if Folsom, or well, that wasn't Folsom. Sorry, I think that was Day trying to play wall ball a little bit, but that's a little far for that. Oh, Walcott, they're going to let him have that throw. I thought that might have been a little far away to count as a reset there, but long throw, and Walcott gets tagged. He got caught sleeping there. Cartwright makes him pay. Early kill for Saginaw on this third point. Shayla throws in front of Gonzalez. Jacobs, nobody home in the middle. Michael Budai with the throw, resets it. Younger brother of Matt Budai, so Dodgeball strong in that family. Shayla up by himself, draws a throw from Gonzalez. Ooh, they're going to say that's not a throw for the Cardinals. Michaela will reset in front of Hurst Rimson. Jacobs kind of throwing away from his body at Goodwin there. Sorry, that's not Goodwin, that's Jackson. Shayla going to throw again, and Jacobs and Hurst Rimson both go at him. You can see them kind of talking to each other, saying, we both shouldn't have thrown there. And Gonzalez throws one right into the gut of Jackson, who makes him pay with the catch there. Ooh, late block. Ben Smart just missed the cross there. Jackson was lucky to block that one. All right, so Saginaw hanging in tough, trying to cut into this 2-0 deficit. Jacobs goes right back at Michela. You can see Grand Valley's targeting Michela. Barber goes down, apparently. Jacobs goes at Jackson now, so they seem to be targeting that right side, like Saginaw's left side. It's Grand Valley's right side there. Trying to get Michela out. I don't know that they should waste a lot of balls on him. I mean, yes, he's their best player. Down goes Jackson. But, you know, if you get him down to where he's alone, you can just use your numbers there, you know, force him into a bad situation. But Grand Valley going to jog it up right to left. Under 5 to go first half. Grand Valley up 2-0.
And let's see if Grand Valley gets a couple more kills, and you can maybe push to get a point here. There's plenty of time.
Yeah, team throw cuts into the player count for Saginaw there. So Michela, as he usually does, he's going to grab 2 and have to bail them out here with a throw again. Ben Smart went at him. The Lakers coming. Looks like it's going to be Jacobs. Trying to play a little wall ball there. Michela with a good stop. Budai drawing throws, but good help from Paddock and Bruce Rimson to cover him when Michela might have taken that shot otherwise. Cartwright misses a catch. Mason Smith will get credit for the kill, and down goes Goodwin simultaneously. So, Grand Valley, under 4 to go, they might try to get this point here, get up 3-0 at half.
Yeah, that first point, Grand Valley, a little bit sloppy in the neutral zone. Since then, they've been doing a good job protecting each other and not leaving a player out to dry in that neutral zone area.
Here comes Smart.
Oh, boy.
Oh, and then he misses the catch. Good
reach for a catch.
Another missed catch there by Day on Saginaw. So a couple missed catches from the Valleys here.
Yeah. Timeout. Good timeout call.
Yep. That's a good timeout. They saw Budai reaching for that ball, and they had another one kind of sitting in no man's land. So on that timeout, they'll be able to corral the balls that were on their side in their third of the court there. All right, so Saginaw just wanted to get the balls there, not allow Grand Valley to just tee off on them here. And if you're Saginaw, you're just going to try. Grand Valley's got the number advantage right now, and they're up 2-0. If you're Saginaw, I think you're just trying to get this one to half. And don't let Grand Valley extend the lead.
3:31 to go here.
It's a long time to try to kill with only 5 folks, and it'll get quicker if Grand Valley gets a kill here and gets Saginaw on the 10 clock.
Saginaw 4-5 on the year. Haven't played loads of games so far, but I mean 4-5 on the year. They're not the Saginaw that we once saw at the Michigan Dodgeball Cup, but I mean nonetheless with a small roster, they're fighting right now with only being down 2-0, and that first point honestly could have gone either way.
All ready! Saginaw ready! GDSU ready! Shot!
Here we go. The Saginaw's throw first. Saginaw's, like I said, they're in danger of going on the 10 clock. One more player, so they got to be careful. Shayla going to throw and retreat. Here come the Lakers.
It's interesting watching Cole Shayla move from one side to the other depending on the matchup.
First Rimson with the reset throw. Saginaw not going to have a clock.
Right now, if I'm Grand Valley, I don't care about getting the best player out in Saginaw. Just get anyone out to get them on the 10 count, because that's so much more beneficial than trying to pick off Cole Shayla even when he has a bonus hand. And right there, 2 throws that aren't going to connect on him, and Saginaw still on the 15 count. And another wasted throw.
Yeah, Jacobs went at somebody else that time. It was split a couple of Cardinals there.
Under 3 minutes to go now. Long throw there by Hurst Rimson. Now let's see if they set something up. No. So it looks like they're trying to get to the back line, make Saginaw run in the neutral zone here. Let's see if they can get someone at least. No, sir.
Budai again kind of missing the mark in front there.
2.5 to go, and now you got to really start thinking about the clock. And then on Saginaw's side, the clock is your friend. Get one reset throw and then get back. Protect yourself. That's going to be a
say
kill.
that hit his foot there.
Good throw from Folsom.
Yep, so now it's 5-on-5, so
Wow.
it's not like Grand Valley can just all of a sudden be the aggressive team. Great block by Budai there. He kind of drew the cross-court throw from Michela.
Right now, Tony, if you're Saginaw, do you go all out and try and get a point? You're down 2-0. Do you want to?
I think you might as well. I mean,
I think you should.
Grand Valley's got experience and some athleticism left on the court, but
Right.
it's 5-on-5 and you have ball control. Why not? Cut into this lead. Grand Valley honestly just resetting right now. And now Saginaw will be on the 10 clock.
10 clock with it looks like a couple rookies out there, but then two of your best. I'd say their two best players are still on the court.
Yeah,
So
Folsom and Michela.
if you can get a kill somewhere here soon, then maybe think about it. But you got a minute and a half. Yeah, you maybe just got to survive till halftime at this point with just over a minute to go.
Folsom with the throw. Yeah, Saginaw really has ball control now. Grand Valley only has 3. Michael Budai with a great drop catch on Michela. And now Grand Valley may smell blood.
I think they do. 3 players left. Let's see if they can close it out.
Yep, under 45 seconds to go. So
Poor communication over here. We got Ryan Paddock up and then the rest of the team back. He's got to get back. Good reset throw there.
he's continuing to be the aggressor.
30 seconds to go now. Can Grand Valley extend their lead? It would go a long way for them.
Oh, and then Budai went to the catch again there. Folsom tagged him.
I don't mind that attempt, though. Be aggressive in that situation.
Oh, and Folsom gets crossed. They only got one player left. Oh, Walcott.
Drops it. Oh, and
What a
there's the
catch by
catch.
Jacobs.
And I think Michela
Michela
called
was
a timeout.
screaming for a timeout, and he didn't get it. And that's going to take us down into halftime there. There should be a few seconds rollover. We'll see. But Michela was screaming for a timeout there. What a catch to get low by Aiden Jacobs there.
If I'm Cole Michela there, I go right up in front of the ref so that he knows that I'm calling a timeout. You can't leave that one up. You know, especially because you saw that you had a rookie out there and he was about to make a throw that maybe you don't make.
Yeah.
But good job at
It
the end
seemed
of that
like
point.
a firm throw. That was just a really nice catch by
was.
Aiden Jacobs there,
It was
getting
a
us into
strong
halftime there. But yeah, Michela's got a beef with the ref here. I think I'm not saying it's legit or not. I'm just saying, like, he was trying desperately to get a timeout, but he's got to be in that ref's face, screaming timeout, give him the hand signal, give him everything. But nevertheless, Grand Valley, it appears right before half, jumped out, got that third point there. So
Yeah, so it looks like 25-06 or something like that is left.
yep. So Saginaw Valley definitely had their chances there. I think that could have been a momentum swing, just getting it to halftime only down 2-0. Instead, you're staring 3-0 in the face. And that took the wind out of Saginaw's sails a little bit. You can kind of see the way they're walking right now. Grand Valley huddling up, figuring out, like, hey, what can we do to get better there?
Yeah, like
And Saginaw, I feel like, just got deflated by that missed opportunity to
Yeah.
close out the half.
with 2 minutes to go, it looked like either Saginaw could get a point. I mean, there was three outcomes.
Mm-hmm.
Saginaw gets a point, and they're very much in there. Grand Valley gets a point, and this feels like it's almost over at this
Yep.
point. Or no point is scored. Saginaw feels like they have a little bit of momentum, and they figured things out.
It's not an insurmountable lead at 2-0.
Especially when you consider the first point was also a very close point, back and forth. Saginaw had the man advantage in 2 of these 3 points so far. So while the score shows potential blowout in the works, score doesn't really indicate how close some of these points have been. Credit to Saginaw Valley playing down a few players, keeping things somewhat close in some of these points. We'll see if they can come away with a point or two here. But at some point, if this one gets to 4-0 or something like that, then Saginaw's got to start resting their arms, because coming up next is probably the game of the day for Saginaw. And that would be Saginaw against Western Michigan.
Yup, on this court, so stick with us. That's going to be a good one here. Western will have played 2 straight. Saginaw will have played a couple straight, so no advantage there really for one team or the other. But something of note here that I want to talk about, because I wrote the preview article for today's tournament, and I mentioned Grand Valley's first-year players that I was on the lookout for. Michael Budai had a great catch there on Michaela there that I think was kind of the catalyst to them taking that point.
I agree.
Justin Chiodini has not been in yet. He's a talented first-year player. He's a junior, so he's kind of got that sort of that Fidoa thing where I feel like he's picked up the game very quick because he was, not a freshman by academic class, but a freshman by dodgeball class essentially, I think he's been one of their better players at practices that I've gone to. He's talented. We'll see if they get him some time here with the 3-0 lead. But
yeah, if I'm Grand Valley, I'm definitely rotating in some guys, get some of them experience, and then also, rest your arms a little bit, maybe get some of that depth to be the ones being the main throwers here in the second half. It's a long day of dodgeball. You don't want to burn out too early. I know we've talked about that already with Michigan State too. They did a great job of that in their first game of getting a lot
they
of
got
guys.
Everybody in. I think they went full 18 there, and we'll see if Grand Valley can do the same here.
Yeah. And it helps for today, but it also pays dividends down the road. Like, let me tell you, getting those younger guys to be the main throwers instead of just being in the background for the entire day, it's going to pay dividends come nationals, come next year for the program. So. Yeah, but I'm excited for the second half here. Excited to see just what we were just talking about, some of the other arms for Grand Valley step up and kind of make more of the plays, those rookies that you were talking about. And then on Saginaw's side, let's see what they got. Let's see if they can hang with it with Grand Valley here in the second half, maybe get a point or two, make things close. Saginaw, this is their first match of the day. They sat out round 1, they reffed. But they're gonna be playing the next 4 rounds in a row. 3 of those are gonna be here on the main court, so we're gonna see a lot of Saginaw today.
Absolutely.
And you're gonna get used to seeing them because we got them for 3 straight games, and then after that is gonna be Michigan State against GVSU, most likely for the title. But
as it's looking right now, Q1 gave us a couple blowout victories for the top 2 teams in the region here. We'll see if we can get an update for Cord 2, but again, thank you.
I have that update. 4-0 was the halftime score.
Okay.
Michigan State.
So that'll go to a running clock. And
yep.
Again, thank you all so much for joining us here live from East Lansing, Michigan. We are in the house that Bomas built. Grand Valley, Saginaw Valley, Battle of the Valleys here at the Michigan Dodgeball Cup. Grand Valley waving up here, looking to keep their momentum going in the second half here against their bitter rival, Saginaw Valley. Saginaw's got to find a way to get back into this game. Point 1, they kept it close. They could have maybe pulled out the upset there with that point by getting a few more catches. The Lakers in the driver's seat right now. We'll see what adjustments Saginaw Valley makes. Again, Saginaw Valley coming in a little undermanned, only 10 players this year. Not something we're used to seeing from this club. I'd like to give a quick shout out to our Court 1 sponsor, Ryan's Roadhouse. Warm beer, lousy food. Check them out. Dine in, carry out, full service bar. You might even find a certain Michigan State coach behind the bar slinging drinks for you.
Did you think you got that timeout at the end?
All right. Both teams huddling up here. We'll break huddle in just a second, get you started. Second half action here. Cue number 2. For those of you just joining us, thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining us here, Michigan Dodgeball Cup, live from East Lansing. Grand Valley up 3-0 after they took down the Western Michigan Broncos in their first game. Saginaw Valley, this is their first match of the day, and Cardinals will break huddle now too. Switch sides, Grand Valley will move left to right. The Cardinals of Saginaw Valley right to left.
Court 2 stream, we'll figure that out here soon. Hey Dylan, you want to go check if Court 2 stream is up? We're going to figure that out pretty soon. Again, that'll be on Western Michigan's channel on YouTube. Apologies for the technical difficulties there. We'll try and get that one up. 4-0 was the score over there. Michigan State leads. We'll be back.
And we are underway. Second half action. Oops. Alrighty. Saginaw Valley going to kind of push the neutral zone here first. Throw in the middle. Budai returns fire. Couple misses by each team. Ooh, long cross throw. Well, Scott gets him. Down goes Day immediately after that. So just like that, Grand Valley continuing where they started. Nice catch by Jacobs in the middle. Jacobs had a couple of nice catches here in the last few minutes of action. First Remsen goes at Michaela. First Remsen being very vocal on the Lakers side there. Trying to figure out who's throwing, and you'll see him creeping up here. They start into their transition early. Goodwin with a good block there on Smart. Smart's been picking on him, and Goodwin finally says, "You're not going to get me this time." That was a better and Hurst Remsen misses the catch. I'd say a better transition from Grand Valley on that last scrum there. Shayla goes at Gonzalez with a good block there. Budai throws into a crowd, but nobody home.
Tony, you want to talk about NDA? How many? I know we've got players on both sides that.
Yeah, so Cole Michaela here. We'll start there. For those of you NDA fans, our season will be kicking off the beginning of May here from East Lansing as well, or Okemos proper. But Michaela was one of the bigger off-season moves here as he joins the new upstart Queen City Royals team, leaving Mutiny for them. A handful of Mutiny players had left for the newly founded Royals team. But don't count Mutiny out. They've had a lot of player movement thanks to that Ohio State pipeline. They're not rebuilding, they're retooling this year.
A lot of good Ohio State young players.
I don't really expect a fall off from them just because of it. It's just going to look different.
Agreed.
And the Royals, Jacobs drawing some throws. Been very active in the middle there for Grand Valley.
Yeah.
I feel like they've kind of missed that middle presence. You know, you think of the corner players for Grand Valley, but Jacobs has really taken up that middle spot. Performed admirably there.
Yeah, no, he's doing a great job. It's a tough role to fill if you're like a full-time middle player. You think about like the classic Mike Riley role or Barry Butler, who actually is in the audience now.
I would say, few players ever played the middle role better than those two.
Right. But yeah.
So those two teams I expect to make some noise in the early goings here. Look for the Grand Rapids teams to stay near the top as they typically are, and the
several of those guys on the left side of your screen here for Grand Valley too. So
yep, members of Kraken here, and then the always dangerous Final Justice, who burst back onto the scene with a vengeance last year.
Nice kill there.
Nice catch by Michaela.
Great play.
That's going to bring in Preston Cartwright, so he's another dangerous catcher. So Saginaw can use their hands to get back into it.
Oh, what a team catch. Great job.
That's big for Saginaw. Doesn't bring anybody in under these rules currently, but...
And Walcott thought he had a clutch out there on Cole Michaela. He thought he had the out of the game for him so far.
Yeah, that might as well have brought in a player because it kept Michaela on the court. Otherwise, he was buried in the queue.
That's massive.
Ben Smart leading the charge. Team catch. There goes Cartwright.
I believe that's a Okay, so they're calling it a catch and out. I couldn't tell if he was out there. I thought that could have been
Yep.
just
So
a catch and safe.
there was a catch out there for Cartwright. So Cartwright had come in and made 2 catches. Ben Smart just pump fakes and then goes at Michela. Michela with a long cross in front of Walcott just to reset. And now Saginaw back on their 10. Team throw, nobody home. That was at number 22, Mason Day, one of the captains for the Cardinals. And here, Hurst Rimson and Barber were slow to get back there. You can hear the Grand Valley faithful screaming, "Get back!" All
right. Conversation going on right now in the NCDA e-board chat is who are the top rookies in the country this year.
Nice catch by Hurst Rimson there.
And we definitely have some of the top rookies in the country at this tournament right now. We already talked about for Central Michigan, Jack Price seemed to be the best one on Central's team. Of their rookie contingent, Eric Rapp for Michigan State looks really good, and we only saw a glimpse of that because that game was such a blowout.
Jake Smith had some nice catches. Didn't make a ton of noise against Central, but he had some nice catches there as a freshman there. Polisi was active, but
Budai's brother as well is
Yep.
getting mentioned, and then some guys from the Ohio region obviously are in that conversation too. And who knows with the East Coast? I'm sure JMU's got a few players that could be up there.
JMU and Ohio State have been cranking out talent these last few years here. Ohio State has a very talented rookie as well who's already made some noise on the top 10 lists and things like that.
Yep. Under 20 to go here. Oh, what a dodge. No, he's
one
out.
One of them got
okay.
Michela. It wasn't the cross one. It must have been one of the 2 straight-on team throws there.
See, in Grand Valley yelling there, get to all the way to the baseline. One person doesn't get back, and then you can reset throw without having to throw as far. And now they push up in transition.
And Hurst Rimson gets him there. So with that, we're going to leave.
Should be a running
leave
clock
it running.
now.
Leave it running.
4-point game, running clock. So we have 18 minutes to go here, under 18. And Grand Valley in full control now. And now, this is what I was talking about. At this point, for Saginaw Valley, Cole Michela, I don't want to see him make more than 2 or 3 more throws the rest of this game.
No,
Save your arm.
Save him for the Western game. If you're Grand Valley, start to get the bench players in here. I'd love to see Dan Ryder. He's actually a junior, first-year player. He started turning up at practice second semester here. He's got a good arm. He's wearing the Holicky jersey over there right now in the huddle. I'd like to see him get in. Justin Chiodini, Will Hutcherson. Get these guys some valuable minutes they can learn from. You're up 4-0 with the running clock. No need to press it. No style points. So, again, if you're just joining us, we are in our second queue of matches here live from East Lansing. It's the Michigan Dodgeball Cup, the annual event, one of the premier tournaments in all of college dodgeball. A good barometer for how some of these teams will perform at nationals. Grand Valley got their first victory over Western Michigan 5-0. Saginaw Valley, this is their first game of the day. Coming in a little undermanned with a 10-man squad today. We're hoping they can continue to recruit and get their numbers up leading into nationals. We'll see if we can get more information on how practices have been going and numbers overall for them. Could just be a bad weekend for Saginaw in terms of attendance here.
Yeah. I don't know if you were here when I was talking about it, but Central Michigan's rookie class has got to be top 5 in the country. I know that they're not one of the best teams, but just in terms of sheer numbers, and there is definitely talent.
I mean, all but one player on that team for Central Michigan is freshmen and sophomores, so glad to see them getting valuable minutes here, valuable experience. That's going to go a long way for them. They're seeing 2 of the premier programs in all of college dodgeball here in Grand Valley and Michigan State. Hopefully they can learn from that. Alrighty, 16 minutes to go here. Second half, Grand Valley jumps out 4-0 all over Saginaw. We do see a couple new faces on the court. Justin Chiodini, Mason Smith gets a quick kill there. And Dan Ryder, a couple big arms for Grand Valley. that you haven't really heard of yet as their first-year players, but
Chiodini is the one that's got the ball right there that just made the throw. Is that correct?
yep, that's correct. We also, the guy with the forward-facing hat next to Hurst Rimson and Walcott, that's Noah Berner, another freshman. So Grand Valley did a decent job recruiting this cycle, bringing in 5-6 first-year players. One of the better teams at talent development, so we'll see what happens as the season drags on and as even today drags on.
Yeah, Michelle is still making throws, by the way.
Yeah, he may just not, trust a heck of a lot of his teammates to make those throws. Down goes TJ.
Or they're looking to get a point here and claim some momentum before next game. I guess that could be another part of it.
TJ Gardner, big freshman for them, for Grand Valley as well, went down. Jacobs with a long throw, misses Cartwright just in front of him.
I already said it, but Aiden Jacobs' throw is so much better than it's been in the past. Not that it was bad before. He was a very good player for Grand Valley last year, and even as a rookie, he was one of the better rookies. He was an all-rookie player, but there's just a different gear to it this year. And I said the same about Matt Budai, but
yeah, I think Aiden got a little overshadowed by the stellar rookie year that Budai and Paddock had. Paddock pre-injury. But Jacobs really turned up at nationals and was a big reason why Grand Valley was an overtime away from repeating as national champs. His catching down the stretch there was really good. Budai got caught reaching. Picard with a great catch there in the middle, though, on Folsom. That'll bring Hurst Rimson back in as the younger Budai will grab some pine.
Yep, try to make a catch with the ball in his hand, and some people are great at that, some people aren't. It's definitely an acquired skill.
Saginaw, I think, needs to be looking for some catches on these longer throws here.
I totally agree. I think that's one thing missing for Saginaw. They had it in the first point, but if Saginaw can set themselves up to make catches on long throws, that's going to go such a long way. It saves your arms, makes it so you don't have to execute perfectly every time that you have a transition kill in the works. Just look for more catches because they've got good catchers up and down this lineup.
Yeah, I mean, you saw it last point. I mean, Goodwin looks for catches. Jackson looks for catches. Preston Cartwright had 2 catches, so good activity by Grand Valley, really making Michela think a few times before actually throwing. Goodwin and Aiden both miss each other there. Rimson being the aggressor, moving left to right there, making sure to get that ball.
Team throw coming from a couple younger guys. Does not connect.
Nope, they're going to say no. I thought Morella is there. One of the sideline judges here for Central was going to call him out, but team throw going to come at the top. Nope, instead Picard, good cross there. The throw that came in stopped Rimson from throwing, so Picard threw a solo right in Preston Cartwright's stomach there. And then
there
Jackson
you go.
with a catch. That's going to get Saginaw back to 10 players there, so advantage Saginaw right now in this point.
Cartwright and Goodwin, the 2 seniors on Saginaw's team, making a couple clutch catches there.
They're not going to give up. They're not going to just go quietly. Certainly not against the rival Grand Valley. Oh, Grand Valley got deep into the shot clock. Too many balls there.
Yep, communication kind of falling apart a little bit here for Grand Valley. Some of their better players aren't in, but still.
You've got upperclassmen leadership on the bench, and Budai, Smart, and Paddock, and that could be showing a little bit here.
Still good to see some of the young talent out there.
Team throw at Cartwright. Yeah, they do better not to throw at him solo again. And that was Chiodini and Mason Smith. Noah with a good block, Burner there. Good block, and then goes right at Michela. Oh, Michela just kind of looked up and look what I got. Oh, and look at him stunt on Darnell a little bit, giving him the eyes there.
Wow. Oh, Mason Smith doesn't connect there. He had a chance. And GV pushing back. It looks like they're still trying to do some transition dodgeball here.
Yep, GV down to 7 players here. They're kind of going to leave the key in the middle there open. Meanwhile, Saginaw has, they're full 10. They're contingent of 10 here, so advantage Saginaw right now. Well, Mason blocked that ball out in front, couldn't get it back and threw one. We've got 4 freshmen, 4 first-year players here for Grand Valley controlling the middle there.
And that's that player development for Grand Valley. young players still playing smart, and they pushed up to get that middle ball without wasting too many throws.
Dan Ryder with a good throw and then just couldn't corral the catch. He's only about a month or two into his dodgeball career and already showing frustration knowing he should have had that catch.
Gonna have to learn from that one.
But he's someone who's so early in his development that he's going to be someone you want to watch for the Lakers. Oh, Michela with a catch. Ooh. Chiodini with a throw back at Folsom, and don't look now, but Grand Valley is one player away from going down on 10 clock. Oh! And finally down goes Burner on the third throw.
I can't believe it took that many throws to get him. He was point blank.
So you've got the captain. Oh, and he takes out Goodwin there. Long throw. Goodwin got caught reaching. Probably didn't need to do that here. So you've got Mason Smith, the captain, flanked by fellow sophomore Walcott.
Long throw
and a
coming.
couple freshmen, Hutcherson and Chiodini here. So we'll see. If you're Saginaw, you want to get this point. You want to get this point and get some momentum going into your grudge match against Western. And Walcott making some long, high throws. He's got to be careful. Someone's going to climb the ladder and catch that. Mason Smith was just trying to reset one there in front of Folsom, kind of throwing on the run there. 9.5 to go. Running clock, second half here. Grand Valley up 4-0. Saginaw Valley trying to make a move and get back in this match. Time probably isn't going to allow them to come all the way back.
This is if Grand Valley is to win this point, it's going to take those two sophomores, Walcott and Mason Smith. And there's a head shot for Walcott.
Opposite of a normal announcer's jinx there. You called him out and he gets a kill there right up on the neck area.
But yeah, both of them have taken that sophomore leap here. They're a big featured part of the offense now for Grand Valley as opposed to last year when they were not. It's going to take a lot more of those clutch plays if they're going to come back in this one, especially when you got Cole Michela still in the middle there. Oh, no.
Jackson misses. That's a high throw from Will Hutcherson, and the sideline for Grand Valley's loving it.
I think I missed that one on camera. Sorry about that. Good stop there. That throw might not count.
I think they're going to give it to him. Hutcherson was kind of retreating there. Walcott with a good kind of cross towards the middle there, takes out a Cardinal there, and Grand Valley chipping away here, and it's been mostly Walcott and Hutcherson. I would have expected the top side there of Mason Smith and Justin Chiodini, the first-year player. I would have expected them to take a few more of these reps.
So it's also big that Cartwright, who got out earlier in this point, is back in the game now. He must have been the first one out and got caught back in. Oh!
Walcott's got to get that throw down a little bit. I said someone was going to make him pay.
Nice catch there by, it looks like a rookie from Saginaw, no jersey number, so we'll have to figure out what his name is.
Down goes Jackson again, sliding to his right, trying to make that catch. Went a little out of his catch radius for that one there. Hutcherson is alone coming up. He's aggressive.
That was Goodwin that got out there.
Yep, you're right.
Ooh.
Hutcherson.
Hutcherson, it looked like he threw that
lefty.
Pinch. Does he pinch throw? Oh, that got his foot.
That clipped his foot.
Wow. Nice throw, nice long throw.
Yep. Smith and Chiodini going to try to hold it down for the Lakers here. 7 minutes to go, second half.
6-0 on the other court. Michigan State leads Western Michigan. I think maybe that game just ended, actually.
Saginaw doing a nice job forcing Smith into these longer throws, and if he hangs one, they're going to make him pay. Well, instead, Smith gets Cartwright.
Wow. And they traded throws there. It looked like both were going to get out, but a nice job there.
Chiodini with a good cross look, trying to slow down the team throw from Folsom and Michela.
He's got a good arm.
Yeah, he's one of those talented rookies for the Lakers that I pointed out earlier. But 6.5 to go. Saginaw looking to get their first point in this match. First point of the day for them. It is their first match.
See a bunch of people filing in from court two. It looks like that game ended and everyone's back. 6-0 Michigan State won that one.
Yep, so Western will... Okay, good throw by Smith in front of Folsom there.
Saginaw battling to make...
Oh, Chiodini just missed the catch. And now it's down to the captain.
Varellen for Saginaw Valley, number 25. or number 20, excuse me, with a great throw there.
Smith almost caught Michaela sleeping. You don't hear that very often.
I'd still be worried about making a long throw on him here.
Catch would bring in a freshman, so
Great placement there by Smith.
yeah, he's pretty elusive. He's a tougher out here.
And you see Saginaw communicating right now. Team throw coming. Good counter there by Mason Smith.
Yeah, good block by Folsom. Yeah,
And it got him.
Mason Smith got hit on the foot, took us out there.
Oh yeah. No, it should be a stoppage.
Does it stop if it gets back to 3?
Yeah.
Alrighty. So Saginaw Valley takes one here late in the second half to get on the board. First time today for them. Of course, it is their first match, so
We're gonna keep it going.
yep, we're going to keep the clock running here. We got 5:10 to go here. Second half action, Michigan Dodgeball Cup. Thank you for joining us. Again, I'm Tony Snowbo. I'm in the booth all day long with Kevin Bailey. Wes Peters is expected to join us later on here. Got still a great slate of dodgeball coming at you next. On our featured court, Court 1, sponsored by Ryan's Roadhouse, we'll have Saginaw Valley stay in here to take on Western Michigan. This one's got some great storylines in it. Western Michigan coming off a couple early losses here against Grand Valley and Michigan State. They'll be licking their wounds, but they beat Saginaw last year. It was arguably the biggest win in their program's history last year. And I know the Cardinals that were part of that match last year definitely want to get that taste out of their mouth and exact some revenge. So this is going to be a bit of a grudge match, and both teams going to be looking for their first win today. So 4 minutes to go, second half here. We got ourselves a running clock still.
How much time?
4 minutes. And Central will get us started off here. Point number 6 here. Aiden Jacobs almost gets crossed, but then Michaela gets countered by Hurst Rimson. I think Hurst Rimson wanted that little revenge kill for Michaela catching him in the last point. All right, so Matt Budai is back in. Mason Smith will go out. Down goes Jackson. Great throw by Wellscott there. Budai goes right at Cartwright. Ooh, Wellscott, that throw fell off the map and just Folsom just evaded that one. Solo throws, kind of trade. Oh, Gardner, one of the rookies for Grand Valley, got down for that catch and just couldn't quite corral it there. Always dangerous, Budai kind of controlling, not letting Saginaw come up. He goes right at Goodwin there with a nice block.
Guest commentary here for the last 2 minutes. This is Dylan Fettig. We have a slow end of the point here. Saginaw looks happy to get a couple kills to finish out this game, and they're looking forward to their next game versus Western, I believe. That should be a good match. Bailed out there by his teammate, number 20. SVSU's captain telling them to throw all the balls. There's no real point in waiting around here with 1 minute left to go. 1 minute left to go. Scores 4-1. That's a catch. He's going to want back on that one.
Dylan, man in the booth here, taking one for the team so I can take a quick break. Down goes Preston Cartwright at the top of your screen in the corner. 30 seconds left here. Grand Valley gonna, I think we're a little off from the official clock by about 10 seconds, so we'll add a little bit of time back on. So Grand Valley gonna come away with a 4-1 victory. Saginaw Valley gonna stay here, take on Western Michigan next. Should be a good one. Goes Walcott. It's a nice cross by Day there, number 22. A couple firm throws from Grand Valley. Hurst Rimson with a catch. And that'll do it. Grand Valley comes away with a 4-1 victory over Saginaw in the Battle of the Valleys here. And Grand Valley will improve to 2-0 on the day. Michigan State also 2-0, so we're setting up for another classic here at the end of the day.
Is Grand Valley off next time?
No, they're CMU.
Who's off? Need it.
Michigan State's off. We don't need an interview for that one.
We don't need one. But if we were to take one, I would say try Aiden and Matt. Or both the Budai brothers. One of those two. Tony, you get this interview.
So stick with us. We're gonna do an interview here soon. We're going to try to get an interview with some Grand Valley players here. Grand Valley will be moving over to Court 2 to take on Central Michigan here, looking to move to 3-0 before taking a break and then playing Michigan State. Again, Saginaw is going to stay put right here, take on Western Michigan. That's going to be a great game. You're not going to want to miss that one, so stick with us. Michigan State going to be off this one, and then they'll play 2 straight on this court. Looking to keep the cup in East Lansing.
I do too, because then you get like the fans.
All right, hang with us. Little lull in the action right now. Quick shout out to our Court 1 sponsor, Ryan's Roadhouse. Go check them out in St. John's. We appreciate them being here today. Like I said, up next we are going to have Saginaw Valley versus Western Michigan. We'll get the scoreboard sorted out here soon. We're going to try to grab an interview first, so we're more focused on that. Then we'll get the scoreboard updated and start our third match here on the featured court.
MSU has all their fans trying to be on the side that's towards the fans. So it looks like it's like Yo. All right, we got interview time.
All right, it's time for an interview. You're not going to want to miss this one, guys.
Nice to meet you. You guys can go over here.
All right, yeah, we'll go over on this side here. All right, I'm Tony Stumpo. You've heard me in the booth all day. I am joined by Matt Budai and Michael Budai. We got the Budai brothers over here. First of all, congrats on the win over Saginaw. How you guys feeling?
Feeling pretty good. You know, Honestly, we're having a couple rough points, but we're starting to get it. We're going and rolling, and our intensity's there. We're looking good.
Michael, you had a nice drop catch on Michaela. Tell me a little bit about that. How are you feeling after making that one?
I was kind of just anticipating to drop and catch it. I know I had somebody on my right side ready to throw, so I was kind of ready for it.
So far, you guys and Michigan State are both 2-0, so it's starting to feel like a repeat of last year. Final match of the day, going to come down for the chip. What's it going to take to beat the Spartans team on their home court?
It's going to take everything we got. It's going to take transition play. It's going to take communication. Literally everything that we preach at practice. You show up, show intensity, play hard, work as a team. That's how you get it done.
All right. Who's the more athletic Budai brother?
Personally, I think I am.
Okay.
But he's a little bit better than me right now. He's a little bit better than me right now. In a couple of years, I'll be.
Sibling rivalry. You're going to push each other to achieve new heights in the sport, though, right?
Yeah. You should see the turkey-like practice between me and him.
Awesome. Well, any final words for the fans? Anything like that? What should we look forward to out of Grand Valley the rest of the day?
Couple wins.
Couple wins.
Okay, all right. Confident team.
2 more games. We want those wins. We want that cup. I haven't won it yet. I want that cup. We're bringing it back, GV. We're bringing it.
All right.
We're going to play hard.
Good. Thanks for the time. Good luck in your next 2 matches. We're looking forward to that final one. So enjoy the rest of the day, guys.
Thank you. You too. Have a good one.
Well done, guys. Thank you. Keep it up. Best of luck.
All right, let's get this. We're going to get the scoreboard sorted out for you. We're going to be entering our 3rd queue of matches here. So again, thank you guys so much for joining us here. We just concluded the Battle of the Valleys here at the Michigan Dodgeball Cup. Up next, we're going to have Saginaw and Western Michigan. Bit of a grudge match from last year.
up to 40 viewers that game. Any predictions on what it will be for the last game of the game?
Is Omerta getting new kits? I see Mike Riley's in the building with Ryan Aller handing out jerseys and stuff.
Hey, Wes is here.
Wes and Riley just hugged. That's big. Is the beef squashed?
Riley comes up here and starts talking about how games shouldn't be All right, folks, we have Western Michigan taking on Saginaw Valley coming up here soon. Should be a good one. Should be a close match. Let me pull up the scores here and see what they've done so far this season. So as we get ready to start here, Saginaw Valley, we already talked about them. They played on the main court once. They're 4-5 heading into this tournament. They're 4-6 now after that loss to Grand Valley. Then on the Western Michigan side, they are 5-6 heading into this tournament, but they lost to Michigan State. And lost to Grand Valley already. What?
You're going to need to put one on after watching.
All right, so we're going to see some good reffing is what I'm being told. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, as I was saying, Western was 5-6 heading into this tournament. They're 5-8 now. They lost to Grand Valley. They lost to Michigan State. They didn't put up a point in either of those games. So they're struggling a little bit. They're low on numbers right now. But this is a chance to win. Saginaw Valley, 2-0 against Western on the year. They won 6-0 the first time, 3-1 the second time. And we are underway now in this one. Let's see what we've got from Western Michigan. A quick trade. Both are out. Two I don't want to say struggling programs, but two programs that aren't having the best season. Both looking for that big win. Both looking to claim that they're potentially the third best team in the Michigan region here. As Matt Barnett pushes up and gets a quick kill there on number 13 from Saginaw Valley, Riley Allen. Barnett pushing up again. Takes another throw. Does not connect this time. You see Ryan Aller over there also taking a throw, missing just barely on Goodwin. And Saginaw now pushing up to their front throw line. It's going to be interesting to see a little bit of contrasting styles potentially in this one. I think the key, and this is a pretty easy take, but whichever team catches better in this matchup is going to come out ahead. Again, I know that's sort of a lazy take, but I'm interested to see if Saginaw can improve their catching which we didn't see that much of early on against Grand Valley. Sorry about the clock here. We'll get that figured out here. Western Michigan pushing up here. Nice catch right there. And we're still getting the clock sorted out here. That's going to be a kill in the corner. Sorry if I missed that. Fixing the clock. 22 and a half to go here. Saginaw pushing up. You got Cole Michelle over there along with Jackson. Oh, good look there by Barnett on the cross. Another long throw from Saginaw. They're playing a little bit, I don't want to say lazy. They're playing a little bit timid almost so far at this point. Ooh, big catch there. That's 22 for Saginaw. Mason Day. And that's a big catch, bringing in another player in Saginaw a little bit further from the 10 count now. And a nice kill. Takes out 64 Nick Rico for Western Michigan. Thomas Moe's back also. They're calling him in. So they're calling him safe there. Dylan?
All right, everybody. As forementioned, I have joined the booth. I am Wes Peters, head coach of the Cincinnati Dodgeball Club, the NKU Dodgeball Club, and former Michigan State and Central Michigan captain. Hello.
Is that
So
it?
what's, I mean, I thought that was a pretty lengthy introduction.
Yeah, it's fine.
Anyway, mid-game here, is it still 0-0?
Yes.
Yeah, we just started. Pretty back and forth match so far. What is it? Looks like 6 for Saginaw.
Oh, nice catch.
Make that 5.
Good throw strong throw by Folsom, but
Better catch by Barnett, right at his chest and stomach. That brought Ryan Aller back in, huh?
that's a huge swing.
Yeah. Yeah,
Team throw.
I was gonna say, this really shows you the benefit of having a coach on your roster. Team catch is unsuccessful throwing a catch, but
Why?
the level of coordination that you see from a young team like Western Michigan against a team like Saginaw, they're fairly young as well, but they're more, I would say, veteran-laden than Western is.
Ryan Aller diving up.
Full extension.
Couldn't even reach the ball, though. Saginaw's still with a man advantage, actually.
Yeah. You know, I understand why teams want to target Cole Michela.
Ooh,
Big
you
drop
gotta
catch.
catch that.
Yeah. Why they want to target Cole Michela, but I mean, he's just such a tough out. You're much better suited getting outs on lesser players.
Yep, that's what I was saying last game. There was a point where GV could have put them down on the 10 count, but they chose to continue going after Michelle unsuccessful.
Nice block.
Ooh, they're calling him out there. Okay.
Okay, wow. Look clean from up here.
Couldn't tell if it hit his side on the way down.
Yeah, he didn't argue it, so maybe it was a hit.
Still, 2 of Western's better players are still in the game here. Oh, that would have been huge. They had an open shot at Michelle, which you don't get often.
No ball's even close, though.
Yeah. Ooh. Barnett with a quick block.
Well spotted throw. Don't look now, but it's 6-on-3 in Saginaw's favor.
So Saginaw's 2-0 against Western, as I was saying earlier. They won 6-0, and then they won 3-1, I think. But Western looks, I don't know, I think that should be a kill. It is.
Yep.
And Western very well could win this point. When you look at the players left for Saginaw right now.
Definitely. 2 head captains in for Western. Ryan Aller headhunting, doesn't find the mark.
So you missed, we'll talk about it after this point, but missed a couple interesting games so far.
Well, I was listening on the drive up here. As you know, I had the stream on, but being on your phone while you're driving is illegal in the state of Michigan. I would never do anything illegal, so had it coming through the speakers. The sweet, soothing sounds of Anthony J. Stumpo's voice.
Oh.
Quick counter throw, doesn't find the mark.
One thing I'm seeing from Western Michigan right now, as they're calling out from the sideline not to throw solo, the team coordination is not what it should be. And they seem to be a little bit lazy. They're not getting all the way back or all the way up. They're sort of playing in the middle area and just
I agree.
not setting yourself up to make the next play.
Yep. I think it's the second part you said there, laziness. They're not getting back up and down the court. Saginaw, a team that's very comfortable sitting on their back line.
Oh,
nice hit
still.
from Ryan and a catch.
And, I mean, still good players are going to make good plays like what we saw right there, but I think that they got to improve setting themselves up for those kills. It's probably why they got shut out by both Grand Valley and Michigan State already.
Yeah. Agreed. Yeah. In a big court like this, you got to be getting up and down the court. Like I was saying before, Saginaw's very comfortable on their back line, and I know Western's making some plays as of late, but that feeds into what Saginaw wants to do is stay back. You saw it in the first couple games, right?
Yep.
Where Saginaw wanted to play transition, sit back on the back line, and not let a team like Grand Valley, keep them going up and down the court for free transition kills.
One thing Western is doing well is they're not leaving too many catchable balls out there. Or as many as I would expect, I guess. And if that does happen, Saginaw's got to do a better job of taking advantage of that than what they did against Grand Valley.
Drop block.
That rookie from Saginaw, he loves pointing down his opponent after he gets him out. Oh boy, good team throw there. Easy team throw.
As we said, Western looking poised to take this point.
Yeah. So you got to be careful there, especially on Jackson. He looks for catches for Saginaw over there, number 14.
Ooh, long throw. That catch was there if he wanted it, but just chooses to block it.
Ooh, Barnett. Good placement there, just low enough that it didn't get caught. Western in a good position
run him down,
here.
Yep. And a kill? Nope. Instead of going the free toe tag, he opts to try and get an exclamation mark on this point, but not close.
You wanted style points.
See if Ryan Aller can do it.
Oh, boy.
He wanted the exclamation mark, that's for damn sure.
All right, 1-0 here. This clock is it's actually at 15, so I'm going to have to try and fix that if I can.
There we go.
Let's see if it even saves. We've had issues with it. Okay, 14. Oh. There we go.
Wait, I just hit pause.
That's fine.
There we go. Okay, now we can wait.
A little bit of issues there with the clock.
It's my first rodeo, guys. I'm sorry. I think it's 15:09. Yeah. All right.
Once again, folks, thanks for sticking with us here. We got round 3 going on right now. We got Saginaw against Western Michigan. Obviously, 1-0 Western with the lead. Coming up next, we got actually Michigan State on the main court the rest of the day. We had MSU taking on Saginaw, followed by what looks to be the title game for the MDC. That's going to be Michigan State against Grand Valley, which is what it has been for the past, even before COVID, actually. It's been Michigan State and Grand Valley in the 1 and 2. All right, here we go. Point number 2 underway.
Clock.
Oh, no way. He made
Clock.
that catch. He made that catch. Oh,
Clock.
they're calling him out.
Yo, start the clock.
Come on. Commentators yelling at the clock. People has been happening all day.
You know, I heard that. Seems like a common theme. Can't blame him, though. There's some excellent dodgeball to be watched today.
You know who I blame for that?
Who?
The small roster sizes.
Yeah, I mean, it goes to show the benefit of the recruiting even stretches far and wide into clock management during your off rounds.
Reffing ability and clock management when you have more veterans. Oh, what a play there.
Nice counter by Cole. Block?
That should be a block.
It was.
Okay, I think that's the correct call.
I agree. Yeah, it clearly blocked it away from him.
Cartwright?
Block there.
Ooh.
Yeah.
This. What a.
Long throw hits the foot.
That's one that you got to catch. Saginaw not doing a good enough job of catching, I'll say that. We were talking earlier about what our top 5 is currently.
Mm-hmm.
What is your top 5? You have a better idea than us.
Yeah, definitely. It's tough to say that Ohio region, as we saw last weekend, is pretty nice catch there by Gray T-shirt.
Great T-shirt.
guy.
Apparently, it doesn't have a white article of clothing at all.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
You'd think going to Saginaw Valley, you'd get one or two. But what a white T-shirt. A white T-shirt. Their colors are red and white. What? Okay. Ooh, Cole caught sleeping and is not happy about his team. No. Sorry, guys. My co-host here, his head is straight in the gutter right now, so I'll be taking over for the moment while he calms down. But anyway, as I said, Cole Michelle getting caught sleeping. He screams at his teammates. Western now pushing up, controlling the neutral zone as they did the first point. Ball count's pretty even, 6-4 to Saginaw Valley's favor. Still opting to stay on the back line.
Closer to under 12 here.
Saginaw finally creeping up to the front line, realizing that they have ball control. Nice hit.
I'm surprised. I don't know. I hadn't seen Western Michigan play live yet. But I'm surprised that Saginaw's not winning this game after some of the points that we saw against Grand Valley. It was a close.
Yeah.
2 of the 3 first half points, Saginaw had the lead late.
Right.
So
yeah.
I expected this to be a Saginaw game, but
inexperience definitely was, I think, the reason those didn't go Saginaw's way, and not to mention playing with 10, but
lack of depth, I'd say. They're
Yeah.
a top-heavy team. Folsom's great.
But in a match
Cole
like this,
Michela's
where they're
great.
playing 10 on 10, it should be a lot more even. And like you said, you'd expect Saginaw to perform better to this point.
It feels like, nice block.
Yeah.
It feels like Western Michigan's 3 through 7 players are better than Saginaw's.
I think Western also benefits from having, in my opinion, the best player in the court. It's pretty close between Cole and Ryan, but I think given Ryan's sheer athleticism and strong arm, I would give Ryan the edge personally.
Okay, I need to see more of Western before I'll make that call.
Mm-hmm.
Cole looked
either way, top two.
Yeah. Cole looked really good last game when he had to do so much against Grand Valley and oftentimes going up by himself and all of that. He's so good at protecting himself. So I think he did really well.
Here's a question. So I think we agree Ryan Aller and Cole Michelle are top two on the court, right? Like, I think that's no doubt. Who's three?
Matt Barnett.
You think Matt Barnett?
Yeah.
I think that's the obvious choice, but
who would you say?
I mean, it's probably ultimately my pick too. Maybe 55 for Saginaw, or you're pointing at 19.
Cartwright. Cartwright's good. I wouldn't say he's as good as Barnett when you think about offense.
Yeah.
Barnett's been able to make more big throws, I think. But Folsom, number 19. Cartwright also is a good player. So both of those two are up there. Honestly, selfishly, I want to see overtime in this match to sort of see how that shakes out in a 6-on-6.
I mean, as you said, that might give Western the edge with that 3 through, I guess, 6.
Yeah, maybe. You also have Mo's back for Western, who I don't know if he's grip throwing or not, but he's a solid player and he's experienced. But anyway, back and forth point here. Saginaw, I don't know. It's tough. The depth isn't there. It seems like they haven't had
nice hit from Barnett.
That helps my case there.
After that throw, I can't disagree.
Not many people can make that throw on the court.
No. Nice long catch.
Maybe that helps the case for Folsom as he makes a good catch there. He's a sophomore. I remember last year at MDC we were calling his name a lot. No, Folsom, number 19. But he looks like one of their most experienced guys now, it feels like, just with the way he plays.
Cartwright's a senior, yeah.
Yeah. Cartwright's a senior. Goodwin's a senior. I think that's their only two seniors, actually. So
easy catch.
Yeah, that should be a kill, too. Good throw by Aller. Good anticipation. He's quick in the neutral zone. Michigan State looked really quick in the neutral zone, I'll say that. Not to, again, advertise that last match of the day, but I'm excited to see how that one shakes out. Michigan State against Grand Valley. That'll be 4:15 p.m.
Ooh.
Nice catch by Jackson there. I mean, he's one of their better catchers, and anytime you give him an opportunity, he's going to...
Looked like Ryan gave him that one, though, honestly.
Yeah.
Not a strong throw, but...
Western, can they hang on to this point? And that's a kill.
Yep. That's 6-on-4 for Saginaw's favor at this point.
Did that catch bring in Shayla? I think it did. I think so.
Yes, because Cole's been out for a while. Dropped catch for Western. Matt Barnett coming back with a transition kill, though. 5-on-3 looks like at the moment. In Saginaw's favor. Barnett with a reset. Works that clock high. Cole, ooh. Sneaky throw it as the Western Michigan player 64 is picking up a ball. Cole puts it right on that ball he was picking up, knocks it out of his hand. Cole with another kill. Cole single-handedly willing his team to win this point now. Easy catch, though, for Matt Barnett. Does get clipped by an extra throw. Nick Hoffman on the court, only man for Western Michigan. Good reset throw. Will need to make a second, as Saginaw only has 2 balls now. Will technically need to make a third. Good reset by Nick. Saginaw with the team throw. Hits the mark. Good job. We got the clock stopped appropriately. We got 5:59 looks like on the clock. 1-1. We've got a good back and forth match going on here so far. Western jumps out to the early lead. Had control, it looked like, in the middle of that second point, but Saginaw making some timely catches. Not to mention a giant catch on Ryan Aller. Western's best player and co-captain swings the point back to Saginaw's favor. Cole came in off that catch, not to mind, and Cole came in and immediately willed his team to take the rest of that point pretty dominantly. And as I said, we find ourselves with a 1-1 tie with just under 6 minutes remaining in the first half.
Yeah.
He's been removed for a little bit, so he might struggle in the first tournament on the smaller
It's not as much as
He knows he won't be. This past year he was number 2, but he got a promotion on his so he just never Once you get back in, hit the store and the jackpot
And we're underway with the third point of the match here. Chaos quickly ensuing off the opening rush. Western comes out ahead. One player down for Saginaw, quickly 10-on-9. Ball advantage slightly in Western's favor, 6-on-4. Hit on the front line from Cole Michela. Both teams working that clock high.
Is it an Ohio State pipeline? Is it? No, are they going to Union now, or are they coming to Union?
all the Ohio State players are on but it's like
Ryan Aller throwing high, gets a wall ball. Saginaw not able to stop that one off the long wall at IM West. They'll have to do better than that unless they want Western to keep teeing off from the front line. I know I mentioned Saginaw's very comfortable on that back line, but I don't think many teams are very comfortable when the opposing team has 8 to 10 balls. Western electing to play a little bit of transition and get back on their own baseline. Ooh, a couple quick counters in transition here. Oh, wow, Cole Michela's throw gets stuck in Thomas Mosbeck's stomach from point blank.
who are you getting your jersey from? Who are you adding?
Looks like a timeout. Not sure who called it.
This guy comes in for a start shake, you come in for a left-handed high-five hug.
Tony, 11% of the population is left-handed. All right, get with it.
Tony, this whole life has been doing this to people.
You just put my hand there and just gripped it. Thanks, man.
Well, yeah, I don't know.
This golden hand rubbing off on you, you should want that.
I'm hoping.
Looks like 3:56 remaining
This hand's got 2
in the
rings.
first half. We got a timeout called.
But I guess they don't listen.
They are very good.
Both teams coming out of the timeout here. Looks like, again, Western with a 6-4 ball lead. Player advantage going to Western. Every player in, all 10 of their 10. Meanwhile, Saginaw Valley down to 6. Advantage squarely in the favor of the Broncos at the moment. See if they can take a point before the half to get the lead and gain hold of the momentum. I apologize if there's a lot of background noise here. We've got quite the noisy booth at the moment.
My apologies. I'm back in the booth now. So we're resetting this.
We're resetting?
Yeah, second half.
Clock malfunction down there.
Yeah, 3:56.
Let's see.
Looks like we had a clock issue. I matched it to what they had before when they called timeout.
Good save by you.
I guess.
So I missed a little bit. Sorry, our booth was loud there for a second, but we got
no
tie
worries.
game now, huh?
Yep, tie game, 1-1, Western. Points going again. It's like Saginaw was on the call that timeout the way they're heading up the court first. Good reset for Saginaw.
Maybe not now. Maybe later.
2 throws, not synchronized whatsoever from Western.
Do you see either team scoring a point before halftime?
It's going to depend on how this next minute and a half. Thank you, Kevin. This next minute and a half goes. That bodes well for Western. Saginaw down to 5. One player.
One more in there on the 10 count.
Exactly. Western could definitely push to get this point. I don't see any way Saginaw takes this with Western having all 10 in, conversely.
No. Especially,
Easy catch, elected to be blocked.
They don't have great arms left either.
No.
They're going to have to rely on catching, which they definitely have still in.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, I think this match goes for Saginaw the way Cole Michela goes, and he is solidly buried in the outline at the moment.
And there's a
kill.
At this point, if you're Saginaw, you're in survival mode.
Yep.
Stay alive till halftime. This is similar to what happened at the end of the first half against Grand Valley. They were down 2-0, but they could have won that point. Ended up blowing it and losing the point, and all of a sudden it's 3-0
Nice
at
block.
halftime.
Ooh,
That's
Matt
an out.
Barnett gets the kill there, yeah. Saginaw down to 3.
Barnett with that over-the-top throw, just a little bit of movement, it gets the job done.
Yeah, I mean, I asked the question earlier, who's the third best player in the court? I think Matt Barnett squarely answered that for us at this point.
Oh, miscommunication there from Saginaw. You don't want to waste 2 throws there. You're in survival mode right now. You don't want to waste too many throws. Still 3 left. Oh,
that's a hit on somebody. Yep, on Jackson going down, 14. Clipped his hand before it hit Gray Shirt square in the chest.
And that's one of the few times. Whoa, what a catch! It's one of the few times where I feel like the throw deserves to get 2 people out. Maybe that's not the rule, but nonetheless.
I'll never say the throw deserves 2 people. Ooh, barely landing in bounds there. 22 on that jump. Nice dodge on 3 throws.
It was close.
We need to get a Gray Shirt jersey. He's playing quite well for Saginaw, to be honest.
Yo, what a
catch!
Uh-oh. Oh, he missed the throw, though. That's number 15, Nicholas Hoffman.
That's got to be a dropped catch for Western.
Called him out. Good call.
Yeah.
2 left. We got a minute and a half now.
Ryan with 0 aim, but the second ball clips him.
Wow.
Man.
We're seeing inexperienced dodgeball is what we're seeing right now.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Now, when Ryan Aller learns to aim, he is going to be one of the best players in this league. Easy catch to end the point, though, for Western.
And we're going to have 1 minute, 5 seconds go over to the second half.
Yep.
And we're at halftime, folks.
Yep.
That can't be right.
What do you just let me do it. You're out of pocket right now. There we are, folks.
Make sure you don't swipe off the app or it shuts the stream down.
Got it. All right, halftime with 105 rolling over. Western with the 2-1 lead, firmly grabbing momentum. Or as SpongeBob and Patrick would say in the Super Bowl, firmly grasping the momentum of this game.
I didn't get to watch that broadcast, sadly.
I
did.
Did you watch SpongeBob when you grew up?
No.
Dang, missed out.
Can't help you there.
guess the reference is missed on Kevin here. Hopefully the folks listening at home understood where I'm coming from.
Didn't have cable.
Kevin lived a sheltered life growing up.
I instead of watching SpongeBob, I had to go outside and throw dodgeballs. Prep for my dodgeball career.
Yeah, is that what happened? Not baseball?
Yeah, it definitely wasn't baseball ever. No
You
chance.
grew up in the early 2000s playing dodgeball, huh?
Yeah, they gave me a rubber dodgeball.
That's what you came out the womb. They handed you a rubber dodgeball
They gave
and
me
some knee pads,
Gave
huh?
me a 7-inch foam ball, and then my dad said, "No son of mine is going to throw that dodgeball. It's not real. It's not a real dodgeball." And then he gave me an 8.5 ball. The rest is history.
We used to be a real country.
We used to be a real country. Now,
And we still are in East Lansing.
that is true. That is true.
Glad to have you joining us at the historic I Am West facility here, also known as the house that Bomas built. You were asking me earlier my top 5 teams in the country right now. I'd have to think on that. I think two of the top 5 are squarely here, no doubt about it. Grand Valley and Michigan State. Going down to the Ohio, I think that's it from Michigan, as we had said on the broadcast earlier today. Michigan State, Grand Valley, no doubt. The other 3 teams kind of in a crossroads for their programs right now, squarely rebuilding. Heading down to the Ohio region, I mean, you can take your pick. There's just so many talented teams down there. I mean, my Bearcats are good, but I don't know. They've been underperforming all year long, especially coming out of the gate this semester. Dropping a couple games at our most recent tournament. Ohio's on a heater. Miami just upset Ohio State, who Ohio State might be, despite that loss, still the best team in the country.
Yeah, they have the best resume.
Yeah, as you said earlier, best win over Michigan State.
Tony said that, but yeah.
Well,
I
somebody
agree.
said it. JMU, they're always scrappy. It's just interesting when they decide that they feel like playing dodgeball and when they stop feeling like they want to play dodgeball.
Right, I want to see what they look like at nationals. It'll be interesting.
Yeah, they break in a lot of talent, it seems like, every single tournament. Their recruiting is, frankly, unmatched.
And then Nebraska, undefeated, but also, what's their record against top 10 teams? 0-0.
Yeah.
They haven't played anyone, but they're undefeated. We know that they were solid last year. The last 2 years has sort of been a Nebraska, I don't want to say resurgence, because they were never, like, this has been the best teams Nebraska's ever had, has been the last 3-year window. So who knows with them.
Yeah.
My take would be, go ahead.
I was just going to say, hopefully they can make it east for like the war or something before Nationals.
Which, I mean, they played poorly at that, and then at Nationals they did better than what expectations had them doing at Nationals. Actually, they were solid. Ended up quarterfinalists, but if they want to take the next step, I think they got to get some reps against better teams. And
then there's Penn State, 6-6. Poor record against the top 10, but they're streaky and they've come on stronger, I think, as of late. Pushed OSU to the brink 2 tournaments ago. What was that at the Kent State tournament, Summit Street Slugfest? And then just upset UC last weekend. Nationals is going to be anyone's game, but I guess to put a square top 5 on it, as I noticed neither of you put a square top 5 down.
I'll give you mine after yours.
All right, I'll give you. I don't know what the order is at this point in time. The top 2, probably number 1 will be whoever wins today or Ohio State. So I'll say winner of today and Ohio State are 1 and 2 in some order. Then the loser of today is the 3rd one. So we've got OSU, Michigan State, Grand Valley, and then I'll say it honestly gets tough after that. It feels like after the top 3, it's kind of like a hodgepodge of like the next 5 teams.
Yeah.
Where if you pick any of the 2, like, sure, some people will be upset, but you can't really go wrong. I'll be a homer and I'll say Cincinnati. If we get our stuff together, I still think we're one of the top teams in the country. Hopefully we can show that next week at ODC. I'm going to say JMU.
Okay. Wow.
Again, very hot and cold team. When they decide to turn it on, boy, do they turn it on.
Mine would be, so I'm going to do the same thing as you and base it off how today ends.
Right.
I'm going to say whoever wins between Michigan State and Grand Valley is going to be not the best resume, or I'm not talking best resume overall or any of that, but just who's the best team. Whoever wins today is going to be the best team. And I say that because Ohio State's lost to Miami, and just
Yeah.
They're not. It's not like I mean, Ohio State's got a great resume: 13-2, 8-2 against top 10 teams. But the loss to Miami recently, and also they've had some other close games. They lost to Grand Valley, or no, they haven't played Grand Valley this year, have they?
No, Grand Valley hasn't traveled outside the state.
Grand Valley's only game against a top 10 team is against Michigan State twice.
Yep.
But anyway, winner of the game today between Michigan State and Grand Valley, which will be at 4 p.m. That's my number one.
You think loser's number 2 or OSU's number 2?
If it goes to, let's say, if it goes to overtime, then
possibly.
If Grand Valley wins, they're 1.
Okay.
And Michigan State is 3. If Michigan State wins, then Michigan State's 1. I might put Grand Valley at 2 if it's a close game. Otherwise, I'll put Ohio State at 2. So most likely it'll be winner of this tournament is 1, Ohio State at 2. The other team, other Michigan team at 3.
So we agree the top 3 unanimously is OSU,
and then I would say
Grand Valley, Michigan State.
Yeah, and then I would have Cincy as definitely the 4.
Why do you say definitely?
Because they have 9 wins against top 10 teams, and Ohio is definitely my 5 over JMU because they beat JMU and also they have the win streak. And I think that could change, but as of now, I think Cincy's the 4, and also Cincinnati hasn't reached their potential either. While Ohio State is on a hot streak, I could easily see Cincinnati going on a similar streak and winning ODC next week, just because of I don't know, we've talked about it, but they have the veteran players and also just talented rookie class and sophomores. So, honestly,
it's wide open this year.
That top 4, though, is definitely the 4, the most likely Final 4.
Yeah.
Which is crazy because we had the exact same Final 4 the last 2 years with JMU in it, and now Ohio State looks very much like they should be one of those teams this year.
Yeah, I mean, it always comes down to how the bracket shakes out on Sunday, right? Depend who makes it. Last year, you could have definitely made an argument both Grand Valley and OSU should have been the Final 4, but hey, they met in the quarterfinals, right? Only one team can go on. It'll depend on what happens, but yeah, definitely interested to see how we perform next weekend, meaning UC. See if we can bring home the cup for a 3rd year in a row, but our performance against OSU so far this year has been lackluster, to say the least. Anyway, second half coming out. Teams have switched sides. It is 2-1 Western Michigan.
Do we know the halftime score over there?
I don't know that we have the halftime score. It is what, Central Michigan versus Grand Valley?
We had to move this back to center court.
Bro, it's Psalm. All right, it's Psalm. Put your head in the game. Tony Stumpo doing Wordle on his break. I already did it this morning.
He's resting his vocal
for those
cords.
at home. I just ruined it for him on purpose because I'm a jerk, but
2-1 right now.
Yep.
Anyone's game. Saginaw's got to come out hot in the second half. We didn't talk much about this matchup at halftime, but this is one of the better matchups that we have at MDC.
Yeah, this match could easily go to overtime. But Western firmly in control of momentum. Wild looking throw there from the middle. Probably should have been a catch.
Former President Hunter Ford, this is what he said earlier today. He goes, remember when NBC had Aura?
Damn. Too true. Formerly one of the most prestigious tournaments in the country. Really ended at the end of the 2010s. Yeah, I mean with COVID, yeah.
COVID killed it, I guess.
Yeah. It's been a 2-horse race ever since.
That it has. Oh, good look there from Folsom.
Cole had a shot there if he wanted it, but good hole from the right corner of Western Michigan to prevent that throw.
There's so much time left. I don't want to say you lose this point, you're out of the game, but Saginaw needs to approach this as a must-win point.
Yeah, I agree.
Can't make mistakes here.
No, you drop down to 3-1. It's going to be tough to come back.
Yep. Especially, I don't think Saginaw is the type of team built for that sort of situation. the,
No, it's tough.
come from behind. So they have those power arms. They're not the same as Michigan State, where they got arms up and down the lineup.
But I mean, there's a lot of inexperience littered throughout both teams, and both teams have 10. So points aren't. I don't want to say points are at a premium, despite the score being 2-1 at the half. You could take a point quickly if you're.
Oh yeah, definitely.
If you catch fire.
And we just watched there on the far side. Matt Barnett probably should have gotten a kill there. He barely missed. But moving back out of transition, Saginaw is a bit slow right now. And that should be so easy to pick off if Western Michigan can, get a couple more balls on their side. Great block there by Michelle. And a dodge. He's so comfortable even going up by himself. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of had to and gotten used to that role in the past couple of years, right? Being the main standout player for Saginaw Valley.
Yeah, since his freshman year, he was one of the top players.
Yeah. I mean, now he's got some help. Cartwright in his senior year. Folsom seeming to emerge as a good second player.
Yep.
Saginaw player stepping way over the line on that throw, but not called by ref Nick Fedowa.
He said he was going to put on a reffing clinic.
Yeah, I don't know what he's watching, but...
Oh, nice kill there.
Clips the ankle.
Nicholas Hoffman, sophomore, Western Michigan player. Good kill there. Little sidearm action. Goodwin should have dropped down and looked for a catch there, but
yeah, definitely.
So be it.
Saginaw down to 8. What's Western looking at? 9? Right?
Is he out there?
I can't tell. Ryan Aller, the only one out for Western Michigan. Good job by Saginaw focusing the strong arm out.
Mason Day, number 22 there. He's also a solid player for Saginaw.
Should have probably been a catch for Western Michigan, but goes right through his hands. Chest shot for Folsom.
Good news for Western is Ryan Aller's first one out, so he's first one back in.
Yep, not buried yet.
Nope.
Full free opportunity, takes it, doesn't connect. Well-timed cross from Matt Barnett almost gets Cole.
Yep.
Saginaw opting to get back on their baseline, drawing Western up. But in that same vein, slow to get back off their own baseline. If they're looking to play transition, they're not doing that so far. This is just kind of a slow game. Both teams seem to understand that they want to stay on their baseline and draw the other team up, but then once the other team comes up, it doesn't really seem like either team knows what to do at that point. Is that just inexperience, you think, Kevin, or like?
It's weird. Like, I don't know. Saginaw does a decent amount of communication, honestly, but yeah, I think it's experience. I would say
could be a little fatigue too. I mean, your third match of the day if you're Western Michigan.
Yep.
Second for Saginaw. You only got 10 players. Nice catch.
Wow.
In the corner there. Brings Aller back in.
Brandon Busatil, freshman. Number 0 for Western. Good.
Love that.
Good pickup there. Good recruiting pickup. I'm still going to stand by, Michigan State's rookie class is real solid. Per usual. Central Michigan's definitely a solid rookie class. And then Grand Valley's got a few contributors on their rookie class. It feels like it's the same as it's been for a few years, where Grand Valley gets a few rookies, but not as many as a Michigan State or something like that.
No, I'm pumped to hear Central's got such a big recruiting class. Not all freshmen, but hey, you got what, 9 or you said 8 out of their 10 didn't play at MDC last year?
Yeah.
That's nuts. And bodes well for the future. Oh, they have 11 today?
Yeah, I think they have more than this.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Hey, as an alum, you love to see it.
I'm pretty upset that we aren't going to see them on the main court again.
Yeah.
Next round, they play Western.
I'm going to be heading over to watch a little bit of that game.
Yeah, that's going to be a good game. That stream is on the Western Michigan channel, so you guys can tune in and watch it. That'll be next round again. Ryan Aller pushing up here. Western. Oh, good catch by Michaela. Look at that. Right as I was about to say, Western's taking control of this point, and then Michaela makes a huge catch. But you do have 3 of Saginaw's better players in the outline right now, so that's something to keep an eye on.
Yeah. Could go either way still. It's, 6 on 7? Yeah, still 6 on 7. Anybody's point. Western does only have 2 balls, though. Would have been a good opportunity for a team throw. There's one middle. Ryan Aller narrowly avoids disaster.
If Saginaw can get out Ryan Aller, I'd feel real good about their odds. Just looking at the players left for them.
Yeah, and it'd be tough, hard-pressed to say Western will make 3 catches the rest of this point. Anything's possible, I guess, but...
Oh!
Good block from Cole.
Oh, he dropped it!
Was about to say easy catch for Cole Michaela, but...
Number 64 for Western just
Yeah,
walked
Nick
out of
Rico.
bounds. He hit him in the chest, and then he walked out of bounds. Didn't even look to see if he caught the ball because he thought it was so obviously a catch.
What's the sportsmanship called there?
That one is different because that one should just be an out.
I agree. That's like lack of awareness on your part. I thought we had a balls over call.
Yeah, I heard that too. There's a lot of inexperience out on the court right now.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't know. We've seen a lot of NBA dodgeball. Maybe we're spoiled now, but it's sloppy. But that's what happens when you got a lot of players that are in their first or second or even third year playing dodgeball.
That's college dodgeball right now. I expect next year, I've been saying this for a couple of years, I expect next year to be really where the talent takes a big leap again throughout the league-wide.
COVID gave a hit to it.
Massive hit. We had that little bump the first year back from COVID because we still had teams with nice long cross, doesn't make the catch. A lot of teams still with like a lot of senior-laden leadership the first year out of COVID, but and last year was still pretty strong, but this year it's taken a little bit of a dip. Those players have since graduated, and now you've got a lot of youthful teams with youthful leaders, looking at new strategies away and playing dodgeball and having to, learn trial by fire what some of the better strategies in the league are. You can see it evidenced in this game where I mentioned earlier, both teams looking to stay on their baseline and force the opposing team up, but then not doing anything with that sort of, I guess, drawing up the opposing team.
Yeah, neither one of these teams kind of can put all of it together into a
nice hit. Pop ball. He should be in because that ball popped on the play.
Oh, you got to make that catch.
That's why I always teach my players to drop the ball you're holding and use 2 hands.
Yeah, it seems pretty simple, huh?
Shout out Robbie Mitchell.
Oh, easy catch.
Shout out Robbie Mitchell from UC who never does that.
Okay, we're down on 10 count here for Saginaw. Never mind, no, we're not.
Another catch for Gray Shirt.
Gray Shirt.
If he had a number on his jersey, we'd know his name, but
he would have been called out a few times by now because,
several. He's made plays.
He's had some good plays.
He's just going to be known by us as Gray Shirt for this afternoon.
Man, Santana Jimenez, if he would have just pushed up and made a throw quickly instead of thinking about it, I think he could have gotten a kill. But he took his time. I don't know why he did. Neither one of these teams really takes enough aggression in transition play.
Yeah.
And you're leaving outs on the court when you do that. You're just even right here, he could have released that ball quicker and maybe take out number 20.
Yeah, in that case, I don't know though. He had 2 balls staring him right back down.
Oh man. 2 quick kills and now
Saginaw drawing it back.
And another 3
goodness.
kills. We got Ryan Aller and then
Western was firmly in control at this point. That is no longer the case.
I'm not sure what number that is for Western Michigan. They're 27. That's Daniel McArdle. He's a sophomore, but he's a rookie.
And catch for Western.
Second catch of this point
Bringing
for him.
Matt Barnett back in.
Wow. Huge swing. Now it goes back the other way. Now I think Western has the advantage here. Oh, no.
Wild point here.
Ball's over, call. Okay, so we got balls over. We got
13:50
to go. 2-1. I mean, Western now, when you look at the clock, you got 13:50 to go.
Yep.
If Western gets this point, now you're really backs against the wall if you're Saginaw Valley. You've got to get this point.
Yeah, this has been a slow, kind of methodical point coming out of the half. Still anybody's game. Nick, start the game.
All right, here we go.
We're back to it. Ball's over called against Saginaw Valley. Western going to look to come up. I'm assuming making a throw on, looks like 33.
I'm actually surprised they went for Goodwin. I would have gone to the middle for Folsom.
I agree.
Goodwin is, I don't want to say more of a catcher, but he leans more that way in his game. Folsom's the arm.
Yeah, I was going to say Folsom's the better option because he's a stronger arm. You want to get him off the court, gives you more opportunities. That's a ground. It's close, though. Gives you more opportunities for weaker throwers to throw you catches if you're Western.
Yeah, at that point, you take control of the game just by making them run in the neutral zone. And now they're Ryan Aller.
Ryan Aller.
I heard something.
Nick.
I heard that.
The booth. Everyone in the booth seems to have heard that hit, but
the shot clocker, Van Fleet, also thought that it hit.
Zach, make that call.
Cole Michela wants the call.
Yeah, not
doesn't
gonna
look like
get
he's
it.
getting it.
Tough. I have no clue how we up here all heard that, but nobody down on the floor did.
I definitely heard something.
Yeah, I know. I don't see it. Saginaw getting a hit there, stepping over the line again. MSU refusing to call it.
Did anyone get out there? I missed that.
Ryan Aller. Ryan Aller's out.
On a
That's
throw?
it. Yeah.
Stoppage.
Ball's over, going the way of Saginaw Valley this time. .12:07 remaining. How did we all hear it up here, but none of you did? Make the call. You can make the call. Make the call. Yes, you are. Yes. Read the rule book, brother.
Whoa, take it easy on it.
All right, ball's over, going to Saginaw Valley.
Sorry about my partner in the booth yelling at a bunch of kids.
Hey, I do that for 3 to 4 times a week at practice. So. Matt stepping out there.
His toe stayed in or not?
His first step back, he picked up that front foot. Timeout looking like timeout called by Western Michigan.
So if those balls that Michigan State threw hit in the air,
they would be alive.
They're still alive and they still can hit.
Right. The 2 throws going towards an opposing player are both live, even if they connect.
Okay, so
he should be out, but he is not going to be out.
I heard something.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was hitting him or the ball's hitting each other or both. The real question is if his foot stayed in there, and it was hard to see.
On the initial dodge, he stayed in, but if you're going to nitpick, he's leaning back, but he picks up that front foot first for some reason, which would make him out. But again, refs not electing to watch feet positioning in this match, so.
11:42 to go. We got a close game here.
Who's that? Kenny. Shout out Kenny Backus, Grand Valley alumni listening to the stream. All right, this is a timeout, but it does look like both teams are ready.
We've got
All right, back to it. 2-1.
All right, big play here for Saginaw. Yeah.
I would not call that a throw if I was the shot clocker, and they don't.
It's going to end up being a ball's over if they don't throw here soon. Yep. I need.
Ball's over Saginaw Valley.
Either that's on the counter. For.
That's on Cartwright, right next to the counter.
It is. It's on.
He's
Saginaw
not paying
Valley's
any
bench.
attention.
Saginaw Valley's bench needs to communicate.
Hey. 5. The right call. That was the right call. It was not close. Saginaw not happy about that ball's over call, but the one throw they made split the wickets of the two players and was not remotely close to anybody.
I don't get it. I don't know how you don't have the awareness on your own side to say that's not a throw. Someone's got to throw. But anyway, Western pushing up to take control of the game now. That ball's over. Could cost Saginaw the game. Could cost Saginaw getting third place here in this.
Saginaw Valley's outline again, just looking like some statues out there. That ball that rolled back clearly should have been theirs, but they don't grab it.
I'm also going to say they're too close to the court.
You're not wrong, but I mean, you got to grab that ball.
We might just be
Give
old
your
guys
team a
being
chance.
haters up here. Team throw. Oh, good team throw. Good timing.
Yep. Kill for Western. They're down to 2-on-2 now.
As they wound up for that throw, I thought someone's going to throw a catch here because the timing's off. It was not. It was good timing on the team throw. Matt Barnett trailing as the second thrower there, and it worked.
2 throws made by Saginaw. Block.
It's pretty even here. I mean,
It is.
Folsom and Goodwin against Barnett, who we said we think is probably the third best player in the game. And he's made a lot of throws, high volume today.
We don't have an update here from the other court, but it does look like the game's over. A lot of Grand Valley players starting to mill into the room here.
They must have started pretty quick. I guess our game did take a while.
Could have been running clock. Ooh,
That's
looking
ground.
like ground.
Good call by the refs.
Excellent
you gotta give
effort.
the refs some shout-outs when they make good calls, and that was definitely one of them.
Yeah, excellent effort from Folsom.
Barnett with another long throw. One
Good
thing
block.
I want to see Barnett work with his teammate, push up and back together. Right now they're both playing a little bit too much hero ball almost, and now they push up. That's good. That's good protection.
Western
though.
has 8
It's not
balls,
gonna count.
7 balls, but only taking 1 ball apiece.
Saginaw's they're gonna have to throw again here very soon. Good spot by Folsom.
Yep, and Barnett. Good back and forth, but no team getting the advantage. I don't know why Western's not bringing more balls with them.
I also expect Western very soon to go more aggressive. Right now they're just reset throwing a lot.
Yeah, I mean, they have the lead, so there's no urgency for them to play fast.
Yeah.
Neither team needs to play fast here, honestly, but...
A little more smooth. Goodwin. Oh, he had a
Ooh.
chance at Barnett. And Barnett with a chance the other way. I want to
2
see
good
Barnett
throws.
take 2 more steps up and get up to the throw line there.
Mm-hmm.
Big moment here. That's
Catch. That's a catch for Saginaw Valley.
wow.
Big play from Folsom.
That's clutch. Nope. Oh, he dropped it.
That's a hit.
That's a kill.
2-on-1.
No. Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
I thought that they were going to call him in still. I thought that he was calling him out.
Oh, no shot.
That's barely
Folsom
gonna
looking to
count.
be a hero? He
Wow.
is! Saginaw Valley ties the point, or ties the match 2-2.
Careful here. All right, 8:37 to go. 8:40 to go. Sorry.
Yeah, we've got a great one here, guys. 2-2.
I mean, with how long that point took, this could very well go to overtime if it's another slow point like that.
Yeah.
I think someone's going to gain a little bit of an advantage and go on the offensive. The thing is, neither one of these teams is great in that scenario. So I'm pretty excited to see how this turns out.
I'm calling overtime right now.
I also think overtime.
It's going to be too slow.
Yeah, unless either one of these teams, top 3 or 4 guys, a few of them get stuck in the outline early.
Yeah.
I see overtime. I
Or
just don't know.
conversely go off.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, just barring a drastic change in the way that the first 41, 42 minutes of this game have gone, I think we're looking at overtime here. It's been a very slow, back and forth, methodical game. Neither team really being able to grab any sort of momentum point to point. I think we're looking at OT here, as I said. Barring a change in pace, which don't see it happening, this game's been very slow. I predict it'll keep going that way, and I think we're looking at the potential third place match of the Michigan Dodgeball Cup coming down to an overtime bout. I think we saw these two teams go to overtime last season as well. I don't know if it was at MDC or if it was at Saginaw Valley when it went to overtime, but these two teams know each other very well. You know, goes to show why this game is tied 2-2 as it is at the Michigan Dodgeball Cup. Final point coming up here. Western getting control of both middle balls. Maybe they will look to press the tempo. Got a burn ball to start the point, and another one from Saginaw.
Kevin Bailey stepped out, so I'm going to go ahead and join Wes in the booth here for the conclusion of this match here. Matt Barnett with a nice throw right in front of Preston Cartwright. Better block there.
Yeah, Tony, you've been watching, taking a break. How do you see this one shaking out? Do you see either team grabbing momentum here and taking a point before OT?
I got a feeling, well, 8 minutes is a lot of time here. I think they're both going to very much try to feel each other out and only get aggressive. What a throw there by Goodwin.
Team catch.
Oh, they're saying he's out. I think it's going to be 2 to 3 minutes of feeling out, and if one team does get the advantage, then they go aggressive. But so far, you're seeing lots of kind of solo resets, things like that.
Yep.
Not trying to kick Bailey out of the booth or anything, but we can do a 3-man booth. That'll be fun.
Hey, when the GOAT walks up to the mic, you let him speak, all right? So that's right. Kevin says he knows his place, letting Tony talk.
Shayla draws a throw and then returns fire, but no one home.
Yeah,
they ended up calling Barnett in still. We had a dispute.
Yeah.
It looks like Baraball said it was a team catch. Fidoa said it was an out.
Yeah, it clipped Barnett's foot and stayed at that level going straight because it was a sidearm throw straight into the foot of the player behind him who traps it on his foot for a team catch. Baraball was very reluctant, had a kind of a wry smile on his face as he put his 2 hands up to signal a catch. And that's the call.
Good block right in front of us here.
Yeah, again, this 5th point here is shaken out the way that, I anticipated it might. It's been a slow, methodical back and forth game, and here we've got a slow, methodical back and forth point. Neither team looking to press the pedal down to the on the gas.
Worth noting, Ryan Aller has yet to really take a throw in this point. Not sure what he's waiting for. Maybe
he's letting his team learn for themselves, but man, if your best arm's out there, I'd want to ball in my best arm's hand with the game on the line.
I did have a chance to talk to Matt Barnett, one of the captains here for Western. He did say, they were trying to focus more.
2 players going off for Western there.
I like the idea of trying to save it, but he did say they wanted to focus more on team dodgeball and less like just individuals trying to shine. So not that means you take the ball out of your best player's hand, but
I agree, but yeah, no, you can't take a ball out of his hands. We have seen Ryan make a throw now. Saginaw did try and target him and almost got him, but Ryan is, he's tall, but he's skinny and tough to hit there. Excellent dodges.
Got pretty flat on the ground there. There's another throw for him, so.
Yep, that one close, almost hit him, but just hits ground.
Saginaw now in control of the neutral zone. Ball advantage for Western, though.
Good knockdown off the wall from Western there.
Yeah, the IM West main court here is always a little interesting for wall ball. It can be.
Ooh, Matt Barnett.
It's always a little interesting for wall ball because there's enough space back there. You should be able to knock them down consistently, but teams that are good at wall ball can take advantage. Jackson with a catch. That gets Cartwright right
Yeah,
back
we
in.
missed that on the camera, but that ball floated and hit the second layer, and you don't want balls to hit the second layer in transition like that.
Missed catch there for the Cardinals.
Yep. Ooh, Matt Barnett with the block. Ooh, getting called out by Baraball. Yeah, tough call for Barnett. 4.5 left. Saginaw firmly taking advantage now.
Only 5 Broncos left here. One more, and they're on 10 clock, and then.
Yeah.
It's a real precarious situation.
Still 9 in for Saginaw.
4:20 to go here, second half.
Ooh, that's a hit for Cole.
Moose Bot goes down. That's a big get for the Cardinals here.
Easy
Floated that one.
catch.
Rico floating one to Shayla.
Yeah.
Can't do that.
I mean, goes to show why you got to have the ball in your best player's hands here. I'd be riding the. Sorry about that, folks. I'd be riding the wave of Ryan Aller right now if I was Western.
You know, you got to be careful. If another person or two goes out quick here, if you're there it is.
There it is. Yep, massive catch from Aller on Michela.
I was just about to say, at what point do you consider stepping out if Western gets down too many players? But with that, we're still on 10, but that's a big catch. Brings in a lot of experience.
Got to have better communication from Western.
Oh, that's not.
We got a balls over call just before the throws there.
Oh, that's not what Western was looking for there.
3:31 left in the game. Sorry about that mishap there, folks.
I gotta believe here that if Saginaw gets a couple quick kills, Western may not have a choice but to step out. Clock becomes a factor.
I think as long as you have Ryan Aller on the court, you leave him in. But if I'm Saginaw, conversely, I put about 6 balls on him right now. I'd be shocked if Saginaw doesn't go after Aller here.
Yeah, I'd put
Absolute
2 on
shock.
him
No,
for sure, maybe 3.
More than that, I'd put 6 balls on him to make sure he's out.
You run out of ammo to try to get the rest of them, though. So there you go.
There's 3 on him, and they got him. 4 on him. Oh, there's a second hit for Saginaw.
I'm wondering if Western should have
called
taken a timeout there and
yeah.
keep those balls.
Now
There
he
it is.
calls time.
They got it before those balls came over, so okay.
I would have called that timeout sooner before those extra throws happened. Once Ryan's out and those balls all look like they're coming back, I'd have immediately called timeout, but they will retain 3 balls with 2 players left. Thanks, Tony.
3:04 to go.
1 neutral then.
3:04 to go
They
here.
didn't grab it yet. From them.
We got Hoffman and Santana Jimenez left in here, so at this point, a catch would be huge. Just try to get those numbers up, and now if you're Western, you're just trying to survive.
Yeah, I mean, plain and simple, right? You're down to a 10-second shot clock. If you're Western Michigan, you got to make 1 extra throw for every 2 that Saginaw's going to have to make the rest of the way. Saginaw in no danger of going down on a 10 count. I know I was calling and hoping for overtime here, but it's looking rough for Western Michigan at the moment. But that said, 1 catch can swing the momentum tremendously.
How much time left?
3:03, 3:04.
All right, 3 minutes to go, second half, tie game. Cue number 3 here. We'll have a short break after this. But Saginaw Valley in firm control here, trying to exact some demons and get some revenge after Western upset them last year here. First
Good
ball
burn
comes in.
from Western.
Yep.
Ball comes back to them too. Ooh,
Jimenez
they
goes
get
down.
him. Yep.
Oh, he's gonna say
Staying in.
Yeah, no, they're calling him out.
Michigan State calling him out. Correct call.
At this point, if I'm Western, I'm maybe stepping out. Time's a factor here.
Really? 3 minutes?
They're gonna look to burn one.
Down goes Allen, number 13, looking for the catch there.
Saginaw plenty of time. Western time becoming more and more fleeting as the seconds tick off.
Matter
the
of fact,
clock.
if you're Saginaw, you're not really in a big hurry here.
Yeah, I think once you get, you
Saginaw's
could burn
gonna
the
call
clock
a
down to
timeout.
about a minute and then try and get them, but yeah, 2:18 left on the clock.
How you guys fit in? How do you guys fit in?
All right. So, yeah, if you're Saginaw Valley, you're kind of just like, hey, use our numbers here. We got, 7, 8 players to 1. Time is your friend now, really.
Yeah, I mean, the score is tied, so you don't want to let the clock run down too far. I mean, even now with 2 minutes left, the chances of Western taking a point here with 2 minutes or less left, slim to none. They just don't have the arms for it, barring some series of massive mistakes from Saginaw.
Yeah, it looks like McCarroll and Moosebach would be first in on catches here. Moosebach's got an arm on him there, but Okay.
One ball, reset from Saginaw, thrown a second for some reason.
Not quite sure why Cartwright threw that second one, maybe.
Well,
just to,
you want to get his clock going and ahead of you, but that second one's not necessary when they're on a 10, you're on 15.
correct. And they already would have had a clock because of that first throw.
Oh my God.
That's a mistake
Terrible
by Day.
mistake.
Okay, so now
Clock no longer your friend if you're Saginaw Valley. Clock your enemy with 2 players in for Western.
floating one there. Folsom and Cartwright coming up. And a good team throw though.
Yeah.
All right.
That takes out Hoffman, who made the catch there. So that leaves Couric, the lone Bronco left freshman here. Good throw.
Yep, good burn.
He doesn't have a clock. Folsom takes a shot. 1:15 to go. 1:15 separating Saginaw Valley
Good burn there.
and Western Michigan from a potential overtime here. Yep,
Get him.
got him.
1 minute left. and,
1:02 left here.
That's the ball game. Western not going to try it with 1 minute left.
Peter Bro did say run it, but then he said no. Yeah, it makes me wonder, was that a tactical error not to step out when you had 2.5, 3 minutes left and at least try to go for it there instead?
I'd argue no, because they made that catch, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, Saginaw Valley, both teams littered with inexperience, right? And inexperience showed its ugly head for a second there for Saginaw. They threw that catch, giving Western a chance, but Western just not able to do anything with that.
Saginaw Valley gets their first W of the day here against Western. That'll set up Western and Central are going to play over on court 2. One of these teams looking to get their first and probably only win of the day here against each other. So
Yeah, this is looking like it's going to be Western's last match of the day.
Yep, Western will play their final match of the day against Central over on court 2. Up next, Saginaw Valley is going to stay here. We've seen a lot of them so far today on this featured court against the home team, Michigan State. Michigan State coming off a couple convincing victories against Central and Western, and things are just going to get tougher for the host Spartans. They'll battle the Valleys in succession here, Saginaw and Grand. Stick with us. I do believe we have a built-in break now, and the Michigan State coaches do have a little presentation they're going to be doing, I believe. What? In the Ziploc. All right, so definitely some growing pains for Western Michigan. You know, I think that game was personal for Saginaw. I think Saginaw Valley felt a little embarrassed after losing to Western last year, and they came out. Nice comeback for them too. They were down 2-1 and then get 2 points.
Yeah,
So-
very close game though. Both teams still evenly matched. If they play again, I don't know that one team has an edge over the other.
Agreed. You know, I think they both have some great players up at the top, and then the depth is a little thin for both programs. But again, each of them are only one recruiting class away from being right back in the conversation.
Yeah. Same thing with the team I'm about to go watch in the other court for a little bit, Central Michigan. They, as mentioned many times on this stream, big rookie class. If they can turn that class into 2 next fall, you could theoretically see Central take a jump into being third best team in Michigan.
Absolutely.
I think they just need a bit more arm talent and obviously experience. But hey, same could be said for either of Western and Saginaw, as Tony just said.
So
Every
again,
team's one good rookie class for making a massive jump in the league standings.
we'll see if we can get the time back on track. We're scheduled to start the next queue of games at 3 o'clock. There's going to be a short break here built in because we do have teams playing 4 games in a row, so we want to make sure we give them a little bit of a break here. But MSU and Saginaw will be up on our featured court here, presented by Ryan's Roadhouse. Go check them out. Dine in, carry out, full service bar.
Heard they've got warm
beer and lousy food.
Lousy food. Can't argue with that.
Queue up for the next scoreboard going.
We got MSU Saginaw.
Yeah.
Both teams used a timeout that half.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's a close match.
We could get some interview, honestly, if you guys want.
Who are we looking to interview there? The winners? Have we interviewed Saginaw yet? Have we interviewed Western? Either team?
We could interview. Western's got to play again.
Western's got to play, but they're going to head up to the other court. So on their way across,
we could interview Grand
snag
Valley
one of them.
because they're off.
But we did
interview.
interview the Budai brothers from Grand Valley.
So
here,
who do you want? You want Western?
Well, let's. We're gonna make way for this. There's gonna be a little presentation, I believe, here. So Grand Valley is off this round. They'll be reffing both games here.
Well, we got to pause here.
Pause for station identification.
Pause for station identification. Tony, that's all you.
Thank you for joining us here on the NCDA Network.
I meant our sponsor.
Oh, Ryan's Roadhouse sponsoring
Plug
Court
him
1.
again. We just plugged him 2 minutes ago. We'll plug him again. Warm beer, lousy food. Head on down to see Bryce Beelan. He might serve you some of that warm beer and lousy food.
That's right. Be sure to check them out on Facebook, Instagram. They're active on social media with their daily specials. Michigan State starting to warm up now too. They just coming off their break, reffing. They're going to switch to the green jerseys. I noticed they were wearing the white jerseys before. They're going to switch to the green ones for the next 2 matches. I expect this gym to get loud here for the next 2 games, especially that final match between Grand Valley and Michigan State. It's shaping up right now as it stands. Looking to be our championship match here. Grand Valley is 3-0. Michigan State 2-0. Taking on Saginaw now, and then finally Grand Valley. We're just tuning in, a little break in the action. Thank you so much for joining us, though. We are live from IM Sports West here in East Lansing, the perennial home to our fabled Michigan Dodgeball Cup. Usually a great barometer for nationals teams here. Usually the team that wins this cup is in the driver's seat for a national title. Hasn't always worked out that way. 2014, I believe, comes to mind. Saginaw Valley was able to upset Grand Valley. Grand Valley returned the favor then at nationals. 2022, Grand Valley lost here to Michigan State and then turned around and beat them for the national title in the finals at Western Michigan there. So
Going further back, 2011, the Grand Valley State Lakers won the Michigan Dodgeball Cup and then were upset at nationals by, well, I don't know if that'd be an upset because we only lost 1 match that year, but my Central Michigan Chips in my first season.
okay, so that was their only loss was at MDC, and then they came back because Grand Valley in
18-1.
2014, arguably the best Grand Valley team of all time.
Yeah.
Despite having a loss there, that was their only loss to Saginaw, and then came back and beat them at nationals for the championship. So a little bit of dodgeball history, a little history lesson for you folks here.
Yeah, so not always a guarantee the winner of MDC going on to be the best team at nationals.
You could argue in some instances it provides a little bulletin board material, like a revenge factor, kind of circle the calendar theory here. But
this is always the second biggest tournament of the year. Every regional cup's the second biggest tournament of the year for that region, outside of course, nationals. And
if you're watching, speaking of which, and you're a fan of college dodgeball in general, next week, live from Cleveland State, we'll be back. The Ohio Dodgeball Cup, which has really turned into a great tournament. A little bit different structure. There's more teams in the Ohio region, so they'll go with more of a tournament structure. And the seeding is determined by their overall seeding in the national standing. So just a really great way to compete for that trophy. Cincinnati, defending champs there. Two-time. They're going to be looking to hold off Ohio State, who's desperate for a big victory and a big moment here. And this could be the Ohio State team that finally does it.
Yeah, a lot to be seen, though. I mean, both UC and Ohio State are going to have to run a little bit of a gauntlet if they want to make it to that final championship game for a third consecutive season.
Yeah, you really can't say enough about some of the Ohio. I think UC, because of what they've done the last couple years, and then Ohio State, what they've done this year, and their track record of being competitive every season. The other teams kind of get lost in the shuffle, but you can't really say enough about what Akron's done, what Kent's done, Miami, University of Ohio streaking now. So, that region is deep.
Yeah, and I mean, even Bowling Green's scrappy. They've improved quite a bit since the start of the year. Only team that's still not quite on the upswing yet is host Cleveland State. So, I mean, 7 out of the 8 teams, we could be poised for quite a few upsets next week.
Absolutely, and we've already seen upsets this year. Miami's already got that big upset, that program win, if you will, against Ohio State, and all I'm hearing is how good they are at the top. So
laden with arm talent, but particularly, as you said, at the top of the lineup there. Cole Michela and leads the way, of course. Massive big arm.
Cole Ginocchio, right?
Ginocchio.
We've been talking a lot about Michela today from Saginaw, but
there's two main
Miami's Cole.
Yeah. I don't know how to say Cole for Miami's last name.
I believe I got it wrong on the top 10 plays. I was told it's like Pinocchio, but with a G, so I say Ginocchio, and if anybody wants to correct me on that, please be my guest.
Yeah, Cole Ginocchio, Jay Patel, a couple other really, really strong arms in that lineup that I just don't know the names of, unfortunately, off the top. But
Kent State, can't say enough about them. They've got some injuries and attrition that they've got to deal with, but they got, a guy who I've been calling the human highlight reel because he's been peppered all over the top 10 plays, and Mike Bilzo. He's fun to watch, always keeps them alive. Whenever he's on the court, they got a chance. So
yeah, I'll be in particular interested to see how Ohio does at this year's ODC. They've been on a heater, as we've mentioned several times on this broadcast, but
isn't there a streakier program in the country than Ohio? Bobcats over their entire history, maybe?
No, I mean, started out on a 29-game losing streak to start their program's history, and then quickly turned into a powerhouse just as COVID hit. Built right back up coming out of COVID again, but they can beat anybody on any given day, and same virtue lose. But they haven't lost in a while, and they've beaten some really good teams as of late.
I believe it's been 7 straight victories for them. They made a statement. Was it at the War that they were at? Not War, that hasn't come up yet.
The Beast
that they went 3-0. Yeah,
yep.
So.
Anyway, they've developed a lot of talent, it looks like, this year. Of course, they've got their standout rookie who throws at least 1 million miles an hour.
This Ohio you're talking?
Yeah,
still?
Ohio
okay.
still, yeah.
Yeah, we've been talking about some of the standout rookies here today, but the Ohio region's...
He's got to be one of them.
The Ohio region's boasting some really good rookies, too, with, I believe it's Colson Bunch, right, from Ohio State? Yeah, now you're talking about the guy from Ohio. We've got Rapp here.
I want to shout out Connor Butari from UC.
Yep, he was catch of the scary sticky catch of the month in October, I believe it was.
Yeah, he's quickly become one of the more scary catchers in the league already as a freshman.
And that's, if you're a freshman coming in, there's a steep learning curve with throwing an 8.5 rubber ball pinch style. Mm-hmm. The only way to throw it, in my opinion, but you can make a name for yourself out of the gate with catching, and so that's a great way to shoot up the rankings. I mean, ask Matt Budai that. He's one of the more feared arms on Grand Valley now, but he got second in that rookie class to Alec Dean. Alec Dean came in right away throwing heat. Matt Budai did it by survivability and catching. But
we're cutting over to a presentation by Michigan State. Looking like a senior day.
Did you bring these? If you can't hear, they're doing a little senior presentation, shouting out first, number 29, Tyler Marks. And the second senior being honored here today by Michigan State is Captain Nick Fedewa. Came in, he's only a second-year player, came in as a junior, so thrust right into the spotlight last year, being on that overtime roster that helped claim a national title. So in 2 short years, he certainly made his mark on this program.
Thrust. He is graduating, but I've heard rumors he may go to grad school. Not sure if that's
rumors where? Is it he's going to stay
it'd
here?
be Michigan State.
Okay.
Yeah. Rumors. I am not able to confirm that at this time.
You guys, nobody wants that.
All right.
Got a nice little gift basket. Probably a Ryan's Roadhouse gift card in there if I had to guess. Ryan's Roadhouse, warm beer, lousy food. Check them out.
I've heard it's some of the lousiest, actually.
All right. Quick little senior presentation there by the Michigan State coaches, honoring a couple of their own. And now back to work for the Spartans here as they're trying to defend their home court and their Michigan Dodgeball Cup. They'll take on Saginaw Valley, who battled back for a nice 2-1 victory over Western Michigan. We'll
3-2.
see. 3-2, excuse me.
Yeah, no, I mean, but they'll have their work cut out for them here against the home court Spartans. You know, they're power ranked, number 3?
Number 3.
Yep.
It's Ohio State, then Grand Valley, and then Michigan State. So,
and that is the barometer that we go by more so than the standings during the
I tell you what,
regular season.
Even though Ohio State's got that head-to-head, it's kind of been turned into a what have you done for me lately league here. So if Michigan State not only can get this victory against Grand Valley later today, but voters are going to look and see Ohio State got upset by Miami right after that, then Michigan State could find themselves back in that top spot. But
I will say to that point, not to make excuses for my bitter rival down in the state down south. They didn't have their perhaps best player Nick Kemmer for Ohio State. Didn't feel that he was needed that weekend to beat Miami and Northern Kentucky.
Hopefully that was definitely a wake-up call then. Like anybody can be beat, on any given Saturday or Sunday.
Yeah, Miami claiming a massive upset victory in their home court, fondly referred to as the dungeon, because the walls are literally 3 feet behind the throw line.
Oh, geez. It's like playing over in court, too. If you guys haven't been able to tune into court, too, it's the walls are right behind you.
Yep. And the courts in that gym are not very big either. Nothing like the size on this court at IM West. The dungeon name is well deserved, but yeah, I agree. I think depending on how the final game of the day goes, as Kevin said, as Tony just said, it'll determine who kind of has a stranglehold for the moment on being perhaps considered the favorite heading into nationals. Still some dodgeball left to be played. You've got the War coming up. I think Grand Valley's planning to host.
Yep.
You've got the East Cup. You've got the South Cup. ODC's next weekend, but
getting down into crunch time here for the NCDA. People are going to be starting to play for seeding and.
I'd be surprised if Michigan State Grand Valley State isn't a close matchup. Maybe one team pulling away toward the end a little bit, but these two teams are, and I know Saginaw's about to play, but Grand Valley and Michigan State are definitely 2 of the top teams in the country, and all but a lock to make the Final Four once again. I've heard, I've heard of Grand Valley. I've heard rumblings Ben Smart maybe playing ill this afternoon. Kevin said it could be
his rumor. He said he was feeling sick last night.
Kevin said it could be his flu game.
Alrighty. Thank you all for tuning in. If you're just joining us here now after the break, we're in our last queue of matches here, or no, sorry, second to last queue of matches here. Home stretch here, Michigan Dodgeball Cup, Michigan State 2-0, Saginaw Valley 1-2. This will be their final match of the day, looking to get to 500 and play the role of spoiler here. Michigan State looking for a three-peat here at the Michigan Dodgeball Cup with the Valleys, Saginaw and Grand Valley standing in their way. So if you could like and share the feed on social media, the YouTube channel, all that good stuff. Love to get as many people watching here. These next two games are going to be good. And just once again, thank you so much for joining us. Alrighty, the captains and refs going to break huddle there. We're going to get this match started in just a second here. Going to break huddle here. Saginaw Valley also going to break huddle. Grand Valley, our refs on hand for this game. Michigan State, Saginaw Valley getting ready to kick us off our fourth round of games. Western Central will be on court 2. We're underway. Michigan State grabs ball advantage there, 6-4 out
Fire
of the
up
jump.
chips.
Quick fire up chips from Wes Peters as he leaves the
back.
booth. He's going to go check on, give us updates in between.
He'll be back. He's going to go check on his former his alma mater, Central Michigan.
Yeah,
Right.
tough day. Tough day for Central so far, but maybe they can get a win out of that game against Western.
Idawal went right after Michaela there, so we'll see.
Oh,
What a catch by Rapp. Crowd loves that. Plays like that will get you in the conversation for Rookie of the Year.
that was not Rapp that made that catch.
Was it not? Did I
That
mess
was
that up?
Alex Edson,
Oh, that's my bad.
who's also a rookie. He's a sophomore though. Yeah. Rapp is on the other side of the court here making a throw. That was him right there, 26.
Yeah, that was a heavy ball he just threw there.
It's hard to see the numbers on these jerseys, I'll say that.
A little bit. Glad they wore the white jerseys earlier so we could see the numbers and kind of get to know some names first.
Ideally, they switch back to those for the last game. Nice hit there.
Good cross. That's Edson again.
And here's one thing. This will be an indicator of how MSU stacks up to Grand Valley, maybe, is how they maybe put away Saginaw Valley. But who knows? Another kill. Takes out Folsom. That throw was from...
That was from Swanson there that took out Folsom there.
Yep, second-year player for MSU.
MSU going to work the corners now.
Easy catch.
Swanson with a catch. Yep, MSU going to work.
Good team throw.
And this is where MSU likes to play, controlling the front line with the team throws.
Ooh, good look there.
Folsom getting worked on by Joe Barber on the sideline there. He might be dealing with a cramp. MSU
throw.
playing high line, a little early for that, but Saginaw quickly went down to the 10 clock there.
Yeah. This
3
is a
minutes,
quick
3
point.
minutes gone by. High throw by Marks, just misses over the head of Allen. Allen with a backhand throw into traffic, resets the clock.
Too much firepower on Michigan State for Saginaw to handle right now, it seems.
Yeah, Saginaw coming in a little shell-shocked, it seems like.
They got that clutch win last game against Western, but
Couple team throws in the corners, easily find the mark there. Like I said, that's where Michigan State's their deadliest. I think it's an easy thing to just say, oh, team throws, but few teams are better at execution. Ball's over against Saginaw real quick there. Allen never had a shot to really get those balls on the bounce back. There were a couple sitting sort of in no man's land.
Michigan State getting fired up here. You see their crowd starting to file in a little bit.
Oh yeah,
Not
it's
as much of
definitely
a crowd as last year.
already a little bit more energy though. You can feel it kind of
Yeah.
coming in the air here.
Well, we're about an hour away from the game of the day, so I'm excited about that.
All right, Allen, one man against an army.
Oh boy, what is he doing?
What's he doing?
That was possibly the dumbest thing I've seen.
I think he just wanted to have fun with it. I think he knew he was mincemeat there, and
Hey,
good night.
I would have tried to maybe catch a ball and I don't know, teach their own, I guess.
Yep. I can't imagine his captains told him to go ahead and do that. Oh, all right. So if you're Saginaw, got some soul searching to do. right, so we'll see. It doesn't look like Michigan State's gone to their bench just yet. Whoops, we'll fix that score. Michigan State 1-0. And back. Quickly, Michigan State grabs ball advantage right away.
I'm interested to see how long they go high energy here with their top arms. You know, they've got to get reps in at some point, so. But I'm interested to see how long they keep these players with it.
That's a good throw, hitting Folsom in the leg there.
Man. Good kill on Michela, too. Great execution over
So
there.
they get their top two players, bang, bang, right out of the jump there. Jackson went for the catch. I like that.
Jacob Rademacher over there on the far side. Some strong throws from him. Easy catch, Eric Rapp. Yeah, he's definitely the next in line of those rookies on Michigan State that step up in their first year.
Him and Edson so far.
Yep.
I like it. Tyler Marks just resetting the clock here, and Spartans will regroup. Backhand throw by Allen. Already Saginaw shell shock down to 5 players in about a minute.
9, 10, 1, 2, 3.
Another good kill. I think we have a kill both ways there, actually. 3 left for Saginaw already.
Really hard to stop the momentum for the Spartans when they get out in front of you like this, I'll tell you what.
Oh, yeah. Oh, good look from Baraball.
Almost the ball's over, too, against Michigan State, but Baraball bailed him out, almost got the kill there on Goodwin. Team throw on Goodwin, good block.
It's crazy to think that Fedowa and Baraball are both second-year players. It's kind of crazy. That's a kill. That's a kill in the corner. 2 left.
Yep, rough Ryan Paddock all over it there. Allen and Goodwin, the last hope for Saginaw. Another spinning throw.
He seems to like that. Oh, good
kill there by Goodwin. Goodwin's got an arm on him here. He's impressed me today.
He's one of the more experienced guys.
Yeah, behind Folsom and Michela, I'd say he's probably
number 3.
Goes Allen.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Yeah, I had a chance to catch up with Coach Wynn from Michigan State. He said after, they wanted to get the taste out of their mouth from that Ohio State loss, and they just needed to get back to Michigan State dodgeball. And this game right here has been just the epitome of Michigan State dodgeball right here. Just absolute control of the tempo, a little bit of bully ball in there, and just playing their game. I mean, 2 points in 6 minutes or so, 6.5. Not leaving much doubt. Alrighty, so we'll get right underway. Point 3 coming at you live from IM Sports West here in East Lansing. Saginaw Valley taking on host Michigan State right now. Up next will be Grand Valley versus Michigan State, which has turned into one of the best rivalries in the sport right now, if you ask me. Here we go, point 3. Let's see if Saginaw can make some sort of adjustment here. Quick kill for the Spartans.
Saginaw just looks like a deer in headlights this game.
Absolutely. The athleticism top to bottom for Michigan State is just overwhelming the Cardinals right now.
It's the contrast of team with a coaching staff, compared to a team without. A team that recruits consistently versus a team that maybe struggles a bit with recruiting of late.
Yeah, Michigan State's down goes Smith there.
Polisi, you've called his name a few times. I believe he's a rookie too. He's doing a good job out
Correct, yep, he's a freshman. Team throw in the middle, nobody home though. Saginaw at least gets one of those balls to stop, but now they got another one kind of in the dead zone there.
Yep. MSU looking real sharp right now. It makes me wonder. The Ohio State-Michigan State game, Ohio State beating them 4-2. A team that looks this good today.
You don't want to make excuses. Yeah, I mean, they wanted to bounce back.
Well,
so.
no, I talked to Coach Wynn. He said they weren't missing anyone. They just didn't deserve to win the game.
Yeah, he said they came out flat. Maybe it was travel. I was going to mention the travel thing, but again, didn't want to make an excuse. Nice throw there.
Wow. But,
Takes out Zelenko, another one of those freshmen from Michigan State. Good stop there. So Saginaw making sure to not let the Spartans play wall ball.
Here comes a throw in the corner.
All right, nobody home.
Connect.
That was Rappin Polisi, so a couple freshmen teeing off there.
Fleet with the throw.
Oh, timeout. Cole Michela calls the timeout. I think he wanted to get those balls out of the dead zone there. Good timeout. I do like that call. You're down 2. Don't let them just step on the back of your throat from there and control the balls there. Try to get ball advantage back here, and yeah, good timeout by Michela. Numbers are coming up on the feed a little bit. A few more of you tuning in. Thank you so much. For those of you just joining us, I'm Tony Stumpo alongside Kevin Bailey. Kevin pulling double duty here, working the socials for us, working the chat as well. As my partner in crime, we've been doing the Michigan Dodgeball Cup commentary here since 2018, really, after my final year playing for Michigan State. Been doing the feed together, so happy to have you with us here in the house that Bomas built for another great day of dodgeball here.
Do you think we will see Alex Bomas in person here?
I don't know. I haven't seen him. I haven't even seen him pop in the chat. He usually at least follows along on the stream. But yeah, we'll see. He usually turns up. Ooh. Shayla return fire. Bad bounce for the Cardinals again as Michigan State was able to effectively play a little wall ball there on the miss by Fidowa.
Yeah, I would expect that we might see him at MSU looking to win their 3rd straight Michigan Dodgeball Cup. I know he was here for the first one and second one.
Yep, he was happy to see history made there. And then last year he was, I know he tuned in, him and a few other. Second level. Smith can't make that catch.
Western leads 1-0 right now on the other court against Central Michigan.
Yep. If you are a fan of either one of those teams and you do want to watch that feed, look up the Western Michigan Dodgeball Club on YouTube. Their feed should be live. Fidowa got away with one a little bit there. Day kind of missed the catch, and another ball's over.
Just ask the chat to drop their score predictions.
Yep.
So everyone go in there.
Yeah,
Let's hear what you got predicted.
We've seen some
game.
classics, right? I mean, a couple years ago, Grand Valley kind of blew a little bit of a lead there. Didn't have Ben Smart. He was injured that year. Michigan State came storming back and then won it in overtime. Last year, Michigan State, Grand Valley had been dominated by Michigan State in the early part of the season, and then Grand Valley punched him in the mouth, and then what a catch by Michela. Way to stay with it. Should be a catch and an out, right? Yep. Okay. Grand Valley went up 2-0, and then Michigan State came back again, so.
Looking for their 3rd straight this year.
Jackson sticks with that one, another catch.
This is Saginaw showing a little bit of life here. This is their best point that they've had so far.
Saginaw's at their best when they're making catches. You know, they just brought in another good catcher in Preston Cartwright, so a lot of experience there. Zivian misses in between Cartwright and Allen.
Saginaw's got to stop those bounce backs from happening. Michigan State, with their arms, they can get up there and use the wall ball.
Best news for them is that they don't have a count right now. And a missed catch there. So, well-executed team throw. Oh, gotta watch it. Gotta keep your head up. And down goes Allen. And
that's that firepower. Easy catch.
Yep, that's too easy for Van Fleet. And just like, Michigan State.
Momentum team.
They might be one of the best, if not the best, momentum team in the country. I think Ohio State and JMU can maybe stake their claim in that conversation as well. Catch by Rapp while we're talking. But
Yeah, I'm excited to see more from the Ohio schools, East Coast schools. But yeah, I'd agree. Michigan State, when they get a little bit of momentum, it's tough to beat them.
Yeah, we thought Saginaw Valley was going to hang in there after making a couple catches, and then boom, Rapp eats that one up. And just like that, Michigan State's got him down to 2 players. Oh, it's up. Couldn't stick with it. Folsom, the final Cardinal left.
And we got a lot of time left in the first half still, too.
Yeah. I think Michigan State's going to go deep onto their bench here coming up. Reminder, when we get down to 4, if we get to 4-0, if we get there, I don't want to count the Cardinals out yet, but if we get there, it'll go to a running clock. What a catch by Folsom. Oh, they're going to say he was safe. I thought maybe his foot came up, but
safe. Yeah.
All right, both refs were all over it.
Oh, yeah.
Hackman was just hiding on the side there. They had no idea he was there.
Oh! I don't think he crossed the line.
Rapp
I think he's
went
safe.
down.
That was
He needs some
close.
milk.
He needs some ankle braces. Two left for Saginaw. Showing a little life here.
Team throw looks to be coming. Nobody home. Down goes Smith again. That's another one of those freshmen from Michigan State. He went down on the cross. Swing! What a catch there by Folsom.
Takes out Eric Rapp, that rookie star for MSU. And now look what we got. We got a lot of young guys on the court, too. For
Shayla's
MSU.
back in. He's got to get a ball in his hand.
This is trouble. This is trouble for Michigan State. I'm going to say it.
Yeah, you do got Van Fleet, one of the better catchers. You've got Zivian.
Oh, that's
down
huge.
goes Michaela quick, yeah.
Yep, that was huge. That was huge.
3 balls are going to get, one's going to find its way through with a team as good as Michigan State.
Right.
Ooh, Zivian almost got Day with the cross there. Oh, that's a good spot.
Again, another player, and Wes was harping about this. Another player that looked to make a catch while he had a ball in his hand. Just dropped the ball and you got 2 hands to catch.
Freshman DeFeo. Hope I'm saying that right, but yeah, he went down there.
Easy
Zivian
catch.
with the catch.
Folsom just floated that to him. That's tough. And now we're down to 1.
Day getting small in the corner there, evades a team throw, but Fida was back on the court for Michigan State, so.
Oh, another drop.
Down goes Smith. Good dodge.
Mason Day has been one of their bright spots, I'll say, for Saginaw today. Not going to count there. They called that good.
Did it not pass slide? I happened to look down for a second, but. Oh, and Van Fleet catches him turning away. Michigan State 3-0, 10:52 to go, first half there. Saginaw Valley hung tough there, man. If they can, keep finding those catches.
Yeah, it's I don't know. I mean, Saginaw got the win against Western. That was a big win for them. Close game though. Western's closed the gap on them a little bit over the course of this season. But still, it's got to be a little bit disappointing of a day for Saginaw when you look at the results that they had, the scores that they had against the top teams in region. Grand Valley beating them 4-1. There were some close points there. There was opportunities that they just kind of
squandered a little bit, yeah.
And then this game has been Michigan State clearly the better team each of the points. That was the best that I've seen from Saginaw this game. Let's see if they can continue to improve. We have 10 minutes till halftime. Maybe they get it to 3-1 by halftime, but I would not bet on it.
Looks like Van Fleet and Zivian will take a blow now along with Hackman. So, yeah, Michigan State going deep into their bench now.
Yeah, maybe a shot for Saginaw to get a little something going.
All right, we're off. Point 4. Swanson immediately with a kill in the middle there. Folsom maybe didn't have the ball secure and got disarmed.
Yeah, that was too easy.
Yep, not going to be a throw, but Michigan State, that throw was early in the count, so plenty of time. Edson will reset. The Spartans retreat. Saginaw Valley, ball control, but then they make 2 solo throws, and if they want to come back in this game, they got to play more disciplined.
Adam Arnold with a prediction 4-2 MSU is what he says for next game when they play Grand Valley. Only one that's made a prediction so far. We'll see if we'll get more of those.
Yeah, let us know how you guys are feeling about each team's chances here. I think it's going to be another classic.
Bear ball throwing open hand there. Interesting.
Yeah, you know, there's nothing in the rule book that says you have to pinch, but it certainly does give you a bit of an advantage. But if I had an arm like Bear ball, I might throw that way too sometimes. Save it.
Yeah, you must be just saving the grip.
Oh, Swanson threw one into a crowd there. Thought he was going to catch Day sleeping. Good reset in front of Zivian. Stays with it. Oh, sorry, that was Rademacher, not Zivian.
And they back up. Again, a very youthful group out there for Michigan State right now. Very.
Yeah, you got Baraball and you got Mark, so there's some experience out there. Well, they're going to say that's not a throw, but quickly Rademacher bails him out there. That's a little bit of that inexperience from a freshman making that throw up top. So Saginaw's got to make him pay. Every time Michigan State gives them just the slightest opening of the door, they got to kick it down. Michaela draws a throw first, returns fire.
Oh, good block.
Edson drew the throw, and then the counter got caught by Day, so that brings in Folsom. That's big for Saginaw.
Yeah, good strong catch there. Saginaw's got their full roster out there.
Ooh, Day almost got caught sleeping by Swanson.
I don't know how you almost get caught sleeping on almost a full court throw.
Yeah. That's a couple throws. Swanson's been looking for the opportunities there. He hasn't been one of the guys that's come up on the team throws yet. He's just sort of picking his spots from the middle.
Yeah, he seems to be one of the guys manning the middle for them. And I'll
Him
say
and
this.
Marks a little bit there.
Yeah. That's going to be a key for them next game, is how well he plays in the middle.
Nice throw again by Goodwin. Goodwin, lost in a day that will probably end up 1-3 for Saginaw. Has been the play of Goodwin.
Yeah.
We talked a lot about Michaela and Folsom as kind of their two pillars, but Goodwin's had himself a nice day as well.
Saginaw has Central left. So
oh, you're right. Sorry. So they're 1-1 now. I do apologize.
Crowd filing in, getting a little bit fuller.
Thank you for the on-the-spot fact check. Want to make sure we're giving out good information here. Marks throws one over the middle there. Just looking to reset, I think, and try wall ball, but team throw, Baraball tried to catch Goodwin sleeping, but
Like, in the second half, share this on your, I don't know, you can share it to the local family and stuff. I'll share it to Discord again.
under 7 to go in the first half here. Michigan State up 3-0. Been in complete control of this game.
Do you think they'll get another point before half?
It's hard to say because Saginaw's really hanging in here.
They have their full roster.
And they seem to be more comfortable playing off their back line to Saginaw right now. And they're drawing, they've been able to draw some throws and sort of keep ball control more even. Goodwin's got to be careful.
Wow. Good. This is a take from me. I'm going to say Saginaw plays like a team that relies on catching, but they don't have good enough catching or aggressive enough catching.
Not to jap them on catch. I've seen about 4 or 5 guys looking for catches consistently, and that's just probably not enough. Uh-oh.
But they play like a team where everyone's looking at. It kind of reminds me of like Central Michigan from mid 2010s, where everyone was a catcher. That's like they play like that, but they don't have the catchers to play that.
Everybody was a catcher back then because the 30-foot throw line, I think, made more catchable balls and things. And Baraball gets good win.
Yep. Good quick windup from him. I mean, he's always going to be one of the best players on the court, and his throws in this point have shown that.
You know, Michigan State hasn't really been able to get down goes Cartwright.
Another one.
Yeah, Michigan State's relied a little bit more on the transition throws here because they haven't been able to get Russell ball control back in a meaningful way from Saginaw Valley in this point. That wall ball right there will help, though. Oh, they're going to say ground. They're going to say he scooped it up there.
And it's good that you mentioned the ball control.
Oh, Shayla gets hit in the head by Marks.
That was a great throw. Mark's arm has improved quite a bit, too, over the last couple of years.
That was just a really well-timed counter throw.
Yeah. The ball control thing, though, in the next game, that's going to be massive. And if Michigan State is able to gain that ball control back, that was a headshot, wasn't it?
Bearable looking to be heating up a little bit here.
He can't.
Oh, that was going to be a heat check throw right there.
He's just been mowing down anyone on this side of the court. Look for another headshot. He was head hunting there. You could just tell. But yeah, I was just gonna say, last year, Michigan State's roster with Barry Butler, Gerling, all those guys, they were so good at gaining ball advantage back on their side.
Hairball with another solid high hit there.
Wow. In this year with a younger roster, I don't know if they're gonna be as good at that, but if they can, then it's gonna be hard.
You know, I had a chance to watch both the teams at the Dr. Peterborough Classic, and to me, it was a tale of a couple different points there where, you know, each point that Michigan State won, I thought they dominated. The point that Grand Valley won, I thought they dominated. And it really came down to that ball control. So, like you said, here, wall ball's going to be a tougher here. It's a little bit farther away, and you've got two very good teams that are good at playing it and preventing it. So,
right. I think Michigan State. Oh, another kill from Bear Ball. He's
got to be at least +5 this point.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think you win ball control, you win the point. So it's easy enough in theory, but
Michigan State looks comfortable at the front line. I don't know if, and there's another kill, good throw. I don't know if Grand Valley has that layer to their game right now, or if they need to, because they're so good playing transition. So
Bearable's itching here. Bearable's itching. Oh, Marks.
He might.
We talked about Marks not dropping the ball when he goes for catches. It sometimes works, but it sometimes bites him.
Oh, nice
catch there by Dunnicky. Bearable now.
Can he go +6 and a point?
He's locked and loaded. All right, the ball's over. 2:42 here. So at this point, if Michigan State closes it out before the end of the half, we'll take that time and roll it and add it to the second half. But I got to tell you, number 23 in green right now, having himself a day now. Having himself a point, I should say. He's been relatively quiet and probably by design so far.
Yeah. This was his shake the rust off point, I think, before he knows what's coming up next. He knows what happens 25 game time minutes from now. 27, I guess. Good team throw. That did connect.
Yeah.
No.
They call a timeout?
Do we have a timeout before or after the throws is the question.
Hard to say.
A couple seconds went.
We're down to 2:25 there, but it looks like that third throw got him.
No, we're at 2:35.
2:35, okay. So they added some time back.
Yeah.
Cool. So we got it here. So Saginaw Valley. Nope. I need to do that right here.
Oh, yeah.
So Saginaw Valley uses a timeout. Actually, I believe that was their second timeout. So
is Saginaw going to be too exhausted after this game to compete with Central? Who knows? I'm going to run over there and check the score.
Okay.
And I'll be back with that.
All right, we're going to go get a quick score check over there. All right, one lone Cardinal left against 7 Spartans here, and long throw. Oh boy, Bearable. There's a guy who just loves to throw the ball, man. I think Bearable was +6 that point, maybe. Michigan State, and actually, yeah, so that'll roll over, and then I believe we'll have a running clock to start. second half. So let's get some time added here. We're going to roll 2:25 over.
3-0. Looks MSU just scored a point.
Yep. And we're going to roll that over to halftime. So
3-0 is the score on the other court. Western Michigan leads halftime.
looks like we're going to roll 2:25 over to the second half. So the second half will be 27-25. If you're just joining us and you're new to the rules of college dodgeball here, it's 2 25-minute halves. However, if a point is taken with under 4 minutes to go in the first half, that time will roll over and be added to the second half. We won't start a point at the end of the first half, so that's kind of where we're at here. It will be a running clock because Michigan State has extended their lead to 4 points, so the second half will be a running clock unless Saginaw Valley can close that spread at all. But so far, just all Spartans right now. Just, you know, Saginaw Valley is just outmanned and outgunned right now. They've hung tough in a couple of those points with the catches, but ultimately Michigan State just too much firepower top to bottom. Teams will switch sides here coming out of half. Halftime is just going to be a few minutes longer here. Yep, so Court 2 has also gone to halftime now. Officially, it is 3-0 Western over Central Michigan in the Central Western rivalry there. So we'll keep an eye on that one. Stay tuned. Again, we're in our fourth Q here, live from East Lansing, Michigan Dodgeball Cup. Michigan State with a commanding 4-0 lead on the visiting Saginaw Valley State Cardinals. A couple things that jumped out here. Saginaw Valley hanging tough with their catching. I think that's where they're gonna, if they're gonna pull an upset, if they're gonna get back into this game or steal a point from the Spartans, it's gonna come down to that. They got to keep looking for those catches. They've got a few standout players with the catching. Jackson, Goodwin, Folsom had a nice catch there. Got to keep relying on that. Michigan State, more of the same. They've pretty much controlled the tempo the entire way. For the few minutes they didn't have ball control, they just kind of stayed patient enough and easily got it back. And Bearable finally decided, all right, it's time for me to start playing dodgeball today. And I think he was about +6, displaying that elite arm talent that he's got in that last point there before half. So look for more of the same, although the Spartans now with a 4-point lead, knowing they got Grand Valley, a rested Grand Valley team looming next. They'll probably continue to go deep to their bench and utilize all 18 here to try to stay fresh. Got some dodgeball celebrities in-house today here. You got up in the bleachers there, some members of last year's national championship team, Michigan State. Also current members of Final Justice. Mike Riley's in the house over on Court 2. Wes Peters, who joined us. I think he'll join us in the booth for the final game here. Again, I'm Tony Stumpo here with Kevin Bailey. Bringing you all the action. We'll be here till the very end with you guys, live from East Lansing.
Second half coming up here shortly, folks.
All right, both teams are going to switch sides here, and Michigan State going to huddle up for the second half. Again, 27-25 to go second half. Had 2:25 of rollover time that'll be added here. Saginaw Valley, they've still got one game left. They'll be playing Central Michigan over on the second court as well. Coming off a win against Western Michigan, a comeback win, 3-2. Exacting a little revenge after last year, but they still got another half of dodgeball to play against the powerhouse that is the MSU Spartans. Underway, second half action here. Advantage Michigan State again on the run up there. Michigan State mostly to their bench here. You got Baraball and Rademacher and Edson on the sideline now. Fidoa and Van Fleet hanging back, letting the freshmen. Folsom's up here alone, leading the charge for the Cardinals. He'll throw and get back. Long throw, missed the mark by Tyler Zelenko. First time I've called his name in this match here. Team throw finds the mark. Seems to be more of the same for the host Spartans right now. Oh, Hackman bailed out there, missed the catch there, gets team caught, stays in.
A lot of predictions coming in for MSU next game.
Oh boy, here we go. What do we got? Ooh, I'm seeing some overtime predictions here. All right, so far the predictions are heavily tilted towards MSU, but we'll see. The Lakers going to have something to say about that. Long throw by Cartwright, missed catch. Don't let her swallow her tongue.
Back.
Michigan State charging left to right here. Sorry, missing some of the action here. 3.5 minutes gone by, second half here. Saginaw Valley desperately trying to get back into this game. And a missed catch there by Smith will help. Good block by Folsom right in front of him, but he knows that should have been a catch opportunity there.
Hey, what about this? Let me look around.
I think that was Zivian who had a full head of steam there, and he was blocked by Goodwin, but his glasses came off in the process. Another throw by Zivian near Goodwin there. Goodwin's going to return the favor. Smith can't corral that catch. He's upset with himself after that, but all right, no count. Oh no, Saginaw does have 3. Down goes Allen, and then Cartwright throws a catch. That was Eric Rapp, the freshman. Team throw. Ooh, that ball must have bounced right in front of Goodwin there. We're going to say that's not a throw. Van Fleet corralled the wrong ball there. His blocker got disarmed, and then he... So the Spartans, this young Spartan contingent who's like kind of taking control of this match, they're going to play more transition, it looks like. They're staying up a bit. Lots of throws, nobody home. Dunakey goes down on the Michela throw. Good stop there by Day using his foot. Good awareness. Saginaw Valley down to 5 players, but they got ball control here. And a couple solo throws by the Spartans, a little miscommunication. Big hit in the chest by Folsom there. Could hear that one up here as Zelenko goes down. Saginaw down on 10 clock, so a little more desperation out of the Cardinals here. Catch would get them off that and reset the clock as well, so good reset by Jackson. Oh, Folsom got caught sleeping. Fedowa now decides to insert himself into this point with a throw. Well, they're going to say it's good. Fedowa gets double tapped in the head there on a cross, and then a straight on shot there as he was kind of reaching down. Jackson down in the corner. It looks like his hip flexor might be bugging him a little bit. Down goes Day up at the other corner there, though, on a surprise, well-executed team throw by the Spartans. Oh, that's not going to be a throw by Michela. He didn't cross the line. Jackson gets tagged, and a ball's over. Clock will keep running as it's a 4-point spread here. 19.5 to go. Michigan State in firm control, looking to get yet another point here. All right, Spartans will move left to right here and set something up. Michaela, the lone Cardinal left. All right, so they put a late cross on him there. Nobody home on any of those throws. 4 balls, and they all missed. Michigan State loves getting up to the line, kind of faking, and then setting it up. So, yeah, Cole knows it. I think he evaded one, blocked one, and then got hit by one. So, well-executed team throw by Michigan State to extend their lead 5-0. And it looks like, it's shaping up to be, as many of the pundits expected here, Grand Valley versus Michigan State for the title game. That'll be coming up next. Central and Western still going on court 2 right now. It was 3-0 at half. We'll see if we can't get a score update on that one as soon as we can, but thank you all for joining us. The championship match, as it were, will be coming up in the next queue of games, so please share the feed, share the posts on social. Let's get as many people watching this as we can. You got 2 of the premier programs in the country getting ready to go head-to-head up next here. Michigan State looking for the 3-peat. Grand Valley looking to bring the cup back to Allendale for the first time since 2021. So head ref Mason Smith will get them started here, and Saginaw Valley gets taken out by his own player. Not really taken out, but he got hit in the back there. Swanson gets a quick kill on Cartwright though, and they'll retreat. Ellen made that long throw there to reset. MSU doing a nice job forcing the Cardinals into a lot of long throws here to reset. And Cardinals haven't really been able to get anything going offensively because of that. Nice catch there by Goodwin. Here, Coach Kevin Wynn calling from the sideline. Looks like a team throw play being dialed up here. All right, nobody home. A nice counter from Saginaw. Also missed the mark though. So nice job by the Spartans to get that ball that was in the neutral zone there. Solo throw, Michigan State knocked down by the Cardinals. Ooh, a couple solo throws. Saginaw's got to clean that up. That would be one of my bigger takeaways from them going forward. They've been giving up ball control with solo throws coming from opposite ends of the court. Just a kind of a lack of communication there. But you're letting a team like Michigan State off the hook and making it too easy for them if you just keep giving them ball control. It wasn't Swanson. That was McCollum who throws one right into the stomach of Michaela, and that's too easy for a player of that caliber. Ooh, that's not going to be a throw. Michigan State letting Saginaw kind of wrangle back even ball advantage there. We'll see what Saginaw can do. It's the first time. What a catch by Edson there, bringing Dunnicky back in. This is the first time we've really seen Saginaw be able to get off their back line here. So good hit by Michaela on Smith. $14.5 to go, second half. Cartwright misses right in front of Dunnicky. Ooh, that's not going to be a throw. And oh, now Jackson misses the catch in the corner there. I think that was just off screen. That would have been a huge catch for Jackson. That would have got Folsom back in, kept them at 10. Swanson will get credit for the kill there, disarming number 20. Swanson unloading again near Cartwright, misses wide. Goodwin and Slancic going back and forth there. Well, they're going to say ground there. Day kind of floated one up there. Oh, good knockdown by Allen there in the corner to stop the wall ball. Preston Cartwright with a really long reset throw. Swanson fires in the middle. Swanson's been one of the more effective wall ball players. He kind of misses in a crowd and been getting more bounce backs than he's missed so far. Looks like we're going to have a team throw right here in the corner. There it is. Splits Day and Allen. All right, so Saginaw pinned back on their back line again, but they at least have enough balls to protect their players. So, and Rademacher eats that one up there. Day just hung it. Rademacher with another one. And Shayla dropped that catch there. Mason Smith with the call. So real quick, couple catches and a kill, and Saginaw Valley lose the momentum, and another catch by the Spartans. Cartwright just wide of Baraball, kind of went looking for the catch there, but then pulled back. Team throw at Allen misses just wide. And he draws another throw from Baraball, so controlled chaos there. Backhand throw will reset. 11.5 to go. Cartwright with a nice reset throw, but now that they're on 10 clock, Saginaw's probably going to have to throw again here. It is in front of Baraball. Marks with a neck shot there. No count for the Cardinals here. They only have 2 balls on their side. That ball bounced in front of Allen. Still safe. Saginaw not getting friendly bounces here as a couple of the balls are stuck in no man's land. They keep them on account, but don't give them any ammo to throw. Allen blocks away the throw from Rademacher. Allen with the kill. Then the catch. Preston Cartwright, the lone Cardinal left here. He goes running across the court. Down went number 85, Slanzik. So Cartwright not giving up. Cartwright thought he had a kill there, but that one hit the ground just before. Another team throw coming at him. Good block. And Cartwright then hangs one and throws a catch there. So with less than 10 to go here, Michigan State all over Saginaw Valley, 6-0 here. And once again, they'll find themselves playing for the MDC title. Going to be a Herculean effort needed to get Saginaw Valley back into this game. So Michigan State going to improve to 3-0, looking to go undefeated again at the Michigan Dodgeball Cup with the Lakers standing in their way. Grand Valley right now, they'll come in rested. They're refereeing right now, so they've had a little bit of a gap here. Could work in their favor, could work against them a little bit. They're going to have to warm back up where Michigan State's, I'm not going to say they're going to be tired. They're not really being tested, no offense. But this is kind of a tune-up for them, and this is exactly how you drew it up for Michigan State. Again, 8.5 minutes ago, we have gone to a running clock because the point deficit is greater than 4. Down goes Allen real quick. Kevin Bailey going to join me back. We had a little situation going on up in the booth here. Everything seems to be under control, though. Welcome back, Kevin. I was just kind of... It's pretty much a foregone conclusion now. Michigan State's going to prove to 3-0. The Lakers await. Both teams will come in undefeated. Winner take all for the Michigan Dodgeball Cup championship here.
That'll probably be fine. It's needed like electrolyte. I don't know. Yes, sorry, I missed a little bit of this game, but it was in control for Michigan State anyway.
Pretty much. They, Saginaw's had some chances where they wrestled ball control back, made some catches, but the last point we talked about the momentum for Michigan State, and it went from about an even game to all of a sudden 3 catches and 1 kill.
Yeah, I saw some crazy plays there.
Yep, and Michigan State, ultimate momentum team, just grabbed it, didn't let it go, and that was that.
So we got Tony sharing the link to the stream right now as we've got the championship game coming up here. Nice catch by Cole Michela there. Sorry, I missed that one on camera. I would just suggest everyone tuning in right now, if you could grab the link, share it, maybe in a group chat, maybe on your social media channel, maybe on your team's channel. Let's try and get more people watching college dodgeball. The next game, Michigan State against Grand Valley, is definitely going to be a fantastic display of what college dodgeball has to offer. So the more eyes we can get on it, the better. The more potential sponsors we can have. Speaking of, once again, shout out to Ryan's Roadhouse, the sponsor of Michigan Dodgeball Cup this year. What's their tagline again, Tony?
Warm beer, lousy food.
Warm beer, lousy food. Sounds like somewhere we should go after this tournament. Once again, coming up here very, very soon. 6 minutes left in this game. After this, we've got Michigan State, Grand Valley State. Both teams undefeated on the day. That'll be to determine the Michigan Dodgeball Cup champion. Michigan State looking for their 3rd consecutive.
Has anybody won more than 2 or 3 in a row other than Grand Valley? I think it...
No. The longest streak outside of Grand Valley would be Michigan State's current streak of 2 in a row.
All righty. So lets you know the kind of history that this club's looking to make. And if you're Grand Valley, something, there's a saying, Michigan football has a saying, those who stay will be champions. For a while there, Michigan State basketball was anybody who played 4 years under Izzo made a Final Four. Like, you had these accolades. Matt Budai came up in the booth, and I didn't realize that he's a 3rd-year player at Grand Valley, and he doesn't have a Michigan Dodgeball Cup to his credit yet, and that's almost unheard of for this program. So he's looking to help get them off the schneid and win his first MDC. So we'll see what they dial up. We'll see what adjustments each team makes after they've seen each other a couple times. I'd say Michigan State so far is having a great bounce back, the kind of bounce back they were looking for after the loss to Ohio State. We're reminding everybody, hey, the trophies are still here in East Lansing. Ooh, Smith just closer. They're calling the balls over there. Smith's throw was maybe a foot or 2 away from being legal there. So part of the rule here with the shot clock, if you're new to the sport, new to this rule set, each team will have its own independent 15-second running clock. In order to reset that shot clock, you have to make a valid throw. It's called the legit area, LAZ, legit area zone, or legit throw zone as we call it, but it's got to be close enough. You can't be rolling the ball. You can't throw it at the ceiling. It's got to be a throw where someone can make a play on it, essentially. So if it's not in that area, it will not reset the clock. So this is going to be Saginaw Valley's best opportunity to make something happen here. We'll see what happens as they move right to left here. First team throw coming in, and they take out Fedewa. That's a good target to go for right out of the gate. No count for Michigan State. They only have 2 balls. Saginaw Valley had an opportunity there. There were no balls to protect anybody on the right side. Saginaw's left, and they didn't make anything happen there. A couple missed opportunities there, and Michela with another catch right in his stomach. That's too easy for a player of his caliber. Saginaw needs to look to try to get some momentum before they take on this upstart Central team. Central's going to be looking for their first win of the day.
I've got your history for you.
Oh, okay.
So, Michigan State won last year. They went 4-0. Let's see here.
Seems like the only teams prior to that have repeated were a couple streaking Grand Valley teams.
Yep, so Grand Valley has, from 2006 to 2009, they won 4 in a row. And then Central Michigan won. Then Grand Valley, then Saginaw, then Grand Valley, then Saginaw. And then Grand Valley, after that, they went on a streak of 3, 4, 5, 6 straight.
Wow.
Heading into COVID. And then since COVID, it's been 2 straight for Michigan State. 2021 didn't get played, obviously, because of
that was just an incredible run that the Lakers went on. Not only, nice catch by Day at the top, brings in Cartwright, and don't look now, but Saginaw's going to try to steal a point here with 2 minutes to go, just about. But I mean, not only were they winning MDC, Michigan Dodgeball Cups, but they were winning national titles as well, and just an unheard of run that we may not see in the sport ever again. As we start to get more parity, more teams, as this league continues to grow and the talent spreads out, it's going to be a really hard feat for anyone to challenge.
The talent spreads out, but also the talent is not as spread out in the Michigan region as it was back then.
No.
Each team could have come away with, three.
I think in my years,
4 teams.
My years, we went in, my first year, I think, as the favorite and came out 0-4, 0-3. That was incredible in the worst possible way for me.
All-time records at MDC is
Can we not do that? One. Can we not do that?
You don't want to know Michigan State. 21-30.
You know what? So what have you done for me lately here?
Yeah.
So
21-30, but over the course of the last 3 seasons, they are 10-1.
Wow.
And 7-0 in the last 2.
Yeah.
I'm not even counting today actually, so it's better than that.
Yeah.
This is prior to today. Grand Valley
team throw at the top,
6, which is kind of crazy.
Misses Cartwright wide. Van Fleet, easy catch.
Ooh, these aren't fully updated actually. Western Michigan, they got one thing people forget. Western got their first win at MDC ever last season.
Against Saginaw Valley. Saginaw Valley.
And Central. They went 2-2.
Oh, was it Central? You're right.
Both.
But yeah, they beat Central. Then Saginaw Valley was really where I think Western turned some heads and said, hey, this is a program that's here to stay and make some noise. Oh, Michela hangs on to that one.
Yep, the first win that they had was the game against Saginaw.
Van Fleet cross into a crowd, but nobody home.
That Saginaw one was the one you remember. But yeah, anyway, another chapter of history is coming up here in about 15 seconds of game time.
Cartwright gets taken out by Rapp. Rapp's had about 3-4 throws into that corner. Finally gets home there. And here come Folsom and Michela. And there it is. Michigan State with a convincing 6-0 victory as they march into the championship game undefeated 3-0, where they will meet the waiting rival Grand Valley State Lakers. Hang with us. I don't think we're going to do any interviews here. We'll probably wait till after the final game here, maybe get an interview with the winning team. One of the great traditions in the sport, the handshake line here. It's basically us in the NHL with the handshake tradition.
The other game, we've got Western leads 3-2.
Okay.
Less than a minute to go.
Okay.
Western Michigan YouTube channel, Western Michigan Dodgeball.
Central
WMU
trying
Dodgeball.
to come back. Wow.
Definitely head over there right now, but get back to this channel very, very soon. I think it's 23 seconds to go. There was a timeout. 3-2 score. Western led 3-0 at the half. So
Central Michigan not giving up at all. You'll love to see that as a program for them, sticking with it. trying to come back against rival Western, make a statement here.
Yeah, so anyway, we got Grand Valley against Michigan State coming up here. That's going to be a big one, but...
Oh, yeah. These teams, you know, over the years, this has turned into one of the great rivalries in the sport, and I got to tell you, I don't think these teams like each other very much, so I'm excited to see what happens here.
Struggling to find the stream right now. So. It's live.
Good. We'll see if we can't keep you updated. Looks like numbers are thin for both teams.
This is glitching. No, it's not quite working. We'll get an update. We'll get an update soon. But we're gonna set this.
We're gonna start preparing for the task at hand here, the big one, the championship.
Did you share? Where did you share?
I just shared on my Facebook.
On Dodgeball Facebook. All right, I will then.
All right, yes. MDC Championship coming up. Both teams are warming up. Stick with us. Share the post. I shared it to my personal feed. Check out the NCDA on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter. Blow it up on socials here. The fans filing in. We should have the biggest crowd that we've had so far today. The Laker fans have filed in. The Michigan State faithful are here. It's always good when these two get together and their fans start chirping and just great energy.
Is it? MDC final coming up here very soon.
Yeah, we're just gonna kind of let. Oh, we need to reset that game clock to 25 there. But yeah, we're gonna give the teams each a few minutes to warm up. You can hear the music blaring in the background. Really excited to be here for this game. Kind of as most of us had expected here. Grand Valley versus Michigan State for the championship. One of the more underrated things about this is we are just about right on schedule, and I got to tell you, the MDC notoriously runs behind. And our final game was slated to start at 4:15. It's 4:11 now, so we're going to be right there where we need to be. Got some MSU Dodgeball royalty in the house over here. You can see former captain Josh Kramer, kind of the captain that helped lead Michigan State to that next level, a level that the program had never seen before. Certainly didn't do it alone. We had help, but head captain for a record-breaking season for them. Again, please tune in, share the post, like the post, stay with us, engage with the post. We're happy to have you here.
What was the final score there?
6-0. Both teams warming up here. You can see Joe Barber, we talked about him quite a bit. Key cog in the wheel for the Lakers here. I don't know if he's won a Michigan Dodgeball Cup. Probably didn't expect that his first one, if he gets it today, would be with the Lakers and not the Cardinals. So that would be kind of an interesting turn of events for him. We're 50 minutes away from crowning the Michigan Dodgeball Cup champion here. Thank you all for tuning in. We're in for a good one here. These teams are 1-1 against each other. Michigan State, or Grand Valley State, drew first blood here on Michigan State's home court. And then at the Dr. Peterborough Classic in Kalamazoo, Saginaw, Michigan State returned the favor with a 3-1 victory over the Lakers here. So rubber match today. And I got to tell you, if I'm Ohio State, if I'm Cincinnati, if I'm those contending teams, JMU, I'm tuning in. I'm watching this game. I'm watching how these teams play against other top competition, how they adjust. I'm trying to take some notes. Most predictions that I'm seeing in here are got Michigan State going for the three-peat here. But we've got one prediction for Grand Valley 3-2, so tell us your thoughts, drop it in the chat. We'll see if we can engage with it here. We'll share your thoughts on the feed before the game starts, and then it's all business at that point. This is what you love to see, the stands filling up. Energy is palpable here now as everyone's waiting to see what's going to happen. Sure, do you want you just hit this button? And...
Yeah, if you want to.
Sure. I don't know. Should just be able to hit that, right?
I think so. Yeah, we can do that. I'm gonna do it right now.
Sure.
What was it? 6-0?
Yeah. Kevin and I are going to bring you a quick preview here. We're probably going to get this game started in just a couple minutes, so Kevin and let's break it down real quick. All right, how are you, everybody? Now you get to see our faces. Lord knows we have faces for radio, so we're not used to being on this side of the camera, right? But looking forward to this one. It's always a great matchup between these two. Winner take all for the Michigan Dodgeball Cup. What are your thoughts so far on each team's day, Kevin?
So far, I would say Michigan State has looked slightly better overall, crisper in their games, better depth. But at the same time, part of that's because I've only seen one game for Grand Valley, and they took on Saginaw. I don't want to say they took it easy on them, but there was a little bit of saving arms for later in the day.
Yeah, it feels
Yeah.
Go ahead, yeah.
I was gonna say that's the biggest thing that has hurt Grand Valley the last couple of years in this final game is that they run out of gas at the end.
Or, I mean, yeah, on the flip side here, you hope they didn't take it too easy, like they slept walk through playing lesser opponents and then they're not ready to turn it up for this one.
Yeah.
So if you're a Laker fan, you want to hope they can flip the switch a little bit here. We got to ask, who are our three people to look out for on each team? Let's start with the Lakers here, the visiting Lakers. I'm going to say, Matt Budai.
Okay.
I mean, I know he's such an elusive player and he's a great catcher, but I want to see his plus minus. I want to see him actually take over.
Yeah.
I know that the ability's in there.
Oh, yeah.
And let's see him do it on this big stage here. After that, Hurst Simpson. He's an X factor to me. I don't know if I mentioned him in the article, but he plays transition very well. He's fast and athletic and can get hot with his catching as well. I love to see him really turn up, and he loves to play. He loves to play the villain here, especially in this arena. Chirp at those fans. So pay attention when they flip sides and Grand Valley's on the right.
Okay, let's do 2 each for each team.
Okay.
I'll say another couple for Grand Valley. I'm going to say Aiden Jacobs. We talked about him playing the middle, him playing that Mike Riley position, Barry Butler position, whatever. I think he's a massive key when it comes to who's going to dictate the pace of the game. I say that all the time in games, and when a team is doing it, then you know that they're in a good position to win. And if Grand Valley can own the pace of the game and be able to be the one that sort of manages that, that's a huge key. And is he going to get clipped in the neutral zone, or is he able to stay alive? So his survivability is huge. We haven't mentioned Ben Smart. That's the easiest.
Low-hanging fruit, I think, with that one. Like he drives the offense for them. So
right. So those are the keys that we could name a handful more, definitely. But those are the key players for Grand Valley. Let's talk about Michigan State. Let me go first, and I'm going to say one that's not one of the top names that you might hear all the time. Thomas Swanson, second-year player for Michigan State. When it comes to playing the middle position, it looks like he's been doing some of that too. I think he's going to be a massive key against a team that is so good in the neutral zone. He's going to have one of his best games if Michigan State's going to play to their full
Just
potential.
to piggyback on that, he wasn't going to be one of the guys I named since you took that, but he drives a lot of what they do in transition.
Oh, yeah.
So, who's your second guy?
I mean, I'll take another one of the two obvious ones. I'll say Baraball, because he at times has looked like the best player in the gym.
Yep. You saw what he did in that one point against Saginaw when he decided, my turn.
Exactly. And we haven't had to see him be the best player in the gym yet. That's the one thing. So in this game, we're going to be able to see that. We're going to see him going all out.
Yep.
Coach Peter Bro is leaving. Saying goodbye to him. Western Michigan done for the day. That's my other one.
I'll go to my first one is the guy I wrote about in the article, and I got right from the horse's mouth. Kevin Wynn said our X factor is a guy like Zach Van Fleet. He can catch in bunches, and sometimes as he goes, they go. If he gets hot with the catches, and he's spending time on the court turning points around that way, they're going to be in really, really good shape. Other than that, I'm actually going to go with another catcher, Tyler Marks. You and I commented that his arm looks better, looks more accurate than ever. But to me, stands out more as a catcher. So if he gets hot with the catching, that's two guys that can flip a point over for the Spartans.
Big time. Yeah, no, is he their best player, all around? No, but he's up there, and he's X Factor.
Freshman All-American last year, one of 3 for these Spartans. First-year player. Yeah. Oh, no, Marks. Sorry, Van Fleet was.
Yeah,
not
Van
Marks.
Fleet.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry.
No, Van Fleet's definitely a huge key. Mark's also a guy that plays front middle. Is going to be very important against a transition team like Grand Valley, and a team that wants to move up and down the court quick.
Marks and Swanson have kind of been working side by side there.
One more thing I'll say, this is going to be an interesting matchup of a couple star rookies. And it feels like that's always the case in Grand Valley against Michigan State. There's always a headliner on both sides. Eric Rapp for Michigan State. You could argue he's in the running for best rookie in the country. And then on Grand Valley side, Michael Budai, who we talked to earlier, is probably the headliner rookie. Not that he's the only one, but if he can make some catches, which we know he's capable of, and then on the other side, Rapp is a well-rounded player. He's made some clutch catches today, but
he's done it all. He's done it all. He'll jump off the page more a little bit because they rely on him to throw, and when you see someone as a rookie throw heat like that, it gets your attention. Michael's going to sort of play his role and catch, and
he
he's
will
really
have
developing
many
his arm.
opportunities though to make plays to make catches, and that's his game right now. So
I will say, amongst these first-year players, Justin Chiodini, I didn't see a lot of him against Saginaw. It surprised me they didn't play him more till the end. I think he's one of the best athletes on the team as a freshman. So he's just got or as a rookie, I should say. He's a junior by class. They got to find spots for him, in my opinion. And Grand Valley got some late reinforcements with Dan Ryder, who's a first-year junior. Watch for him. He inserted himself into the starting lineup already. He's wearing number 22 today. He's in like about his second month of dodgeball and throws a heavy ball already. So that could be a reinforcement that 2 months ago, Grand Valley wasn't counting on him. He's arrived. So I'm just looking forward to both these teams. This has turned into a real bitter rivalry here. Every time they play, it's chippy, it's close, there's something on the line.
It's the best rivalry of the 2020s, and I know it's still only 2024, but it's going to be hard to beat it.
Yeah.
I think that it's probably on pace to be the best dodgeball matchup of the 2020s. And another chapter today, the top two teams in the region, once again. 2021, we didn't have a Michigan Dodgeball Cup, and every other year, 2020, 22, 23, it's been these two teams as the top two. And this is the fourth consecutive MDC where that will be the case. It looks like we're getting ready to get started here pretty soon.
Each team is going to get into their huddle now, so that means we're close.
One last thing, style-wise, strategy-wise, what is one thing that you want to see if you're Michigan State? What's one thing you want to see if you're Grand Valley when it comes to that, the pace of the game and all of that?
So when Michigan State is at their best, they're controlling the pace and they're controlling the neutral zone and getting up to their front line quickly. If they can do that, just like they did in Kalamazoo in a victory against Grand Valley, they will win. If Grand Valley can find a way to push them back and not let them rely on team throws, Grand Valley will win. And I don't think it's going to be an old-fashioned transition game that Grand Valley's used to. I think they have to play differently to try to beat them.
Yeah, I mean, that kind of goes into what I would say from Grand Valley's side is if they can force Michigan State into playing more transition.
Yeah.
And on top of that, this is a bit of a lazy take, but if they can get those top two guys from Michigan State, you've got Fidowa, who we didn't mention as an X factor, but obviously he's one
Everybody
of the two.
knows his name now.
Yeah,
so.
Fidowa and then Barabal. If they can get those two guys out and force Michigan State's young players to kind of build their legacy in year 1 or 2 for them, for most of them, then that's going to be huge. Grand Valley's got a lot of more experienced players than Michigan State, where Michigan State's got to lean on a couple. And that's going to be a huge factor as well.
I think that's something that doesn't get talked about here because you've kind of seen the old switcheroo in terms of the Michigan Dodgeball Cup is like you got a lot of people on Michigan State who aren't used to losing this tournament. And now you've got people on Grand Valley who aren't used to winning this tournament. And that's a flip-flop from pre-COVID. So here we go.
Getting ready to start here.
If you're not feeling the energy in here, you don't have a pulse right now, folks. Listen to the crowd.
At our all-time high viewership right now. Once again, if you're a fan of dodgeball and you want to see it grow, if you could, grab the link, share it out, send it in a group chat, send it in on your social media, post it to your Instagram, whatever it happens to be. Let's try and get more people watching this game. This is going to be one of the games of the season so far in college dodgeball, I'd say.
Absolutely.
Real quick, not in our booth, but we got Wes Peters, coach for Cincinnati, off to the side. What would your prediction be? We're going to keep it unbiased as the two
commentators.
So
we need somebody up here making a prediction.
So you need some bias, huh?
We need bias. We need hot takes.
Hey, I am not afraid to say this publicly. I said this in our little group chat the other day.
Oh boy.
Give me Michigan State Spartans 4, Grand Valley State Lakers 1.
Wow, not only is he predicting the Spartans a three-peat, defend home court, but he's predicting a blowout fashion here. So Grand Valley's going to start with, looks like 5 rookies on the bench for them here. We're going to have Noah Berner, TJ Gardner, Justin Chiodini, Will Hutcherson, and Dan Ryder all on the bench.
6
here.
There.
So
we've got one more, I think. Unless he's in. Who knows? Either way.
I think Michigan State's the better team with the better arms across the board, more athleticism. And if they can control the game and play the tempo that they want, they're going to have a lot of success. If Grand Valley can get them into the game that they want, a more back and forth, Michigan State could struggle, though.
Oh, we all saw the social chat. It was a pretty tough comeback at them.
Yeah, did you hear that?
They were down
Almost.
3 at half, came back 2 to 3.
They had it
Alrighty.
8 on 4 with when time expired.
We are underway, championship game, Michigan Dodgeball Cup. Oh, and Barber got screened.
Quick kill.
Oh, I
hit
thought.
7.
Oh, it did hit 7. Okay, must have just skimmed him because it hit Barber pretty solid there.
Quick throw from Budai. Like you said, Tony, if he can take over the game or be that big offensive piece, that would be huge.
Oh. Barber, I don't think Barber should have been the one throwing there. The throw didn't come from his side. Aiden Jacobs made that throw from the middle.
Shakes this.
Ben Smart with a long reset. Fedowa goes at Smith. 2 throws again.
Second time we've seen that already. Grand Valley, a little bit of miscommunication. Michigan State's a great team when it comes to communication, and in a game like this, those minor mistakes like that are going to go.
Oh, there
long.
they go again, Grand Valley.
Wow.
Nice drop catch by Alec Gonzalez. That's his bread and butter.
Takes out Baraball. I think he's the first one out.
Looks to be right. Oh, good team catch.
So
Connor Picard saves Ben Smart. That's big for them.
No, they're calling him out. Team catch and out. Team catch and out.
Did he get hit with a second ball?
Looks like he got hit twice.
I didn't know he got hit twice. I thought I only saw one ball come in. There's Hurst Rimson. Oh, that gets him.
And you can hear the crowd. It's loud in here. Wow.
And down goes Marks. That was a great throw. Aiden Jacobs changed the angle there and almost got Edson there.
Alec Gonzalez with a clutch catch and a kill already. He's one of those 5th-year seniors for Grand Valley.
He's the unsung hero for this Laker team, if you ask me. Good block by Michael Budai there.
Kind of interesting to see that Michael Budai is one that's got a ball already. I don't know if that's by design or if it just happened, but
yeah, Mason Smith tends to be a better transition player. Ryan Paddock with a catch in and out.
Catching out brings in Ben Smart though, so that's a tough trade if you're Michigan State, and that's Van Fleet that goes out.
Oh, Michael Budai kind of floated one in there. Good dodge. Oh, and then a catch by Zivian.
Great catch. Great
in Marable. 2.5 minutes gone by. We've seen a lot already.
Already a great game. Uh-oh. Wow, and I'm surprised actually that
Radmaker trying hard not to let him get the ball, but he didn't have any help there and they bail.
Yeah, it looked like he could have taken advantage there and gotten a kill.
Joe Barber with a long reset. All right. Grand Valley trying to gather themselves, see if they can't get ball control back a little bit here. They're down to 3-7 here. Good stop by Barber on the wall ball.
That's the rookie from Michigan State. Got a great arm.
Connor Picard goes down.
Nice throw by Fedowa.
That hit ball, Zivian blocked it first, tipped it into, so if someone blocks it and then player A blocks it, player B catches it, it's just nothing. It's dead off that block, essentially. Hackman resets.
Ooh. Good look again by Fedowa. I love.
Oh, all right. So Rademacher did go out on the hit by Mason Smith. Okay.
I was gonna say I'm loving how quick Fedowa is in that transition game, or just the anticipation that he has is great. Fair ball back in, by the way.
Yeah, Fedowa's not wasting much time when he blocks and he comes up and it's like a crow hop and then he's releasing here.
Yep, that's good coaching.
The throw by Rapp and then Budai, and then Baraball just misses Budai's legs there.
I'm actually surprised that he took that shot at Budai instead of some others that he could. That's risky a little bit. But.
A little bit. Grand Valley down to 7.
I thought that was
Yeah, that was weird. I don't know if the ball's hit, if that hit his foot, if something happened over there in that close corner.
Grand Valley managed to wrestle ball control away from Michigan State, so they've got to take advantage here. Got to get back into this game.
And they get stuck on that back line sometimes where they can't play aggressive enough when they don't have ball advantage. So the last like 4 minutes of this game, 3 minutes probably, they just had to chip away, try and get it back.
Michigan State not coming up, even though I think it's their throw by about a second.
Oh, that's going to be a kill.
Down goes Fedowa, but then Smith.
No, I think Fedowa got out on the Ben Smart throw. So Ben Smart hit Fedowa.
I thought.
was Ben not out? I don't know. They got to sort that out if that's not the correct call.
Down goes Swanson. Good counter by Budai.
Oh, what a kill.
Grand Valley down to 5. One more and they're on 10 clock, so a catch would be huge here. Get that pressure off of them.
That was a great throw from.
That was Zivian.
Zivian.
Zivian, they got Aiden Jacobs on the foot there. Ooh. Barber's got to be careful. That was a little high.
Yep, those long throws are not going to work in a game like this. Matt Budai with a reset throw there, and now they go back again.
Yeah, he kind of faked it, and then Ben Smith's got to be, or Ben Smart's got to be careful. He gets out in front of his blocker there.
GV hanging on to that 15-second clock still. Ooh, and Grand Valley not able to get that ball, but they get a kill.
Down goes Hackman on the counter.
Wow. Michigan State needed to do a better job as a team there. Push up together, and they would have had that ball. That's a little bit of inexperience showing.
Looks like we got 6 on 5 now, so Grand Valley battling.
MSU, you've got on this close side, you've got Bearball and Eric Rapp. Look for them to be the offensive juggernauts
did
here.
Not miss by much.
Oh, good look there too.
Ben Smart got countered after he took out Smith.
And that was by number 49 for Michigan State. That's Edson. That's another one of their rookies.
Yeah, that was a good counter there. Ben got the kill, and I think Smith, one of the freshmen there in the white hat, he might be injured.
Oh, no.
All right,
5 on 4.
Grand Valley is on 10. 5 on 4. This will be interesting if Grand Valley can get them down to 4 as well.
What a great opening point to this game.
The energy in the gym is palpable. Ooh, that's a catch for Budai.
You can tell Matt Budai is playing a little bit, I don't want to say timid, but more conservative. He knows that he's so important right now that he can't leave himself open.
Yeah, catch brings in Hurst Rimson. Down goes Lescott.
Awesome team throw by Michigan State. And it's down to 3 for Grand Valley.
Yep. They got 3 guys who are very capable of turning a point over with catches here. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Michael Budai got disarmed. He didn't have control of that second ball. You can't, if you don't have a pinch on each ball, you can't block with 2.
Yep. And Joe Barber with no ball, but he makes a catch. Oh,
Budai goes down.
Darnell Hurst Rimson, last player left for GV. After the catch by Barber. Long throw. Wow.
Oh, is that not a foot?
That's good placement. Good block over there on the far side. It looks like he jammed it into the ground.
Paddock is next on a catch. Paddock's known, he's got an arm issue, but he's a good catcher.
Team throw coming up here.
Good look for Hurst Rimson squaring up there against a team throw. It's dangerous, but.
Ooh, and a reset throw. It looks like he's, with Michigan State, they've got 4 balls on their side, maybe 5.
Each 10 clock though, so Hurst clock. Ooh, Edson knew it. Just barely resetting that one, and then Hurst Rimson would add free shots there.
I'm impressed by Michigan State not wasting several throws there, though. That was good communication. Oh, he catches Bearball.
Wow, what a catch.
What a play. I can't believe the timing of that. I think he got
Look
his hands
at Hurst
under it.
Rimson just.
Wow. Ball's over. Ball's over.
Ryan Paddock threw. Ryan Paddock made that throw, but they called the balls over first.
Yep, it was before that.
Clock. Owen. 29.
29 left, first half. Holy cow, what a first point.
What a first point. A little bit of drama. We had someone with an angle up here in the booth who thought that the Darnell's catch wasn't a catch. Nevertheless, it was called a catch. Play on.
While we have a minute here, there was a couple tense moments. The Ben Smart Fedua showdown. It looked like Ben Smart hit Fedua and they called that as a hit before Ben Smart got out by a Fedua throw.
But
that could have gone either way.
Wouldn't Fedua's throw been live?
His throw was not live yet, I think.
Oh, so they're saying he got tagged before he released or
and
something.
That was a big swing, but Ben Smart got out soon after that. Either way, that last play, the catch by Darnell Hurst-Rimson, do you think it was a catch?
Man, it happened so fast. I don't. Definitively up here, Wes is saying it definitely was not a catch. But I'm telling you, before anybody complains about anything, these things happen. Dodgeball reffing is one of the hardest things to do. It is the most thankless job. I tip my cap to the refs here. In a moment like this, playing for the MDC, every call is going to be scrutinized, and they're going to play that one back in quarter speed and pick it apart after the fact.
Right.
But you know what? They're doing the best they can. So.
Balls over was called towards Michigan State, though.
No, I thought that Ryan Paddock had released one.
No, the call was, you couldn't tell, but the call was several seconds before that.
Okay.
His throw was not off.
Now, did they say that Darnell's catch, did that not reset the clock?
No, it did. It was 10 seconds after that, essentially, is when the balls over happened. Ryan Paddock. And he goes down there.
I don't like Paddock jumping there. Timeout.
I want to know if that timeout was before or after the kill.
Dylan.
15-15. Ooh, are they going to say that the thrower? Hold on. They're talking about someone possibly stepping over the line.
Holy cow.
If they call him over the line on the throw that hit him, that would be the most insane play.
Yeah. There's two things
I don't know
to
how you
keep
can
an
even
eye
tell.
on. One is, when was the timeout called? Was it called before any of the balls were released? Because if any ball is released, it's still live until it becomes dead, so he would be out. That's question number one. Question number two is if someone stepped on the line.
Yeah, if the ball that
worse.
hit Ryan, I think Ryan Paddock only got hit by one ball. If the thrower that hit him stepped over the line and he's still in, and then they get the timeout. Now they're calling him out. Okay.
They're calling him out. All right.
Yeah, there's one timeout for GV.
Hey, we need someone else from Western to just handle the clock.
They only got 9 people.
Okay, so they did call somebody out over the line, though. It's 2-on-1 now. It's Hurst-Rimson against Zivian.
So the call must have been someone stepped over the line. It was not the guy that connected with Paddock.
Or it was his backswing foot.
Yeah, the follow through
okay.
maybe. Yeah. So you've got Darnell Hurst-Rimson, and you've got Matt Zivian and Eric Rapp.
That's a tough call for the refs. I'm happy they got it sorted out. We got the crowd really enjoying it here.
Eric Rapp could put himself in the driver's seat for Rookie of the Year if he pulls this one out.
And we're back here.
All right, I think our count's even then, and it's 10-10.
Should be pretty even.
Darnell went for the catch.
What a point.
Wow. Crowd into it all the way. We've got more people watching now than we have all day. Thank you for tuning in.
1-0 Michigan State. Wow.
Championship match, final queue of games today. We got Grand Valley against Michigan State. Michigan State trying to defend their 2 Michigan Dodgeball Cup victories in a row here, defend home court. Grand Valley trying to get the trophy back to Allendale. What a first point. A little bit of everything there. We had a balls over, we had clutch catches, we had disputed catches, big hits. You name it, we got it here. Stay tuned, folks. We're just getting started. All right, we'll see what adjustments the Lakers make, if any. That point truly could have gone either way. It finished with 2 players left only for the Spartans, so Was that 15:01 or 7? Here we go, point 2.
Crazy first point.
Oh, all right.
Oh,
and
no.
down goes Van Fleet.
Did that hit him? Yeah, it did.
Yeah, and Darnell looks to be a little banged up.
Timeout.
Clearly got hit there, right?
Did he get hit?
He went down like he was going for a drop catch, and I thought maybe it hit his knee, but
I thought that ball hit.
him, right? Or he got hit, right?
Oh,
No,
no.
5-2 though, right? He missed?
okay.
All right, so it hit the ground before it hit him.
Okay, so we'll get this sorted out.
We got 2 things to sort out, it looks like.
Yep, Darnell went down and might have banged his knee up a little bit there. He's kind of he's walking a little gingerly, and that's his game is transition and speed, so they need his legs working.
He stayed on the
It
court.
looks like Eli Walcott might have got hit on the run up there. Didn't realize where the ball came from. I don't know, but they got that sorted out. So each team gets 1 off the run up essentially.
All right, 1-0 score here. Point number 2 just got underway and a quick stoppage already.
Yeah, so then a little methodical start to this coming out of the timeout here. Michigan State going to just chill at their throw line.
Looks like we're waiting for a count.
They're even, and they quick trade should be about even again. That was Swanson and Smart restarting.
It's interesting.
Resetting.
Michigan State really is trying to force. No, and now they come up to the front line. Last point, a lot of it, Michigan State was trying to force long throws out of Grand Valley.
Ben Smart went right at Swanson there. Nobody home.
Good look by Budai over there. Looks like Ben Smart, Matt Budai, and Mason Smith are all on that left side now. Slight adjustment maybe. Michael Budai over there as well with the ball in hand.
This Rimson, good reset.
Yep, Grand Valley, it's just they're trying to pick and choose when they go for it. Oh, and Rapp needs to make that catch. I know he's a rookie. He's a great player too, and he's one of their better catchers, so you can't knock him that much, but that's unfortunate for MSU that he dropped it.
That's bad luck for Aiden Jacobs, who blocked that ball right back to Michigan State. So not only did they lose that ball, they had to throw one, and so, oh my goodness. Not much Zivian could do on that one. That was perfectly timed, and
that's a look what I found.
Yep. Good bailout there by Alec. Michael Budai kind of missed the reset throw there, so Alec Gonzalez bailed him out there.
A handful of missed opportunities for Grand Valley when it comes to the reset throw or just transition kills. Right now they that'll be one for Ben Smart.
Yeah, he's out. Okay.
That's the first real connection that Grand Valley's made this point with a throw.
Yep.
As now they creep into the neutral zone.
Both teams kind of chilling near the throw line.
Headshot. Great throw by Bearball there.
Yeah, he climbed the ladder a little bit there.
And even there, it's just Grand Valley's not quite fast enough in the neutral zone right now.
No, their transitions are a little off, and Barber's out here by himself. What's he doing?
Easy kill for MSU. That's just bad teamwork by Grand Valley not to push up together.
Joe Barber got out in front of his blockers there and just...
Oh my. I guess that was a block.
I thought it maybe missed completely on Swanson there.
Okay, yeah. And you had a moment there, Matt Budai going after a Feedwell where he didn't have a ball. It looks like Grand Valley really is trying to get those top couple guys from Michigan State out if they ever get an opportunity.
Gonzalez going to reset.
A lot of
Hackman resets as well.
A lot of posturing right now, back and forth, just trying to get that upper hand, whether it's ball control, whether it's the neutral zone. That's probably not going to count for MSU, and they got to throw here quick.
As exciting as that first point was, kind of lost in that is the fact that it took 10 minutes.
Yeah. That won't count for Grand Valley.
Yep, nope, they're going to say it doesn't. Ben Smart's alone. He's got to be careful. There he gets Swanson.
Good work by Gonzalez, too.
Yeah, he drew the throw instead of someone countering Ben Smart.
That's having a, nope, ground first.
He blocked it down.
Fido pushing up now. Look for a throw from him on that far side.
And Michael Budai baits the catch.
That's that rookie for Grand Valley that we were talking about earlier. And now Ben Smart up again.
He draws the throw.
Mark's in the middle, just waiting for something. Another kill for Ben Smart.
Down goes Smith. Takes us out right away.
5 left for MSU now. They gotta regroup here, but they do have Baraball on this close corner here.
They gotta watch the cross. Baraball keeps. Wow, Ben Smart evades those 2 throws.
I need to see a little bit more from Mason Smith there, pushing up protection as that second guy.
Marks went down. Don't look now. Michigan State's on 10 clock after the next throw.
Wow. Back and forth we go here from East Lansing, folks.
Yes, championship match. Thank you again so much for joining us. Second point, first half. Michigan State, Grand Valley State for it all.
Baraball gonna throw here.
Well, uh-oh.
Oh, yeah. What a shot.
He's picking on Hurst Rimson now.
Oh, two misses, and Aiden Jacobs with a nice dodge as well. I think he's safe.
They called Slancic out.
I'll be honest, I didn't see it.
Santana Jimenez, I thought even maybe Aiden got hit there too, but.
Don't miss a play.
I'm with it.
Long throw there, that's risky. You can't do that against a team like Grand Valley. Mason Smith, good placement there.
Nice block by.
And Baraball does go down there.
Baraball was out, okay.
Got clipped, he reached for a catch.
It's hard to tell. I know Alec was like, I don't care what happens to me, I need to get Baraball out here.
Yeah, it was going all out.
All right, we got Hackman and...
That's going to be a...
Sorry, that's Rademacher.
Clip, yeah.
Did he clip him?
Yeah, he's out.
Okay.
He stepped out.
Yeah.
1 man left. Ben Hackman, one of their captains, one of the smarter guys on this team, just based on how much experience he has.
Oh, and he gets hit. Good team throw there.
Honestly, a good look by him. Going for that.
That brings Van Fleet in if he makes that catch.
All right, so we got time for at least one more point here in this first half.
And now the Grand Valley faithful are getting loud. Just an unreal point there. Grand Valley gets one back in just over 6 minutes. So this is shaping up to be what we thought it would be. Another instant classic between 2 powerhouse programs here.
Wow. What are your thoughts so far? Exactly what we expected, right?
A little bit, yeah. And you can tell one thing I did want to point. Joe Barber left himself kind of out in no man's land on that one. I think that's a product of him not being able to practice with the team. I think he's still a plus player, but he's got to be smarter than that and play Grand Valley dodgeball. And your Michigan State, some missed opportunities there, but Grand Valley, give them credit for capitalizing here and maybe getting the crowd a little out of it here, but it's still, we're knotted at 1 here, just like we, expected.
I think Grand Valley just outplayed MSU at that point, just plain and simple. Like, I don't think there were any huge mistakes. It's just Grand Valley executed better.
I agree. Michigan State really couldn't get in rhythm. They had a little bit of a ball advantage at one point too, but they couldn't get in rhythm. And like you said, Grand Valley kind of just outplayed them in terms of getting that ball advantage back and went from there.
Yep, and so Michigan State made the first throw. Grand Valley's throw's got to be coming up here. And it's Budai. He'll waste one, and Fido returns the favor. Ooh. Aiden Jacobs just in front of Marks there.
Another instant classic in the making here. Michigan State against Grand Valley. Michigan Dodgeball
You're not
Cup
tuning
final.
in. You are missing out. Ben Smart creeping up on the side there.
Send it to your friends. Send it to your teammates. Let's
Eli
get more
Walcott's
people.
got to be careful. He sailed that throw, and it made it all the way to the 2nd and 3rd level, and that would have been an easy catch if Hackman was looking for it.
Sometimes he has a bad habit of letting his elbow drop and going sidearm too much, and it happened there. Once again, a lot of that posturing right now, back and forth. See who can get ball advantage.
Just a chess match right here, just between two great teams.
I'm loving this matchup on the close sideline between Baraball and Alec Gonzalez, and there's the kill.
That sounded like it stuck. I thought Alec got another, like, look what I found here.
Yep.
Grand Valley only has 2 balls on their side, so we got a timeout.
Cramp.
And now Swanson's cramping too. That might be the second guy.
7:28.
7:28.
Does he ever drink enough water? He always
Oh, and
cramps.
7:28.
And get him a banana.
He always cramps.
Got a little arm cramp, quick stoppage because of it.
Was that a timeout by Michigan State, though?
Yeah, timeout.
No,
Okay, so I marked it. I marked it.
Injury timeout.
Well, I heard him call it.
Well, yeah, just stop the game. Yeah.
All right, so we got a quick stoppage here,
Matt.
1-1.
Was that an injury timeout or did he call it?
He called it for an injury, so
Yeah.
He called it, so I just want the scoreboard to be right. I just want the scoreboard to be right.
It's tough because sometimes that saying timeout to the ref is you letting them know that there's an
Letting him know
injury
about
timeout.
the injury. Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
think
yeah.
that a cramping arm would count as an injury.
Correct.
It's a hey, this would help if I had a little bit of time to fix this.
Van Fleet can still impact the game as a catcher, but I'm going to see, they take him out. I'm trying to see who came on. It looks like they subbed him. I see
Okay, so
Becca and Alec Dean working on him over in the corner there.
So yeah, did Grand Valley use a timeout this half?
Yeah, they did earlier. So it looks like maybe Zelenko came in on that. I'm seeing number 5 up there if he didn't start the point.
Okay.
Sometimes that's hard to keep track of here, but all right, State's going to run it up. Immediately team throw. Good stop by Walcott there. Grand Valley will have a count established.
MSU with the ball advantage here. Can they take advantage of it and start clipping some people, because this happened last point and then Grand Valley got it back.
Remsen got to be safer with that. And Ryan Paddock misses a catch. He normally makes that catch.
Yeah, so MSU putting 2 balls on him there. It was worth 2 throws to get him out. And
it would have
just
been a
start
catch
chipping
and
away.
an out in my opinion, but Aiden Jacobs kind of throwing across his body, trying not to telegraph his throw.
Now MSU, I think his foot might have been out before he established himself back in. That might have been a missed call there.
With
by
those
the ref.
thick green lines, it can sometimes be hard to tell, to be honest, but
The other question is the line in or out?
if he's touching the green line, he's in.
Okay.
Barber has got to get back faster.
Yep. That's when you talk about Grand Valley strategy, you got to move up and down the court quick. And he's had a few instances where maybe it's his teammates not pushing with him, and he's left himself open.
Budai with just a safe reset throw there.
6 to go here.
All right, so they stop the ball.
4 looks like
Michigan State just not giving an inch in that neutral zone. Not going to let Grand Valley get the ball.
Wow.
Good
Nice.
block by Budai.
That was electric. Oh, nice dodge and a clip over there on this side. Baraball gets a kill.
And they still don't have that ball. Aiden
he
Jacobs
gets it.
finally drew the throw. Oh, Remsen, that would have been a big kill on Swanson in the middle there.
Swanson's got to be a little bit more aware. Both sides of the court. If you're in the middle, you got to have great awareness. And right there, he left himself open.
Michigan State, man advantage here, not by much, but
Not by much, and we're close to 5 minutes now to go in the half. Oh, good reset.
again,
Another
a
reset.
lot of reset throws here. Each team just waiting for the other to make a mistake.
MSU's doing a lot more resetting and getting back than I expected. It seems like they're comfortable up at that front line. I don't know if that's what I would do if I was them.
I think
but
that's their strategy. They get up to the Joe Barber with a catch there on wrap. That's a bad location for him. He'll learn from that, but that's a rookie mistake.
And maybe that's part of it, is that they know if Grand Valley's squared up on the back line, it's a tough team to pick off.
They're a good enough catching team, but Michigan State loves to control that front line. And a nice toe tap.
Good
But then-
trade.
And he gets taken out too, so
I think that was
Edson
again. Yeah, he's, I'd say, maybe their second best rookie.
What a catch by Budai.
Michael Budai with his second big catch of the game. And that
really
takes Barabal out.
inserting himself into this point.
Vidua.
Budai with a great catch.
Ooh, and
Oh, and then Barber clips Fido on the hands.
Zivian had a chance to take out Hurst Rimpson, and he missed it over on this close side, too.
So the big two, the big pair for Michigan State is on the bench, and Grand Valley taking control.
Yep, just a matter of 1 minute changes a lot.
And down goes Edson.
That Ben Smart, Mason
Oh,
Smith.
timeout. And the Grand Valley crowd is fired up.
That was a huge swing, and we're talking about momentum teams. I know Michigan State is the one that we like to talk about when it comes to that. Grand Valley just had a little bit of momentum swing going.
Under 4 minutes to go. Grand Valley's got to get aggressive, but not careless.
3:49 to go here, it looks like.
It's not a lot of time, but it's absolutely enough.
Oh, yeah.
They got the man advantage, but they can't get careless and make bad throws.
And here's the deal: if Michigan State, if you come away with at halftime tied, that feels like a win with where we're at right now.
Yeah.
That feels like a win. So
yeah, Grand Valley has outplayed them for the last 11 minutes. It was Michigan State at first point, which that first point could have gone either way, but it's been squarely GV for the last 10 minutes, and so Michigan State's got to be careful here.
We got a timeout call.
Last couple MDCs, Michigan State's definitely been a second half team. So if they can get to the second half tied, I think that feels good to them. We'll see. The refs are talking to the Grand Valley sideline about something. I'm not sure what, but you do have an experienced ref crew here with Barnett, Aller, Santana Jimenez. Got a few years under their belt. Wes Peters shot me a look like I just crazy talk there, but
thanks again to everyone who's watching live.
That was necessary to say on stream, Tommy.
And here we go. Under 4 to go here, first half, MDC title game.
who's going to step up and make a play for the Spartans here? We got Marks and Hackman, a couple upperclassmen captains. Looks like Hackman's just going to reset, and Budai goes right at him.
Oh, that's a kill.
Oh, Aller called him out.
That's the right call.
And now they're going to say all the way back.
And now Grand Valley's trying to really push transition play. Does MSU have the arms left to handle it?
Yep,
That's
they
a
might
good
try
reset.
to force bad throws. Oh, Rimson and Aiden Jacobs got to be careful. They got lucky with the wall ball bounce back, but
6 left for MSU. Yep. 2 more and they're on the 10 count. You got to play smart.
Grand Valley still has 10. Oh, that's not a throw. Oh, and then they had to throw about 3 of them. Down goes the freshman Smith.
Barber takes a
Hutton.
shot. Oh, and that's a kill.
Yeah, Rademacher on the team throw went down.
Now we're looking at 10 count after this next throw for MSU.
Yep. Grand Valley's crowd getting into it.
Long throw upcoming right here. Oh,
Team
a
throw.
team throw.
Gonzalez and Rimson there. Hurst Rimson.
MSU needs to slow it down right now. No timeouts left for them. You got Marks left. He's the
catcher
vet.
and the vet.
2 throws again for MSU.
Hurst Rimson really has to be careful. You should not be solo throwing in that situation.
Nope, I mean...
And against a catcher with experience.
Right. You've got 2 minutes left. You do have to play aggressive. Easy catch by Matt Budai.
Yeah, now the catcher's...
Oh. He's safe. He's safe.
Did that third ball not hit his foot or something?
I think it went over him.
Okay. Yeah, way to get low.
2 left for MSU. We got number 5, one of the rookies.
That's Zelenko and Slanzik.
Ooh. And you can tell they're not the most experienced blockers for themselves.
Ben Smart is maybe the most accurate thrower in the country.
You got to be careful here. And on Grand Valley side, you got to have a little bit of communication here if you're getting up or back, because right now,
minute 20,
MSU is able to kill some time.
Gonzalez.
Too easy of a catch.
Yep.
Too easy of a catch. We're down to 1.
There he is. That's it. Wow. And that's going to do it for the first half. We'll have a run over.
1 minute is going to roll over to that second half. GVSU with a 2-1 lead. I don't know what we got talking about in the middle there. Tense game so far. That third point could have gone either way.
And I got to tell you right now, the best news for all dodgeball fans, Wes Peters' prediction is officially dead.
You're not really saying anything if you're afraid to make a take.
That's true. They're going to switch sides here. We'll have a quick halftime break. And, got to fix the graphics here, though, too. All right, so 1 minute is going to roll over.
All right, halftime here, 2-1. GVSU with the lead. Good first half. A little bit of back and forth. Michigan State. I want to see the big two for Michigan State, Fidoa and Bearball. I want to see them provide. I want to see the depth for Michigan State to kind of provide some help for those two in terms of blocking, whatever it happens to be, pushing up and back at the same speed as them. Because right now, those two can't do it all. And I'm not saying that this is a team that's top heavy. They definitely have a lot of depth and a lot of talent on their roster. But I just want to see some more support for Bearball and Fidoa on whichever side each of them are on.
Absolutely.
So that they can step into some throws and really, take advantage offensively more.
If you're Grand Valley, don't let them get hot. What you just said, that's Grand Valley's strategy. Don't let them get hot. Don't let the two pillars there start taking control of a point there. Bearball heats up. He's confident, He's a very confident thrower.
You see the recent graduates from Michigan State down there. You got Kramer, you got Butler, and Gerling.
Or are you Tony counting it? Yeah, you got Gerling, you got Kramer, you got Butler.
Wonder what they're telling them right now.
Yep.
They know a thing or two about
comeback victories at MDC.
Yeah.
And if you think about it, both their victories have been comeback victories for the Spartans. So this game is not over, not even close. Strap yourselves in, folks. It's just halftime here. Grand Valley got a 2-1 lead.
Michael Badai had a great first half.
Goodness, those catches, and they weren't cheapies, and they were against a great player in Bearball, a former freshman All-American guy who's probably going to find himself on just the All-American list this year. So,
and second half, I want to see Eric Rapp. He's one of their better throwers from Michigan State. I want to see him kind of not take over a point, but play his game.
Start getting him some looks is what they got to do. They got to get him some looks. So if you're Grand Valley, you really couldn't be happier there. You almost took the first point. Instead, you get the next 2-1 lead, get the crowd out of it a little bit. For Michigan State, very much alive in this game. So stick with us here. Second half action. If you're not watching this, you are missing out. This is some of the best dodgeball you're going to see. Two great teams vying for position here, and more importantly, vying for the Michigan Dodgeball Cup. They will switch sides. That's tradition here. So Michigan State will be moving left to right. Grand Valley right to left now. We'll see what sort of adjustments Coach Wynn makes. Once again, I'll before the play starts, thank you all again for joining us. This is our final queue of matches today. We've got Central and Saginaw over on court 2. This is for the championship here. Both teams coming in 3-0 on the day. looking to put an exclamation point and cap this off by bringing the cup home.
I'll go grab an update from that other court right now. They're probably at halftime too.
Big shout out to our Court 1 sponsor, Ryan's Roadhouse. Warm beer, lousy food, Ryan's Roadhouse. Go check them out. Might even see a NCDA alumni, current NDA player for the Spartans, Bryce Beelan over there, mixing up some cocktails for you. A friendly, familiar face. Check them out sometime. Be sure if you're new to the sport, if you're new to dodgeball or new to these teams, be sure to follow the NCDA page. We finally breached 1,000 subscribers, so we're very, very happy for that. We appreciate all the support all season long. Got a great slate of dodgeball coming the rest of the season. You got ODC, you got the East Coast Cup, you got the War. Kevin's coming back in. We got an update from the other court right now.
Saginaw leads 3-0.
Okay.
Central Michigan looks like they're in control of the point that's going on right now. They're in the second half.
Central Michigan, they fell down 3-0 to Western Michigan and darn near tied it in the second half. So that's could be a team that maybe goes 0-4. That you wouldn't expect us to say they're a team on the come up, but when they have 11 freshmen and sophomores and they fight to the end, that's a team I want to root for. So glad to see them hanging tough. Someone asked on the feed, who's the guy with the nice shoes? I'm seeing a lot of nice shoes out there. Got some red shoes over there, polka dot, blue ones. We got Nikes, Under Armour. All right, head ref Matt Barnett going to get us started. 26:08 in the second half. Had a 1:08 run over here.
It's very much either team's game still.
Yep. Oh, there's a wet spot on the court, so legit water on the court apparently. Don't want anybody having a non-contact injury because of water on the court, so gotta wonder, is that Michigan State home cooking there? Is that like the old Boston Garden here? Instead of cranking up the heat, tossing a little water on the floor,
What a scandal. All right. It's either team's game. We've seen bigger comebacks than a 1-point deficit at halftime.
There is an aura about this building, about this place, this tournament, so here we go. Once again, Michigan State controls the run-up. That hasn't really phased Grand Valley just yet. Van Fleet, good to see him back. He had the cramping issue. Michigan State now moving left to right. Swanson leading the charge in the middle, flanked by Van Fleet.
That Swanson against Jacobs matchup in the middle has been interesting to watch so far. I don't think either one of them has had a spectacular point yet, but they both kind of, helped their team, push their team up and down the court and really made a difference still.
Michigan State still attempting wall ball. What a catch by Gonzalez on wrap there, and Barabal just misses a headshot on Rimson, who did a nice job sliding backwards out of the way.
And you can just tell, anytime Barabal has a shot at Hurst Rimson, he's going for it. He knows that that's important to take him out on that corner.
I respect Hurst Rimson for still just not backing down and going forward there with it.
Uh-oh. Nice kill. Matt Burdai gets taken out.
I thought he got Fido and got the trade. Inexplicably left himself out kind of in no man's land there.
And now we're back to Michigan State with a bit of a ball advantage. Keep an eye on that.
Yep, Barber went down in the scrum too.
And then 2 throws there. That's bad communication. You don't see that often from Michigan State either.
Gonzalez with a big pump fake, trying to keep Barabal at bay. Wellscott makes the reset throw.
Ugly, but they're counting it as a reset from Budai.
Yep, and not only that, but Eli Walcott blocked the ball right back to MSU, so they got two balls out of that exchange essentially.
It's an underrated skill to not block the ball back towards your opponent.
Yeah, you got to dirt it or block it to the side so your team can shag.
Now it quieted down here. Kind of a little lull in the action. Both teams trying to.
Good counter by Gonzalez there, the unsung hero, and. Oh, they're gonna say Zivian got the ball before it hit Barabal there, so Barabal safe.
Okay.
Zivian throws near Alec.
Oh, missed opportunity there from both sides.
Good help from Picard. I feel like Van Fleet wanted to take a shot there. He had two guys on their butts.
Yep.
Which sometimes can be a dangerous catching spot too.
What a tough, nice block by Fidua. Oh, and they both go down.
Oh, Fidua's in.
No, okay. I think he got hit by a cross, but it might have.
He's saying he maintained possession of his own ball. I don't know.
Okay. Oh, and there's a kill. Ooh, you gotta watch out for that cross. Welcott goes down, all while we're arguing a bunch of... We're gonna have a card here soon. We're gonna have a yellow card.
We gotta be careful.
Stoppage.
Ref stoppage here. We're gonna end up getting a card here. Things are getting heated.
He didn't even look if there was a cross coming. I don't know if the cross even hit him.
Fido was saying he caught his own ball. I was kind of watching the exchange on the far side there, but what they kind of crossed. Michael Budai went at him. Michael Budai got hit, threw back at him. Fido was contending he maintained possession of his own ball, and that was the only ball that was even there near him.
I don't think Michael Budai's throw hit him.
I wish I could just rewind it. As a matter of fact, I can on my phone.
It's too late.
No, I can rewind it on my own phone.
It'd be tough to rewind and watch that back.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get a quick booth review as they talk it over here. The question is all about if there was a crossing ball that did hit him or not.
Yeah.
It was
I can't
chaotic.
get to it. I'm trying to slide too far on my phone, and yeah, we'll see what they do. It's going to be really hard for the ref to like
what? I don't know. If he's a captain, he can talk to the ref.
So someone's saying...
The question is... I think what Grand Valley's mad about is that he got called out and then he stayed in.
We've got multiple people, and not just Grand Valley faithful, multiple people are saying that Fido got hit on the cross.
And they're calling him not out on it.
So he didn't get. He must have just been in the refs paying attention to the Budai exchange, Budai Fido exchange.
I'm gonna have to watch it
and
back.
Miss the cross.
I still don't know.
Even another person from another team saying he got crossed. Okay.
22:49 to go.
That's tough. That's tough if you're Grand Valley. I don't know.
I'll reset here and early in the point. Pretty even point so far. I'd argue a slight advantage to the Spartans right now.
Yep. All right.
Well, yeah, we're just calling that a
Grand Valley's got a not throw two. They got lucky. One got blocked back.
Right off a timeout, you can't do that.
That's a mistake.
Yep. You've got to know in the huddle who's the next throw, depending on where the throw comes from Michigan State. So that's bad communication.
Like I said, I almost sometimes feel bad for the refs. It's a thankless job. Aiden should take that shot there. Jacobs, number 4.
Yep.
It's a thankless job, and it's hard to ref dodgeball. It's insane.
Yeah,
but
it's hard to ref this full court dodgeball game. Two of the best teams in the nation. Oh, and Tito takes out Ben Smart in a
Connor
trade.
Picard takes out. That's Edson again.
That's a successful trade if you're Michigan State.
Yep.
Do you want this?
Sure. First Remsen going to reset into a crowd. But that's big because Ben Smart's buried in the queue.
Yeah, that was massive throw by Fidua.
You got Budai lurking number 1 if you can get a catch.
You could tell he was waiting for a moment where he could get past the blocker and get around him to take a shot at Ben. And he finally saw the opportunity and took advantage. MSU, a little bit of an advantage here just based on who's left on the court, maybe.
Yep. Yeah, well, you got Bearable and Fidua.
Yeah.
Gonzalez goes down for a catch. That brings in Budai, so...
He's had so many of those this tournament.
We used to say this about McLean last year, part of that core 4 for Michigan State. He was the most calm guy. It didn't matter what was going on the court. And now he gets tagged, but that's Gonzalez. He's like the most calm, cool, collected guy on the court at all times.
Quick reset throw by Hurst Rimpson there. Push back, that could have been a catch.
Ooh, Swanson just getting his foot out of the way of that one. Budai splits between his legs there.
We talked about Budai and Aiden Jacobs being offensive pieces. You're going to need to see at this point, I think.
All right. A lot of the action kind of staying in the Grand Valley side here. So,
What'd you say?
I'm
Comments?
being sent videos too, video evidence of whether he was out or not, and so I'm not going to review it right now. But yeah,
You know it's trouble when there's video reviews going on from fans at home.
yeah.
Good look there from Fidua. Good reset from Picard.
Now Budai resets in front of Van Fleet.
I feel like Budai hasn't been able to really go all out offensively. He's just resetting a bit more than I would like to see.
Yeah, Grand Valley content to just kind of keep resetting right now. We're under 20 to go now, second half.
It feels
Clock not a factor at all. Oh, Paddock climbs the ladder.
Wow, that's a
Swanson
catch.
gets lucky and makes a catch there.
Eric Rapp comes in for Michigan State. On the other side, you have Joe Barber. I feel like it's pretty even out there now.
We got 7 on 7. Jacobs hits Swanson in the foot.
That had some nasty movement on it.
Yeah, had some good dip, and I think Aiden did a good job disguising where he was going with that throw.
Yep. Another one does not connect that time. Eric Rapp on that far side now.
Well, Scott's got to be careful. Watch his feet there on the cross. But team's got to be calling him out.
Keep an eye on this matchup on the far sideline there. You've got Rapp against Matt Budai. If one of them throws, the other one's going to take advantage. Here it comes.
Picard looks like one of the more improved players for these Lakers. He was an
agree.
afterthought, no offense to him, as a freshman last year. You know,
I
on a runner-up team, if you're a freshman, you might be an afterthought, so that's okay. But he's stepping up and playing prominent roles.
That's got to be ground. That's got to be ground first, yeah.
Yeah, ground first.
Now-
We could see that one from up here.
That would have been another review for everyone at
We
home.
get more videos.
And there's Budai. He took
There
a
he
shot.
goes. He finally unloaded.
Rapp comes back and misses. Hurst Rimpson, nice job defending Budai. And those two are doing a good job over there on that far side. Back and forth point here. Very possibly a decisive point if Grand Valley can win it, depending on how much time we have.
Yep.
We got plenty of time.
Van Fleet, and then Jacob. Jacob's been a volume thrower for the Lakers here today.
Yeah.
At least in
definitely.
this game.
Oh, yeah. Michigan State looking a little bit less confident without Fidua and Bearball out there now, as you would expect.
Oh, Zivian got hit too, I thought. Was that a trade?
That should
Oh,
be
no,
a
they're saying
trade.
Barber got hit. I thought Scott maybe got hit. Hard to tell from up here, but
Yeah, so a trade, but I don't know, MSU, if you want trades right now, you're down 6 on 5, I think. Good catch!
Announcer's curse was a little delayed card there, but all right. 5 on 6 here. Oh, Rademacher went for it again.
Crowd getting into it, and a
Oh,
drop!
Will Scott missed the catch. That would have been huge. Grand Valley down on 10 now. Next throw.
Oh, good reset, be careful, now you're on 10 count. MSU, can you take advantage here? 6 on 4.
They've got upperclassmen. Grand Valley does all across the board.
Oh, he dropped.
What a block!
Safe. Wow.
Wow. He's not going to get away with that again.
This close side, we got drama over here. I think one of the Michigan State guys might have got hit and stayed in, but I didn't get a good enough view of it. Grand Valley was not happy, I'll just say that. Long reset throw there. Long reset back.
Oh.
Good placement. I guess good placement.
Yeah, just far enough away that Rimson wasn't going to make a play on it.
Oh, got to be careful there. One of these, actually, you know what? All 4 of these guys were part of that 2022 rookie class for Grand Valley when they won.
Yep.
They won the title as rookies, one of the better rookie classes. If they can win this point, it's a legacy moment for that class. And on the other side, you got some young guys out there from Michigan State that are stepping up. Catch! That's Rodemaker again.
Brings in Smith, a rookie, so.
Okay. Just be careful with your throw placement right now if you're Michigan State. If you want to tie this game, you can't leave any floaters up.
Catch brings in Michael Budai. That's another catcher for the Lakers, so they're not out of this point.
Another tough out.
Pat Budai doesn't have a ball now.
2-1. Second half. 15 minutes. Nice. Oh, what a shot. What a team throw.
First, Rimson still keeps looking for the catches.
Long throw from Budai. I guess they're counting it, though. 2 left for Grand Valley.
Jacobs and Budai.
Ooh. Try to get the bounce back.
Oh, Budai missed a catch.
1 man left. It's Aiden Jacobs against 6 Spartans. And all he does is a reset. And now Michigan State setting up a team throw.
Jacobs
Smart.
is a dangerous catcher.
Great dodges. They put 4 balls on him and they don't connect. But they're going to have another shot.
Yeah, he's got to be careful.
Long throw coming up from Jacobs. It resets the clock, and that'll get him. There we go. Tie game, folks. 14-17 to go.
Could you have asked for a better game to finish off this championship than what we're seeing right now?
That was a fun point. That was a fun point. A little bit of drama that point, I'll say, but fun nonetheless. What are you adjusting right now if you're Grand Valley? 14-17 to go.
I'm not throwing all the catches to Rademacher. That's pretty much it.
That's a big one. Oh. I think GV transition game, they need to be able to get a little bit better anticipation, get a step quicker in transition off your back line, and clip some of those MSU guys when you have a chance to. On the other hand, Michigan State, you're not going to get that many opportunities to pick off a Grand Valley player in the middle, in transition, in that neutral zone, and they didn't take advantage of that very much at that point, and that's how they got, I guess, down a little bit, or just missed some opportunities, but they came back because they're catching.
Grand Valley feels like they got a beef with a couple calls, but they got to put it behind them here.
Yeah.
Michigan State did to Grand Valley what Grand Valley did to Michigan State the prior point, just on the back of catching there. That was Rademacher really taking that one over with some catches here at the bottom. So they'll maybe think wiser of throwing at him.
Quick ball advantage for Michigan State once again. Couple long throws.
Van Fleet and Jacobs throwing at each other there.
First one in outline for Grand Valley. Good news is he's the only one in the outline. And
that was Edson.
Ooh, good look there by Gonzalez.
Oh, yellow.
Ref giving him a little bit of a talking to. No yellow card.
They need to play on. Both teams just need to play on.
It's tense in here, folks. Michigan Dodgeball Cup title on the line here.
Eli Walcott has got to get his throw down. He's hung quite a few.
Grand Valley, it looks like they're giving up a little bit of that momentum right now. Michigan State's hanging on to it.
Yep, the crowd's into it. It's tense though.
That wasn't pretty. Ben Smart looks like he needs a little bit of help over there.
Yeah,
in this
I don't know. You feed See, then he's got. That's just a missed throw. Close block by Swanson, but I think he put it right down in the ground in front of him. So
just got his foot out of the way.
Michigan State trying to play wall ball. It's not quite working. There's just a little too much space, and Grand Valley's too good of a team to do that against.
And you can tell Grand Valley, they got 4 balls on their side. If they can get 1 or 2 more, they can play their game. But in the meantime, they're kind of stuck here. And Ben Smart leaves himself open, and he's out. And now we got Budai and Ben Smart
he's
in the outline.
buried in the queue, too.
Only 2 of them.
Gonzalez shaking his head after that block. He knew that was a catch.
Yeah, and when you think about who comes in, it's big. Nice block there. Jacobs with the reset. MSU trying to take control here. 12 minutes to go. It feels like if this point goes at this rate, it's going to be the last point of the game and we won't have overtime.
Yep.
Michigan State feels like they're taking a little bit of control. Good reset there by Barber, though.
Grand Valley's just not getting solid looks because... there it is. Wellscott with a big catch on Swanson. That brings in Budai, so that's huge.
And Bearball gets taken out. No, he's in.
Van Fleet gets taken out by Barber.
Both should be out. Both easily are out.
Yep, Van Fleet's going out. Okay, that was craziness.
Bearball with a clutch dodge there. That got missed kind of in the shuffle there, but he got out of the way of one that really could have taken him out.
So Picard is trailing there when Michael Budai is the first one going up to make a throw. As a blocker, you cannot do that.
Walcott looks to be the next one in, and then Ben Smart.
Yeah, but they've got to make that adjustment and get someone who's going to keep up on that side blocking, I guess. Almost even counts now. Grand Valley may have a touch early here.
Getting Budai back in there feels like a big swing, but Michigan State, if they can keep playing smart, keep those throws lower, and they're in a good shape here, just because they feel like they can keep ball control.
Marks with a long throw. Jacobs almost caught Edson sleeping.
Oh man, and that's going to be Grand Valley's dodgeball.
Yep. So Grand Valley gets the block back, and they've got 7-3 ball control.
We're under 10.
Mason Smith going right at Fedewa.
Yep, we're right on it. Under 10 to play here, folks. Final game of the Michigan Dodgeball Cup.
2-2 tie. Couldn't ask for a better matchup to decide the title here today. Oh, they're going to say that's not a throw.
It was early in the count, at least for Grand Valley, so they were able to get back.
Yep, Gonzalez bailed him out, and then he got back. So
now
Grand Valley stacking their left side a little bit here.
Can Michigan State play some transition game from their back line? We haven't seen much of that in this game, just because they haven't had to. Good look there.
Edson just missed Michael Budai after Budai threw kind of near Fedewa.
Good quick feed there. 9 to go here. Lakers pushing up.
Down goes Fedewa on that one.
A quick trade there. Fedewa and Budai both felt content getting the other guy out.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I like that trade for Grand Valley. I mean,
that's interesting. I was about
both
to say
Budais went down in that exchange. So
oh, okay. That's a positive.
Grand Valley, you got to put your hands up.
Reset.
No. Darnell, I don't know why I'm screaming no. I feel the tension when he runs up. I thought he was going to run himself right into a team throw. Anyway.
They're calling him out. I can't believe that.
He did not. Wow.
Again, it's not going to end up being the refs' calls that make the difference here, but they've had a few bad bounces, I'll say.
I don't know. I didn't see anything move, but whatever. I'm up here.
Right. I mean, either way, this is either team's point still. Grand Valley's going to have to get a catch or two.
They've got guys who can make catches in there. Marks, good honesty there.
I may have missed that one.
Yeah, I think he swiped and kind of blocked it into his own leg, but immediately took us out.
Bearball back in on that far side, by the way.
He's been in the whole time, hasn't he?
Oh, no, you're right. Already thinking about last point. Oh,
down goes Rademacher. All right, so
he got a little bit greedy looking for catches.
6 on 6.
He makes catches doing that exact thing so often. Mason Smith pushing up, looking for a second kill in a row. Doesn't get it. 6 on 6.
He went after Zelenko there. 6 on 6 now.
MSU knows not to waste the ball there on Gonzalez on that far side. Deciding.
Gonzalez made a bad throw at Zivian there. That brings in a wrap.
So that was a catch before he got killed there. Okay. Big swing.
He released and he got countered, so.
Edson pushing up. Are they going to count on a
advantage
rookie?
Michigan State right now, 7 on 5.
Rapp makes the throw, so they do count on a rookie's arm there.
Jacobs has to be careful. Bearable is staring him down there, waiting for that shot.
He's waiting for that moment. And with him in the game, it's dangerous being on that side of the court. Rapp makes another throw and gets the reset. That's
Wellscott couldn't stop it.
a little bit of slow feet over there. You've got to be able to stop that ball. You can't give ball advantage to Michigan State in this situation. Oh, nice kill.
There's a good counter on the counter there, and Grand Valley's on 10 clock.
4 left.
After the next throw.
4 solid
I
players
think that was
for Grand
Slanzik.
Valley.
I think that was Slanzik.
6 to go. That's not much time if Grand Valley gets out.
Clock's going to become a factor if GV loses this point.
You can tell Grand Valley's got a few guys that are going to look for a drop catch.
Well, they keep going for it. A few near misses there.
Wellscott wants one. Oh, nice kill by Jacobs.
Slanzik. Jacobs with a good counter there, and Grand Valley not out of it.
Still.
And now they're going to set up a team throw in the corner on Jacobs.
Oh, he had it.
Just misses the catch. He had it corralled.
Nice team throw by Michigan State on that far side. 3 left for Grand Valley.
Here you go, another team throw.
Another one.
Scott went for it.
2 left for Grand Valley.
Walcott's first in, followed by Ben Smart. 5 minutes is a lot of time, but
one catch would make a huge difference.
Yeah, that would make it 5 on 3.
And you kind of got to go all out for catches right now if you're GV. That's not going to cut it.
Yep.
That's not going to cut it in terms of Mason not going for the catch there, I think.
Yeah, he was too worried about just trying to get a hold of the ball so he could throw. That was close to not being a throw there, too.
MSU regrouping.
So
They're
I
talking.
think if MSU gets a kill here, last player's got to step out for GV.
Yeah, we're under 5 now, so I would probably agree.
They're going to have to go quick, though. They have no count, do the Lakers, and I don't think the Spartans knew it quite yet. 2 solo throws.
They just can't hang a solo throw that's up on either one of them. That's the only thing you can't do in this situation.
Aller probably could have shagged that ball instead of just kind of throwing it into no man's land. It did go out on the GV side, so that was really their ball.
Right.
I think 4 minutes, GV's got to step out.
And 2 players left. A catch would go a long way.
Why not a timeout either to stop the balls, though, if you're Grand Valley? Like, I'm not sure.
That's very true. I think they're going to throw another team throw.
Well, the fact that Michigan State only has 6 players left is probably what's stopping Grand Valley from stepping out. Because they figure 1 catch is all it would take to turn it around.
3:57.
Yeah. Now I think GV clock is too low to step out, maybe.
3:57. You have 2 players left. You have 2 strong players left in terms of how tough it is to get them out from the back line. You have to stay in at this point. Your time to step out would have been a minute and a half ago. The other thing to consider is who comes in if they get a catch or 2.
So GV's plan has got to be look for a catch. You get 3 people in, you can maybe get it to overtime. That's got to be what they're thinking.
Yeah, it's a tie game. I mean, if you can stay alive, you're going to overtime with momentum, I guess. But their time to step out was a minute or 2 ago.
Yeah, now I think they're past the point of no return on that. Unless, I mean, someone gets killed here, you might as well. It's tough.
There are 4 minutes left.
Yeah.
You've almost got to think, make another a catch.
I think at 5 minutes or 6 minutes, 6 minutes they had more players left. So, but at 5 minutes, I think you step out. At 4, you're past the point of no return.
I think so. Like Michigan State knows how conservative they can play in that situation. Does Grand Valley have the firepower to do that?
It's 16 throws for Michigan State to close this out, really, if you do the math. 15 seconds to throw, maybe 17.
But let's not get ahead of ourselves. We got a couple kills that Michigan State still needs to make here. Looks like a team throw is coming on the far side against Mason Smith.
Paddock trying to stop it ahead of time there.
Does that
maybe
change
threw
anything?
A little early.
It doesn't change a thing, though.
Rapp's going to throw it. Watch the... They just throw 1 and reset. No shot clock for Grand Valley.
Oh, what a dodge.
Mason Smith's going to have 2 balls.
and they will have a count here. He's got a ball behind him. I'm not sure if he knows, and that could be a huge mistake.
Oh,
Steps out.
And now Ryan stepped out.
3:18. I can't believe he stepped out there at that point. Try and win the game with a catch.
Yeah, they didn't. They waited too long for that strategy now, and now Michigan State can just sit on it.
Big time. The communication that point for Grand Valley was poor, and on the flip side for Michigan State was strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, GV 3:18 to go here is going to have to...
They're going to have to be aggressive on the run-up here. They've lost every run-up, which means they don't have ball control to start. It's really hard to start picking people off.
And I don't agree with the call to step out there at that point.
So they're going to have to turn up the intensity. They did take a point, or what is it, about 5-6 minutes, the second point of the game to tie it up.
It's different from
That's
3
different
minutes
from
when
3.
another
That's a
team
world.
knows.
That's an eternity.
Yeah. Down the stretch there, Michigan State played really controlled. They didn't leave too many balls up to give a catch to Grand Valley, and that made the difference. And GV, on the other hand, some of their top guys left themselves open. Ben Smart, in particular, did it a few times, and MSU took advantage.
All right, we'll see. I think Grand Valley's going to sell out for these middle balls.
You got to think.
Oh, they're going to say ground. They're going to say ground.
And GV backing up with 4 balls on their side. This looks like it's about over, folks.
3 minutes to go, though. They get a couple kills or something. They can, but
that's not going to
I
count.
don't know if that should be a throw there. That one will. Down goes Hurst-Rimson. He got caught sleeping in the middle. You just can't do that.
It's looking like MSU 3-peat here for the MDC. GV's got to be kicking themselves for the way they played in the second half.
Yeah, clock management really turned this thing around. I mean, I don't know,
MSU taking it slow as they should. Grand Valley trying to push up. 5 balls on their side now. And we're inching closer to 2 minutes left here. It's going to be real tough for Grand Valley to come back.
Ben Smart drew a throw, and now the Lakers are going to maybe try to stay up. They drew a throw, threw one back, but now goes Swanson from Mason Smith. But I don't know if Grand Valley should be. All right, they're going to stay put.
They're waiting for a count. That's not going to do it.
Nope.
Under 2 to play
Under
now.
2 to play, and they're going to need to get about 11 kills. So. Ben Smart going at Fidowa. Fidowa's a pretty good blocker, though. I feel like he should take a shot elsewhere. And
stop. Looks like we got a timeout.
That'll be Grand Valley's second and final timeout.
A little bit anticlimactic here down the stretch, huh?
A little bit, yeah. Minute 36 to go here. Grand Valley takes their second timeout. They've got to really push the pace here. So just maybe too little too late now.
Thank you again to everyone for tuning in.
Yeah, it's been a great day of dodgeball, and this game lived up to the hype.
It did. It was a
If you're
great
Grand
game.
Valley, you might lament a few of those calls, but you got to play through it. Some missed opportunities. They had, in that last point alone, 2-3 missed catches, something like that were right there, basically corralled, and they just couldn't secure it. They make those catches. We're probably still posturing for overtime here.
Yeah, you had a lot of opportunities to flip the momentum and really swing it in your favor, and they just didn't. They didn't take advantage of many of those, so that'll make the difference in the game.
We're underway. So MSU just going to let them have that ball. No sense in taking risks.
And a catch. It was already over, but that's going to seal it even more, I think.
Zivian catching out Joe Barber there, and
we are a minute away now.
Minute 15.
From an MSU three-peat, something that a decade ago.
Haddock goes down and gets a catch. Barber's back in. Oh, Hurst Rimson's back in, sorry.
Too little, too late still.
Yeah, 1 minute. 1 minute separating Michigan State from a three-peat here at the Michigan Dodgeball Cup. And once again, thank you to everybody for tuning in. This game was very, very good. Might not be the finish we all wanted, but in terms of kind of a little anticlimactic, but this was a great game, back and forth. Michigan State went up. Grand Valley took 2 straight points. Michigan State comes right back with 2 straight points.
And it makes you question who's the favorite to win it all now? Is it Ohio State, who has that recent win over MSU, or after Michigan State getting a second win over Grand Valley, 2 of the most quality wins of anyone had all year?
Yeah, I think you still got to maybe go Ohio State because they got the head-to-head over Michigan State, and then you go Michigan State because they're 2-1 now against Grand Valley.
Yep, with 2 straight as well. And that's going to about do it here. 6 seconds, 5 seconds. Another title for the Spartans.
And that'll do it.
Solid crowd here for Michigan State, as always. As we get the handshake line going here. Another chapter in a great rivalry.
Maybe, like I said, one of the best rivalries in dodgeball.
Like we talked about.
Certainly came down to it right there at the end there.
Like we talked about, the best rivalry of the 2020 so far in that CDA, and another awesome chapter in it right here.
Oh yeah, the crowd was, the energy was just, this room was pulsing for an hour straight there. You gotta love it, back and forth action. I got a feeling this is just another chapter in the book of this rivalry. It certainly ain't over, not by a long shot.
I think it's safe to say we're probably going to see this matchup again at some point. Maybe it's not in this final game at Nationals. Maybe it's in the semis. Who knows? But who knows how the standings shake out, how the seedings shake out. But that was an awesome game, and I'm excited to see these 2 teams face off again, hopefully, in April. We'll see, stick around here. We'll see if we can get a interview from somebody. Should we head down, grab an interview, or send them up here?
I don't know, it's up to you. If you want to do a sideline interview, we absolutely can. It's been a great day. Did we not have the clock going? I thought it went to 0. Maybe we accidentally hit restart. But yeah, that's definitely it. Clock ran down to 0s. Great game. 2 really, really good teams that are going to have a big say in what goes on in mid-April. I'll tell you that right now.
We'll run down there. We'll get another sideline interview. Stick with us, folks. Let's do it. Heading down. A little behind the scenes here at IM West. We'll see who we can talk to. Tony, who are you thinking?
Oh, I don't know.
A little bit of snow outside. All right, I'll follow you.
I gotta do the sideline interview again?
Upstairs. Let's go out front.
Interview Kramer again. Just be like, all right.
Grab one of the two. One of the two. Or both. All right, let's go. Let's go.
Scary is that 50% of these players. I was playing dodgeball.
Dude, that's how I feel. I'm counting the time.
We got
Me?
MSU founder Alex Bomas there getting into the huddle. So he did make an appearance.
It's a business trip for me. Well, I am an alumni. They're going to pull me in there.
All right, we'll go grab a few other. All right, let's go.
What do you want?
Let's do bear ball and fetal probably.
I don't know what to ask. Airball's getting a picture. Hang on.
Too many photos, folks.
Just wrap it.
We can.
All right. We're just going to wrap it up here, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Sticking with us all day. Michigan State, congrats to them, bringing home their third straight Michigan Dodgeball Cup. Only team to win more than 2 consecutive outside of Grand Valley. History made for the Spartans. Thanks again to our Court 1 sponsor, Ryan's Roadhouse. And look forward to seeing you guys.